But I do. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh, thank goodness for the flux rifle.
I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it?
It's 'cause you like each other's bods.
Aye, that ought to do.
No idea. Perfect Dark Zero and the 360 was alright. Whoa!
Oh,
This way, I won't be scared.
don't poke her eye out, man. What a funny.
Cool. Next mission is in Chicago. Retrieve drop point is in Chicago. Prepare escape route. Create vehicular diversion and gain entry to G5 building. Now I'm really curious if I'll see anything that looks Chicago-like.
We suspect the G5 Corporation is just a
That's dirty. That's close enough.
Whoever else is involved.
Not that I really needed directions, but I wanted a sense of hope. To figure that out. Nice. We've officially have the Evil Within and the Evil Within 2 on the roster now. I don't think that Arnold was supposed to pop out with that redeem, but
With our powers combined, I am Crony, the perfect fusion of both Chris and Tony, the ultimate time warrior.
That's not who I was trying to give this to. Would the rest of you please get out of the way? You're ruining the moment. Here, I'll propose to you next to the person I killed for kicking my dog.
Coming soon to stream. Chris shown in artful lighting, perfectly stopped aperture, Swiss-made optics on Japan's finest medium format SCMOS sensors. Got to get that bokeh, bruh.
No head for you. No, this is probably dead end, right? Yeah. And I don't own a physical copy of Paper Mario, so I've been playing the Nintendo Switch Online, which apparently Nintendo's been patching Nintendo Switch Online stuff. It's gotten better, so says Nintendo Life? I don't remember.
Yes.
The frog here. We're just going to do a little platforming.
Ooh, dang, that sounds like a lot of fun. I keep meaning to hike more. Yeah, right? Chicago's a lot of hiking to do, though, around by us.
It's not always easy to go hiking when you're green. When you're green, like Kermit the Frog. Like Tony the Frog. Like Pyro the Frog. Yeah, hiking when you're green. You blend in. It is like camouflage. Tony slowly walks away. Oh boy. Okay, bye, Tony. Well, I do have grenades. They never work out. Okay, I'm trying to aim. They never work out the way I want them to, but here goes something. Well. Clever, I didn't realize that. Whoa, what is happening? Are you Final Fantasy Friday. Wow, I messed that up right out of the gates. Hi, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Ribs, congrats on being first, and thank you, of course, for the contribution as always. We are back, ready to rock and roll with more. Last we left off, we finished the main content of Stormblood. So we've scratched the surface of the patch content. Really maybe only did like 1 or 2 quests. Like it really was not much. But now that we can focus fire and not get lost in conversation. As fun as it was to have Chad, I mean, Chad will jump back in future weeks, but we'll blast through this progress a little bit, I think. Hope you're doing well, though, Ribs. When Arenvald asked me to lend my spear, I didn't imagine it would be for such an adventure. I'm grateful for the chance to be part of it. First Estinian and now Arenvald. It would seem there is much amusement to be had at my expense. Honestly, I might as well go adventuring with Alice. Ooh, we'll get music for this. All jesting aside, we must tell people the good news, and I think Lise should be the first. Seconded. She is bound to be delighted. If I'm no longer needed, then I shall take my leave. Of course, don't let us keep you. Thanks again, and say hello to Vama for me. I can talk a little bit again. Hey, well, good. I'm glad the healing is going well. I certainly relate. I don't think it's been quite that bad in a while, but the last couple of times that I streamed while sick, I destroyed my voice and I couldn't say anything for a day or two, and it's such a weird feeling, especially when I had a job and a lot of my job was talking. I'm like, I don't know how to do anything. What's up, NJ? Hope you're doing well. Now then, there's a meeting of representatives from across Alamigo, so Lise is sure to be in the city. Shall we seek her out? Sure will. Right. Eggs. Very important. Could be better, but hanging in there. Well, glad you're at least able to hang in there. Hope it gets better though soon though for you, NJ. Can I use my mount here? Oh. For some reason I didn't think that would be an option. But then I realized just how big this area is. And how many winding corridors there are. Wowee. I don't think I've really explored this area that much. My second favorite FF14 streamer. Hey, what's up, Random Being? Hope you're doing well. Oh, you three looked pleased with yourselves. What have you been up to? I'm glad you asked, Elise, and I'm pretty sure you're gonna like the answer. Speaking of eggs, I bought 45 eggs. Sounds like a lot, but I eat it a lot now that I'm on keto, and I bake a lot for friends. Oh, nice. After your mother was being nice, she bought me 60 eggs, and now I'm over 100. Oh my god, that's so many eggs! Let me think. Jen and I go through a decent pile of eggs, because we eat eggs for most breakfasts. We go through, we buy those, well, we could easily go through 2 dozen in about a week. But that's only 24 between 2 people, so I guess I don't eat that many eggs. I also had to chill on eggs for a little bit because my cholesterol was getting way too high. Random Bing's right. If you bring those eggs to the US, you will absolutely be a millionaire. 60 eggs here is about $12. Wow. That's pretty stinking good. Wow-wee. I mean, not that eggs are usually that expensive in the US. They went up, because of the shortages, but man, that's a lot of eggs for 12 bucks. Whoo-hoo. You're joking. Mad King's Trove? I thought it was a myth. So did plenty of people, but they didn't have Hans and Elfino in their party. The credit for finding it should really go to them. As for what to do with it all, I vote it go towards alleviating the suffering of Alamigo's poor. Gods, if there's as much as you say. Arenvald did not exaggerate, I assure you. We could not hope to carry even a fraction of it out on our own. I have taken the liberty of sketching out a rough map of the ruins. if you will assemble a squad of your most trusted freedom fighters, they should be able to follow the route to where the treasure lies. Understood. I'll make sure every coin is accounted for, and that goes for spending of it as well. Thank you. Oh, there's one other thing. When the time comes to draw up a plan for distributing the spoils, I would ask that you consult Alphino. I don't have a head for details. I'm not educated. I see that simply handing out sacks of gil won't solve everything, but I couldn't rightly tell you what to do instead. Oh, I know the feeling. I'd welcome any advice you could give us, Alphino. Of course, I shall be at your disposal.
Commander, we've got a problem.
Deep breaths, tell me what's happened.
Mobs gathered outside headquarters, and they've started making demands. You best come see for yourself.
Research has recently said that eggs don't raise your cholesterol. Listen, research is consistently inconclusive about what even is cholesterol. So,
Step back, all of you!
I gotta just trust what my blood pressure
Like hells we will!
turns to.
We know who you've got in there!
We're not leaving till you hand her over!
Bring her out! Bring her out!
What's going on? Someone let slip about Fedorla.
It's true then! The bitch really is in there! I knew it! I bloody knew it!
Oh, damn.
We
Mom is
demand
riled. Yeah, no
vengeance!
joke.
Bring her out! Today we butcher the butcher!
Chill out. What the hell?
Come on, you don't mean that! We'd be no better than the Imperials if you'd all just calm down!
Oh, no, I agree. Kill her.
Calm down! That monster and her thrice damned skulls dragged my man from our home and beat him to death in the street!
Can't redeem hand you a dungeon? Really?
Aye, and my dad! That bitch has spilt enough blood to fill a lock!
You should kill her. You should absolutely
We all
kill her.
know her crimes. She's a traitor and a murderer. How many of your resistance friends have died at her hands, eh? And here you are, protecting her!
It's not available. Okay, I'll check it out in a second.
So that's what all the fuss is about. Hearken to me, brothers and sisters of Alamigo.
Hey, who's this?
That's the Bull of Alamigo.
My friends, you are not alone in your anger, your grief, your despair, for it is mine as well. That gnawing pain in your breast, it is enough to bring an old bull to his knees. But I ask you, brothers and sisters, to think not only of the family and friends who were cut down before your very eyes, but to think also of the ones who were abducted, the ones who may yet live. Where were they taken? What became of them? These questions demand answers. I share your thirst for justice, for vengeance. But we will gain only fleeting satisfaction if we give in to our base appetites. We will never know the truth. Now is the time that we, the people of Alamigo, must decide what manner of nation we will build for ourselves and for generations yet unborn. When they look to our example, will they see a people who held fast to their principles, or one who cast them aside when tried? I say to you, it is our responsibility to give these prisoners a fair trial, that they might answer to all of Alamigo. The Garleans called us savages, and I'll be damned if we prove them right.
What if it just stayed with the one guy clapping, everyone else just standing there?
I know you're right, I do. But I can't.
You're dumb. Fuck you.
Oh, that was wonderful. First time I hear his English voice. Oh, nice. I like his English voice. It's pretty good. But yeah, that was a good speech.
You're dumb. Fuck you.
God, I'll never forget that character from Fallout. Woos. I also forgot I should shrink myself down a little bit. I'm a little too big on screen. There we go. That's a little bit more reasonable real estate. All right, Tangia, what's going on with you? At least the one redeem worked, so that's why I'm like, what's happening with the dungeon? I guess it could also be the redeem. Spawn Tangia dungeon. Reward is temporarily unavailable. Huh. How do I keep all these things? View rewards. Here we go. Points. Spawn Tangia dungeon. You pause the redemption. Rewards of this type are not currently available. I certainly did not. Huh. Did it just like break? Wait, what if I like disable the point redemption and just re-add it? They make it really easy to do, so it's not like the worst thing in the world. Did it like add a new one, or did it? Yeah, it did. That's a pain in the butt. That's fine. This means I have to re-add all the stuff. What was the cost? 1,000 points? 1,000 points. Yeah, I think it just broke. That happens sometimes, but it's kind of just a pain in the butt. That's the right thing. Got to get the right graphics in there and everything. Good gosh. Background to black. Okay, what did we say? It was every, oh gosh, I don't remember. Was it every 60 minutes? I think that's what it was. Spawn Tangia dungeon. Okay. It should be back. Very well timed redeem. Yeah, right? Every hour. Okay, cool. If I look at it here. Okay, yeah, it looks like it should be working again. Doesn't look like it's timed out. Sweet! Sorry about that. Ordola and her skulls may have aspired to be Imperial citizens, but they were born Alamigan to their countrymen. They are traitors of the worst kind. Did it? Uh-oh. Did it? Gosh, Tangia just busted. It says it's pending. If it's not playing, make sure your overlay. Oh, I bet you. Okay, so here, you know what? I'll disappear for a second. Maybe not. Where is it? Oh, I guess I had the Tangia overlay as its own thing. Thought I had that in my UI. All right, refresh the cache. Refreshing it if it is. Surfer being about. No, it's not your fault. This is one of those things where I want to make sure that it works, because this is like, and it's better to fix it right away than to sit on it, you know? I wonder if Tangia is just being wacky right now. Send a test event.
Hey, this is Tangia Dan, one of the developers at Tangia. If you can hear me, then it's working. If not, make sure you turn on monitor output for your Tangia browser source.
It seems like it's only the dungeon that's being fussy. Configure placement on stream. Way to like do a test. What if I... What if I turn it off and back on? Will that break everything? No, let's try it. Turn off. Turn on. I still have my point redeems. Dungeon duel. There it is. Okay, good. Whew. It's still cooled down. We need our dungeon fix. I know. Need to kill all the all the dogs. Horrible. Let's see. Oh.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. How about you?
Yeah, so it's so weird. Here, what if I just pause the queue and then unpause it? There's no button to like be like force it to play. Interaction is waiting for your overlay to play it. If it's not playing, make sure your overlay is active on the current scene, or try refreshing it if it is. Yeah, so we did that. I could try. Oh! Oh, you know what? Okay, so there's a button that says shut down source when not visible. I don't remember that option before. Usually that means if it's not visible, like it's not in an active scene, it should shut it down. I turned it off and then immediately the dungeon worked. So maybe there was something being funky there. Weird. Here, I'm going to disappear again for a second. There you go. Now I can see the dungeon. It's so small. Also, what's up, Wexley? All right. Anyway, thank you for bearing with me while I solved that fussy problem. What else did I miss in here? Oh, also, what's up, Drake? Hope you're doing well. I'm just happy that it worked out. Killed a dog. Oof. Not a good look. Hey, but you killed a Chris clone. That's important. And Jay found a hidden chest. Ooh, but it was empty. And another one. All right. Whoa. Drake found a rare red coat. All right, sweet. Can't argue with that. I'm okay, how are you? Doing okay. Still waking up a little bit. Now that I'm in my mid-30s, I feel like I'm slow until like noon most days. You know, like still breaking the rust off. Ooh, a troll voucher. Nice. And an Eddie clone too. Hell yeah. This is a long dungeon. I mean, honestly, it's kind of nice considering all the fussing that went into this. Nice. Well, good work, everyone. Good dungeon. I don't think anyone died. Unless it happened when I wasn't looking. Alright, Ehrenwald. The butcher has much to answer for, but to simply drag her from her cell and slaughter her in the street, General Alden is right. He is. They should put her on trial. They're just not going to kill her if we put her on trial. After 20 years of imperial rule, it is no surprise that people should seek a target for their pent-up rage and grief. I only wish I knew the solution. Put her on trial and then kill her. I don't know. Thank the gods General Alden arrived when he did. Any later and we would have had a riot in our hands. Why, thanks, Rauban. Listening to their anger, I could feel myself being swept away. 'Tis a difficult tide to stem. 'Twas that same rage which brought us to our feet and carried us to victory. But now the war is over and the unspent fury is being channeled into vengeance. The war's not over. The war is absolutely not over, and how dare you say that it is. Aye, and it's not just here. We have reports of mobs forming all over. They've been targeting folk known to have cooperated with Garleans. It starts with insults most often, and someone picks up a stone. Some industrious souls even thought to seek out the graves of Xenos and his officers. It was grim. War's not over until everyone's dead. I mean, kinda. I want to build a community where everyone, regardless of race or origin, can live side by side in peace. But maybe the time isn't right. Maybe people just aren't ready. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try. The representatives will be here soon, and I'll be damned if I'm going to give up before I've even begun. Who are these representatives exactly? Oh, village elders, refugee leaders, and the like. It wouldn't be right for us to dictate the nation's future on our own, so we planned a summit of sorts. We even invited the Ananta and the Kikwern to participate. Amigo stands at a crossroads. In this meeting, we'll decide which path it takes. No matter, Fordola's sentence cannot be suffered to disrupt proceedings. Then let's execute her and be done with it. She herself asked to be put to death. Nago, I already explained why we wouldn't do that. Sending her to the gallows might satisfy people right now, but where would it end? Should we round up everyone who collaborated and everyone who didn't resist? There would be no one left, and we'd be no better than Theodoric and Xenos. You would be. You would still be better. Listen, she absolutely performed war crimes. Like, it seems pretty cut and dry in this case. Begging your pardon, but might I be allowed to speak with Fordola? Only caught a glimpse of her past, moment of it anyway, during the fight. She has done terrible things, aye, unforgivable things, but in some ways she's a victim of the circumstances in which she was born, and that's something I can understand. All right, speak with the prison guard when you're ready, and I'll come join you. I want to talk to her too. I'll return to my other duties then. We've barely begun to investigate the facility where they gave Fordola her powers. Be fairly warned, friends. She will test you. Don't let your emotions color your judgment when she does. It ain't a war crime if it's the first time. Fair, I suppose. Note to myself, Chris would do political cleansing? No, I would never. All I'm saying is this one individual should probably be put to death. I'm not even an advocate for the death sentence in real life, but I don't want to get political either. I very much am death is like absolutely the worst case scenario for all things in real life. All right, prison guard. You have the commander's permission to enter then. Yes. My point is, though, is that she did horrible, horrible things, even regardless of the circumstances she was in. She still did those horrible things. Still have to be accountable for the bad shit that you did. She's cognizant of it, too. She's aware. It's also very final, and humans are known to make mistakes. Yes. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. 100%.
Well, well, well. So many visitors. Come to have a good laugh, have you?
Yeah, I guess.
Or do you mean to put me out of my misery? To finish what you started? It's about bloody time.
That's not why we're here, no. Do you remember what I said? How I promised you you'd live long enough to see us win our freedom? Well, I meant it. And not to mock you either.
You're wasting your time. All of this is pointless! There's no reason to keep me alive, and you know it! I killed your men. I killed my men. And you know what my only regret is? That I didn't kill you when I had the chance!
That's a lie, and you know it. You think we can't tell what you're trying to do? That we're blind? Yeah, you're a fool, but you're not stupid. You're ruthless. Relentless. You'd give up anything and everything to get what you want. You didn't come this far, climbing over the bodies of your own brothers and sisters just to piss it all away. I see you, Fedora. I see you for what you are.
Something about the way that the sound and how it panned over to Hans. It just really made it sound like he was about to throw up instead of having a vision. Just that would be amazing.
Come along, Fadola. We mustn't be late. The Imperial Viceroy will be attending today's banquet.
All right! Father, what's Lord Gaius like? Is he nice? Are you friends?
It's exactly how it goes for me too, NJ.
There you go again with all your questions.
Without a doubt.
Lord Gaius is a great and honourable man who looks after all of Alamigo. He's very busy, and if we don't hurry, we'll miss our chance to see him.
Boy, that guy is disillusioned. Nice mutton chops. Boy, howdy.
Father, what did that man call us?
The little tin-head lover doesn't know what she is, eh? A traitor, sweetheart. A backstabbing bitch who'd gladly betray her kith and kin to gnaw on what few scraps the Imperials deign to toss her. Like your bastard father and whore mother.
That's not true! My parents are good people! They've never done anything like that!
Oh, but they were quick to help themselves and their bitch spawn, weren't they? You're just as guilty as them.
Fadola! Traitors!
Please, you have to do something. My husband and daughter are in danger.
Soldiers of the Imperial Army are under no obligation to intervene in the disputes of Arn.
We're citizens. We have rights.
Ah!
Yeah, no, you don't. You definitely don't.
Scared.
It's all right. It's all right. They don't understand, but they'll see in time. They'll see that this is the only way to survive.
Traitors! Traitors!
The conflict... I feel like part of the conflict here, though, is that the Garleans have every reason to kill all of the people openly, like, rejecting the Garlean control, right? So there's a bit of a conflict here of, like, what actually makes sense for them and their choices.
Tied themselves out.
But it also makes sense that they would just be lazy and just watch it all happen. So I don't really know. It's always rough to watch, but it's always what FF14 does. Eh. It's good. You gotta have that, like, emotional tension.
Vidola, please. You already have citizenship. Why would you want to become a soldier? Oh, gods. What have you done to your face?
Forgotten it already, have you? I'm honoring Father's memory.
By telling the world that you know better than a common savage.
Am I though, Mother? Are any of us? Can't you see? Citizenship means nothing to them. If you're not a pure-blood Garlean, you're no different from any other savage.
That's true.
So I'll play the part. I'll join the Legion and I'll make them respect me. And when the mob see that, they'll think twice before throwing their stones. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. It's time. It'll be hard. Humiliating. They'll try to break us. Send us crawling back to our own kind. But we won't, no matter what. We'll bleed for them, die for them if we have to. We'll do whatever it takes to be free!
I think the only thing that would make me see the value in what Ferdola's doing is if she planned on, like, backstabbing the Garleans at a pivotal point. But that doesn't really seem like that is her plan. Her plan is completely incoherent to me. But I mean, they usually have substance behind the antagonists, except for Xenos. I mean, I mostly agree with that. I appreciate what they're trying to do with Ferdola, but I agree. Ribs is right.
So,
it's not compelling to me.
You mean to play the part one last time, eh? The unrepentant traitor whose death will serve to unite the people?
Shut up.
You had every chance to kill yourself. Fashion a noose from your clothes. Wait for the guards to leave you alone long enough to slip it over your neck.
I said shut up!
Oh, but then it would have all been for nothing, wouldn't it? Whatever it takes. That's what you said.
Been in my head, have you? Had a little peek at my past?
Sure did.
And what? A few stolen memories tell you everything you need to know, do they?
Pretty much.
Don't you dare patronize me! You don't know a god's damned thing about the life I've led! The bastards that killed him. The bastards that let it happen. My father deserved better! I swore I'd do whatever it took to make them pay!
Her plan isn't to support Alamigo. From where she stands, Alamigo and killed her father. You're right, right. Yeah, so she's just not supporting anyone. She's just trying to get revenge on, well, seemingly the Alamigans, mostly. But she admits, though, that the Garleans don't give a crap about her, too.
You. All that power. All that pain. It's too much. Too much for anyone.
That's not bad. It's not that. It's no pain at all. I'm having a great time.
They've done to you. The lies. The betrayal. The endless fighting. Yet there you stand. Unbroken. How? Why?
'Cause the killing never stops. That's why. Oh, you know why you saw? I don't know. Because I choose to. Unbroken is up for debate. Certainly the way that I roleplay Hans.
Damn you all.
You still have time, Fordola. Think about how you want to spend it. Let's go.
Oh, nice. I will say, though, in the end of the day, I don't really mind them spending so much time on characters like Fordola, right? Because ultimately, I can chalk it up to, like, Lise just being obsessed with this idea of saving her. Cool. That's all I really need. I, as Hans and as Chris, don't need to actually care about Fordola. What I need to understand is that Lise cares about it. That's totally permissible in my mind. The scene just before this, though, does bring back the one major complaint that I have had for almost every single major narrative arc so far, is this, like, yes, we defeated the Garleans, we're not at war anymore. No, you're definitely at war still. They have a whole space empire, and you absolutely understood that you didn't kill their leader. Like, we know this. We know this. I know player sees things out of context, but, like, we knew that he had a dad, that he wasn't the main, like, force here on the planet. So we know the war's not over because they can just send more boys. But we had this issue in Heavensward too, where it's like, well, we don't see Nidhogg anymore, so problem solved until it becomes a problem again. No, goddammit! Why are we just pretending like everything is safe all of a sudden? That's the one actual super huge beef that I have with all of the major narrative arcs, is that we keep doing this. That's why I do like Stormblood so far, though, is because it's confronting the thing that they set up in A Realm Reborn, where I'm like, why are we all just cool being near the Garleans who are subjecting half of this planet? So I'm happy we're getting some resolution here, because If there was another expansion before we like dealt with Garlemald, I was gonna throw a fit. Also, I do have a bias of not really caring for Alamigo, so I can probably have an easier time with Fordola. Just got sick of listening to Alamigo while they did stupid things in the lead up to this expansion. I mean, that's fair. I totally get that. What's up, Keladon? Plot is object permanence issues? A little bit. But only for, like, the, like, main villainous forces. Band-Aid on a flesh wound type of thinking. Yeah. Isn't that a very real thing about humans? We sweep it under a rug till it's actually a problem on our doorstep. Yes. Okay, yes. That is absolutely a thing. But as the leaders of, like, the many nations of Eorzea, it is our duty to acknowledge the threats that are still there and to plan accordingly for them. It's completely permissible for other characters to behave that way. It is not permissible for people in major positions of power to just be like, it's fine. Like the leaders we have IRL. I mean, you're probably right. I don't want to get political either, but like when we're talking about writing in a fantasy universe, my argument comes from a position of what is the most compelling direction to take it. And I do not think it's compelling for leaders in a narrative fantasy setting to just pretend like the problem has gone away. That is my argument. Real life be damned. I hope that makes sense, though. The capacity to experience such visions of the past has always seemed to be a most desirable talent, but I see now that is as much a burden as a blessing. Sorry about that, and let my emotions get the better of me. It's just that she and I are of an age and... Oh, I see what he's saying. And we're neither of us one thing or another. I can't help but feel like she's my problem to solve. To be fair, yeah, Ehrenwald is also one of the ones pushing for all this. We all know that the political compass consists of left, right, authority, freedom, bacon, and necktie. Sounds pretty accurate. I don't know that we solved anything exactly, but we've given Fordola something to think about at least. Aye, and I found something new to think about too. I don't know about you, Hans, but the visions only come to me every now and then. From the way Fordola kept wincing, though, I get the feeling she's having them almost all the time. That's a lot of bad memories to deal with. I wonder, could there be some fundamental difference between one who's born with the Yakko and one who's been artificially imbued with it? Yeah, probably. Well, the Immortal Flames has been scouring that research facility ever since the liberation. There's a chance they might have some answers for us. General Alden's there overseeing the investigation. Let's go pay him a visit, shall we? I vote Tenzin as the leader of Earth. You know, honestly, I would agree, except he does have a slight bloodthirsty streak. I don't like that. I don't know. But otherwise, Treatos and pets and belly rubs for all, it's a pretty good future. Know that what you mean, just being a troll. Yeah, no, you're totally fine. I'm not, for what it's worth, I'm not like trying to argue with anyone in particular. I'm digesting the narrative that is being presented to me is mostly what's happening here. But yeah, in a fantasy setting, there's usually the expectation of a bit more competency or more on the nose incompetence, not so much complacency. Yes, I think that's very well put. And I think it's okay to, like, do things in order just to get plot moving. But that was my one major beef with Heavensward, was both... I mean, the benefit of Heavensward was that we kind of weren't in a position to care about Garlemald. So there's that. But like, just ignoring Garlemald as a problem felt odd, and then we kept ignoring Nidhogg. Like, he won't come back, and then he did. Like, why does this keep happening? But we also still have all the issues with the Ascians, and I'm like, we're not done with them either. Like, we should have at least everyone in the Scions, like, actively trying to still figure out how to eradicate the Ascians. Like, the fact that we haven't had much happening in that domain in a little bit, I'm like, they're the big bad guy, and we all know this. General Alden's inside. Aye. Will you be joining us? Yes, sir. And it's only a problem because we understand the threat. We know we know the villains. We know what we know, and we know what we don't know. So to ignore that feels like a heresy. If we don't know the enemy yet, then it's permissible, right? If they, like, you know, show the player something brewing behind the scenes, but the actual characters don't know yet, totally fine then. World-ending threats are not such a big deal. They've been quiet. It's not like they're planning something or anything like that. Exactly. Exactly. That's why I'm throwing a fit. But this has been consistent. I'm only bringing it up now because we just had a moment where they're like, the war is over. Like, god damn it. It's not. It's so not. And it's irrational to think otherwise. Come on, let's talk to Roban.
What news? You spoke with Fordola, I take it.
Yes, as expected, she didn't say very much, but it wasn't a total waste of time. Ehrenwald noticed something odd about her. He thinks she might be having visions almost constantly, which is not how the Echo normally works. Have you found anything anything here which might explain why it's so different for her?
Well, we've been hard-pressed just to organize the research materials, let alone study them. To be frank, I'd welcome the Scion's expert assistance if you have time to lend the hand. Not a bad idea.
Get a sneaky old, Oh, well, we have Alfie here. That's at least something. The war's over, as the opposite side is bidding their time recouping the resources and personnel. Yup. For a race with no innate capacity to manipulate Aether, the Garleans have conducted some exceedingly elaborate etheric experiments. Well, good to see Alfie doing the work. I'm waiting for Sephiroth to burst out of one of these pods. All the pods are designed to drain the Aether of the occupant, save that one right there. Unlike the others, the interior's been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. For what purpose, however, I couldn't tell you.
Calculating.
I too am something of a scientist.
The device in which Kryl was held seems even more ominous now that you know its purpose. The surrounding pods are marked Supply Subject, while this one bears the label Master Subject. Ah, nice. The Ironworks received a request from the Alliance to analyze these devices, and I've been recording everything of interest. Did you notice the labeling? All the pods are designed to drain the Aether of the occupant, save that one right there. Whoops. I mean to skip that last one. Unlike the others, the interior's been fitted with an array of sensors to measure etheric waveforms. To that purpose, however, I couldn't tell you. Yeah, pretty much the same thing we already heard. Glad that they didn't fix the prison sneak glitch in the Oblivion remaster. Oh, nice. But as the word on it, Gino. The rest is wiped up. Oh, that'd be amazing. Leave this section to me. Okay, you got it, boss. Where am I going? Oh, just mucking around some more. I do sort of love this, like, yes, I too can do science kind of moment. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing. I lied on my resume. Idle conversation prohibited. Eating and drinking The fallen scrap of parchment appears to list facility regulations, but nothing of interest. Fair enough.
It's a thing. The core Oblivion data files are the same. The Unreal Engine guts just read them. Oh, so that's how they did it. So that explains why they're calling it a remaster and not a remake, even though it almost fundamentally still is a remake. I've yet to play the Oblivion remastered, but I'm curious to see how I feel about it once I finally get my hands in there. So many bodies, every one of them a victim of these experiments. You show any signs of external injury. From what we've been able to determine, they perished from forcible aether extraction. Such a miserable way to die. Yeah, that's pretty horrifying. For the tune, you can really tell because all the jank is still there. Nice. 99.9% a remake, but that 1% still makes it a remaster. I think it's still debatable. Having worked on a remake myself that did use original data from the original games, keeping original files does not then necessarily make it not a remake. But, you know, it's all kind of subjective in the grand scheme of things. These are kind of loose definitions. Really feels like the old Oblivion. That's nice, though. That's great, because I remember loving the original Oblivion. I know little and less of science, so any light you could shed on this facility's operations would be much appreciated. Hans, shall we start with you? People are able to use the original 2006 Oblivion construction set to edit the game data. Whoa, that is kind of cool, actually. I looked deep into it, but from what I've heard, creation is still handling the logic. Huh, cool. A lot of the old mods still work fine, apparently. That's cool. That's actually really impressive. Holy shit. How do they pull that off? Well, to be fair, they created the original game engine that was used for Oblivion, I'm sure. So they probably had, if they have access to all of that source code, then yeah, they can just write the right connections to read things. That's not a trivial amount of work, though, I don't think. I guess it just depends on how they built the thing. I think it's really impressive, though, that they got it to just basically import all of it into Unreal Engine. That feels like an insane thing to try. What I think is really cool is they gave codes to the whole Sky Oblivion team. Yes, I saw that too. I think that is really cool. Tempted to try and install some Oblivion weapon and armor add-on packs and see how that pans out. Ooh, yeah, I mean, hopefully it goes well. Excuse me. Taken in combination with the testimonies of Kryl and Thencrid, I do begin to see exactly what the Imperials were attempting here. The enhancement procedure entailed infusing a single candidate with aether siphoned from a multitude of supply subjects. As for the master subject, in this case Kryl, the patterns of etheric activity would provide a model upon which they would artificially engineer the candidate's aura. In other words, they were trying to recreate Kryl's echo. I believe so, which would explain our prisoner's present state. Kryl is possessed of unrivaled ability to hear the whispers of the soul, and it seems probable that the procedure engendered the same acute sensitivity in Fordola. These soldiers who guard Fordola, many of them lost friends and family to the skulls. And there's a sentry at her door night and day if she can't help sensing their thoughts and seeing their past. You don't just see their past, you live it. All the emotions, all the pain. Imagine what it'd do to you. You'd never be the same again. Indeed, as you may recall, Ysael was completely transformed by a single glimpse of Hraesvelgur's past. Fordola has been forced to experience the agony of those whose lives she destroyed. The guilt must be unbearable. That explains her request to be executed. Sounds to me like a kind of justice. Regardless, she can suffer on for now. We have more pressing matters to consider.
If the results of these experiments have been relayed back to Garlemald, there will be naught to stop the Empire in repeating the trick. It could give the echo to anyone, to an entire legion. We must be ready. We must learn all we can of these godforsaken procedures. And Fordola remains our best source of information. She'll not be getting her wish, not yet.
Right.
Keep faith, lass. If you're to convince others to follow you, you must believe what you're telling them. People will respond to passion, but not if it's feigned.
I understand. Thank you, General. We should leave the flames to it. Let's go.
Hope they work, but still have the old textures. Oh, right. I mean, that would just make sense, right? So they spent thousands of hours to make sure it felt like the OG Oblivion, and that everything that made it what it was is still there. Nice. Didn't expect them to have new voice lines recorded. Oh, I didn't know that either. Yeah, interesting. I'll definitely check out the Oblivion remastered at some point. I still have yet to even beat Skyrim, though.
The forcible extraction of aether from living subjects is invariably fatal. How many died that Fordola might gain her new abilities?
I've never known why I was given the echo, but this makes me want to put it to good use. Elder Scrolls Chrono, it could always happen. Absolutely. I would be so down for that. I love the Elder Scrolls series. Even though I've only ever beaten Oblivion.
I go looking for answers about the echo and end up getting schooled by Rauban. Yeah, and more evidence that I don't know what I'm doing. It's no wonder people listen to him and not me. General Aldin is a veteran of countless campaigns, Lise. You cannot compare yourself to a commander of his experience.
I mean, Alfie's right, though.
I know, but I also know that I couldn't have convinced that mob to give up and go home. Makes me realize how much I rely on his authority and how much I still have to learn.
I wonder what he'll do when everything here is settled. I mean, it's his homeland. After going to the trouble of winning it back, he may not want to stay.
There's a quandary with countless refugees now face to continue the life they built in Ul'dah or start again in the land of their birth. Hans, a moment. I'm newly returned from Ul'dah with a message from the Sultana. Her Grace desires an audience with you. She understands that you have responsibilities here, but asks that you visit the palace at your earliest convenience. Well, I must away and attend to other business. Until next time, my friends.
Who has beaten Skyrim, though? I don't think I know anyone that's done that. And some of them have like 1,500 hours in Skyrim. I have it's like 400 some hours, give or take, which is about the longest I've ever put into any game. But yeah, that's how it goes, I guess.
An audience with the Sultana. Depending on the nature of her consultation, this might be a perfect opportunity to inquire about the General's future plans. Yes, we'd all like to know about those, Alphino, but not everyone's as comfortable interrogating royalty as you. Take no notice of him, Hans.
Well, ask her, I don't care. My opinion, Skyrim's story is notably weaker than Oblivion's. Fair. I didn't get very far. I got enough to get a couple of shouts. That was kind of it, so. I did like the story, though, in Oblivion. Looks at 700 hours in Skyrim. That's going to be a long chrono. Well, if we would probably do it similar to how we're doing Fallout, where, which, to be fair, we haven't gotten to the 3D Fallouts yet, but I will keep reasonably on task. As I have in Fallout 1 and 2. I kept reasonably on task. We did a bunch of side quests still, but we always made progress in the main story. Morrowind's story is pretty good for the limitations of the medium. Daggerfall's story is okay. Nice. Yeah, I never really did the story in Morrowind either. I just ran straight into the wilderness and went crazy. Never played Arena. Arena's the first one, right? I played about an hour or two of Arena, and it was very convoluted to learn the controls. But once I got it, I was having fun with it. Played Oblivion before I got my Steam account. I played until I was level 95 or so. No mods. Woo-hoo-hoo-wee. I don't remember how deep into Oblivion I got in terms of levels. I did just about everything, though. In case you're wondering, I'm not planning on staying in Alamigo. Too many bad memories. And besides, I like my new life. Fair. I know I could learn so much from Raoban if he decided to stay, but it's his choice, and I'm not about to persuade him. Ul'dah needs him too. Well, the question of how to put the Mad King's treasures to good use shows no sign of answering itself. Shall we be about it, Arenvald? I'm at your beck and call. And I should be getting back to my own tasks. I'll organize a squad to head down to the ruins and start preparing for the big meeting. Oh, and send Nanamo my regards, Hans. And ours too, if you please. We shall see you on your return. Deuces. First Elder Scrolls was Redguard. Not the best introduction. Yeah, I don't know much about that one. Just the times of games like Morrowind where you had to read the quest and pay attention and know where to go. It's a mixed bag for what it's worth. But I also agree with that sentiment. I think there's something kind of special about like games that expect you to pay attention. And I've grown a deeper appreciation for them the more retro games I play. Morrowind's probably the most alien of the Elder Scrolls games in terms of settings. Mushroom trees, weird insect, mammal, hybrid things, effing cliff racers. I don't remember Morrowind a lot, but it was my first Elder Scrolls game. I had it on the original Xbox, which I have a copy that I bought not crazy long ago for the OG Xbox. But yeah, that was the one that introduced me to the whole series. Only put 54 hours into Oblivion, was tempted to go back in, but last played was November 11th, 2011. Wow. Which is the day of Skyrim's release. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. So I don't want to mess that. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. As long as we don't go back to the point where it's a click puzzle logic. I mean, that's fair. I don't mind that style of game either, but like, I hear you. What I think about cliff racers, that Dark Elf from the introduction eventually exterminated all the cliff racers on Nirn. St. Giube? I don't even know what the cliff racers are, but that sounds crazy. Egg. Bartholomew. What vibrant hair. You're expected, my lord. Please proceed. Cliff racers are those weird pterodactyl birds on Morrowind's mountains. Ah. Wow, brutal. To have exterminated all of them.
Thank you for answering my summons in these most interesting times.
You're welcome, Nanamo.
The liberation of Alamigo will have far-reaching consequences, and there is a matter upon which I would seek your counsel.
Cool, cool. Who do I gotta kill?
I speak of Raoban and his future.
Oh, you want it over, alright.
I love how stone-faced I am.
The tale of his rise from penniless refugee to member of the Syndicate and General of the Immortal Flames. Yet though he has come to call Ul'dah home, it will never be his homeland. He is a son of Alamigo.
King Raoban!
And now that she is free, I thought it only a matter of time before he sought my leave to return to her. Indeed, I had resigned myself to his loss. Suffice it to say, I was greatly surprised to hear him speak so lightly of handing over the reins in Alamigo and retaking his place at my side. I will welcome him with open arms, of course. He is my most trusted advisor and my dearest friend.
Hey, you can stay friends.
I have known the man a long time, and beneath that steely gaze, I spied a flicker of doubt.
Oh, steely.
Whether Raoban chooses to remain in Ul'dah or return to Alamigo, I only wish that he do so with a heart unburdened by guilt or regret. Yet, how can he freely make such a choice, knowing how much I depend on him? It is past time that I learned to discharge my duties as a sultana alone. I must go forth and see my realm with my own eyes, and hear the wind with my own ears.
Just don't get poisoned again, man. But also about
Might
time.
I have your company for a brief adventure?
Only if I get to give you a piggyback ride.
Wonderful. Allow me a moment to change into something a touch less conspicuous, and I will join you outside.
It almost sounded like a let me slip into something more comfortable to accompany you. Like, I don't know about this. Reminds me, I've been meaning to share a friend's podcast that talks about old games. It's called Old Game Boys. And one of the episodes is about Morrowind. Wasn't sure what channel to share the podcast in. Can you let me know? Yeah, that's a good question. I would say, honestly, entertainment feels appropriate to me. So I would say entertainment's a good place, or if you work on it, share your projects would make sense. Truthfully though, either is fine. In the Discord, we're not gonna like throw a fuss about it. People post things in general all the time where I'm like, you could have put that in a more specific spot, but sure. Speaking of podcasts, Chris, have you ever listened to the Arkham sessions? No, I have not. I'm trying to remember if I know about that one. Nanamo is precious bean. She is precious. 100 agility, 100 speed, 100 sneak. Time to start Thieves and Assassins Guild quest list. Of course. After you've already mastered all of them. Entertainment or miscellaneous? Oh, sure. I mean, that works too. I'm just college friends with one of them. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, please do share. I'd be more than happy to check that out. I feel like I've been wanting to find some new podcasts lately because I've burned myself out on listening to Dimension 20 for now, so I want to switch it up. And some of the old podcasts I listen to kind of don't enjoy them as much as I used to, even though I still like them a little bit. Hey. Yeah.
I was gonna.
It's a little chilly. It's warm in the sun, but cool in the shade. So, yeah. It's also warmed up slightly since I took him. It was 51 when I took him. Now it's 55.
Cold, yeah.
At least so says Space Phone.
So says Space Phone.
Space Phone does lie regularly, though.
His legs are so tiny. Belly probably touched the floor.
I mean,
How do
his
you walk?
his
He can't
belly
walk.
his belly is actually the part that's resting on me.
He can't walk. His belly's too.
That's why he gotta fly.
That's why he got fly. It's so cute.
I do love the stupid minions.
Oh my god, if you would make.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh. A little pea.
Yee.
Where to focus today, Christopher?
Just quit your job.
Yay.
Become a streamer. Full-time streamer. Married couple, full-time streamers. Let's do it.
I don't think it.
We could co-stream. Merge the view counts.
My goodness.
No, I don't think you would like it.
No, I don't think I would.
You at least had fun while we played Halo the other day.
I just have such a limited,
You burned through your energy for it. Yeah.
You do like 2-hour streams.
Well, honestly, there's a lot of people that already do exactly that. I like to do big, like, 8-hour streams. I think it's 2-hour streams feel like I get nothing done, especially if I'm gonna like chit chat with folks. Which, you know, to be fair, when we get like focus on the task at hand, doesn't happen as much. But
I also like playing games by myself. Like being a little isolated.
yeah, well, you talk to yourself more than plenty while you play games in solo. I'll hear Jen in the other room, like, being like, ah! You're like, no! Damn it, no!
We're just talking at other characters.
You're like, this little piece of shit.
Hey, after Joe explained why people do that, I don't feel about it.
Did Joe explain that?
Yeah, that there's like the party. It takes more energy for your brain not to consciousness because it's an active activity. And so when you relax your brain, it's like taking away that.
That's right. He did explain that.
Games by myself. Focusing more on playing.
I only half believe that. I think there's truth to it, but I don't think it's as simple as that.
Neuropsych.
I'm just going off of personal experience and what ends up being more taxing for me. That's what I'm comparing it to.
Well, I'm sure it's different to be on and like thinking and engage than it is to just you're not just letting your consciousness.
No. And that was going to be my point. I'm not just comparing it to me streaming. I'm comparing it to all life experience in like keeping things in my brain versus vocalizations. And I think there's a reason why I don't naturally just vocalize things as much as you.
Yeah.
So that's what I mean. I think there's truth to what Joe's saying, but I think that might actually vary depending on the person and the brain. There's always variance. That's the basic truth of all of organic life, is that it's never that consistent. Nothing's always ever so always exactly a certain way that it's an objective truth when it comes to organic life.
News, can I?
Yeah, absolutely.
People can just see my head.
I got some catching up on chat to do.
Yeah. I'll take the dog.
Okay. They've been doing it for over a year. They're in a good groove now. Nice. Oh, that's wonderful. Getting past the first year mark in content creation, that's like the first major step. If you can make it through a year, you can keep that train moving. Arkham Sessions is about a clinical psychiatrist and a comic writer psychoanalyzing every episode of Batman animated series, and they ran out of episodes, so they moved to other IPs. Oh, I love that. One of the other podcast groups that I listen to, the Retronauts, one of their guys does the exact same thing with The Simpsons.
That's fun.
Which, I love The Simpsons, but I don't love them that much, so I've never listened to that. But I always thought that was a fun idea. Share the Spotify link and the Apple Podcast link. Thank you, Ribs. I appreciate that. It's truly a mind-bending listen. I would probably have fun with that one too. Hope they make a Morrowind remaster next. I could see it. I've heard that there are rumors about a Fallout 3 remaster next, which that would be kind of fun. Bye. Have fun. Have a nice walk. Another podcast is the F+, which I have submitted content for recording in the past. But that one's definitely in the gross out camp most of the time. They take user submissions of bizarre internet content and do dramatic readings. Oh, wow. Hear me, Todd! What's up, Volkine? Hope you're doing well. To assuage any concerns about bullying, the head guy of the podcast had to come out and say, okay, we're not fair in our commentary, but do not harass anyone for poking fun. We're poking fun of. They don't deserve any harm. This isn't a hate campaign. Oh, good. Bought Oblivion Remastered to send a message and boost the chances of Morrowind. Nice. Shared Spotify link jumps to the most recent episode, but they have 29 episodes so far. Nice. Ah, sweet. I'm looking forward to listening. Hope you enjoyed. Think they have a good vibe. Nice. I love it. I mean, I get excited about anyone doing anything with retro games, so it's very much my wheelhouse. What do you think of Lilira? Yeah, sure. Lilira, the merchant's daughter. This is the disguise I don when I wish to leave the palace and observe my subjects unnoticed. Ordinary Papa-shan would accompany me, but for this particular outing, I need an advisor, not a minder. And that's why I requested your company. Over the course of your many adventures, you have met people from all walks of life in every corner of Eorzea, and I wish to make use of your worldly experience. Now, let us be on our way. Our first destination is Stone's Throw, just beyond the Gate of Nuld. What a weird tangent, but that's fine, I guess. That's not that far. I've actually never played Oblivion. The European release back in the days was a disaster. Never unplayable. Wow. That's brutal. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeesh. Love when my friend circles collide? Heck yeah. Oh, wow. That was really not that far. Ah, level 1 enemies. Remember those. If you start in Ul'dah, you already have met her like this, and you can make a joke. Oh, that's kind of fun. Guess I have a new Elder Scrolls game now. There you go. Look upon this procession of tattered tents. These refugees camp in squalor at the mercy of the elements and Thanalan's predators both. Oh my goodness. Are you going on a potty walk? Tenzin had to flee, getting his harness on. Yeah, I know. We went potty like not that long ago. You're so spoiled. Oh wow, yeah, it's only 11:30.
Yeah. 30s.
Yeah, that's okay. That's how it goes.
It's like I had my one meeting this morning. My only were like right.
Yeah. Yay, potty walks. Maybe you'll see some friends. Love bringing together like-minded people. Heck yeah. The city's walls might offer safety, but the streets overflow with people as it is. And unless blessed by the hand of Nald himself, no refugee could ever hope to afford dwelling in Ul'dah. 20 years have passed since the fall of Alamigo, and 5 since the calamity. Yet the plight of the poor has grown more desperate, not less. As the Sultanah, the blame falls upon me. I want to be like, yeah, you're right. It's your fault. How dare they not give me this option? Your hands have been tied, Your Grace. Which is not untrue. Yes, my authority is limited, and that is an obstacle I must work to overcome. Shall we press on? I would follow the road to the unholy air. That was one of those ones that was like, this is basically saying the same thing. Not exactly, but basically saying the same thing. Like, a weird time to be like, which of these two messages do you say? The clutch. Hey, what's up, Tom? Like-minded people, if y'all have a mind like me, I'm so sorry. Y'all go throw Tom a follow if you haven't been over there. Tom's a delight. Hope your day's treating you well, though, Tom. Oh, thank goodness. The dungeons were totally broken earlier. So it seems that everything's back in working order. I'm glad we got that fixed. Get your keisters on in there. We got a dungeon to run. It was here, in this wholly unremarkable place, that my mother and father met their doom. I was but a child at the time. My parents were returning from an inspection of our interests in eastern Thanalan when an untimely rockslide crushed their carriage. To this day, it's not certain if the incident was a simple misfortune or an expertly planned assassination. Raubahn once offered to reopen the investigation and bring me the truth he assumed I must surely crave, but I refused. Even if my parents' deaths were orchestrated by the monetarists, we could only have brought their hirelings to justice. The true villains, those who plotted to put me on the throne as a biddable puppet, were ever beyond our reach. Thus did I plan to strip the merchants of their power and place our nation in the hands of the citizens, quite unaware of the consequences my actions would have for you and yours. I shudder to think of how many goodly souls paid the price of my naivety. But I am no longer a child reciting the words with witless obedience, and I will not be used as the pawn in the monetarists' damnable games. Forgive me my outburst.
You are one of the few people to whom I feel I can speak my mind. Come, let us return to Ul'dah and visit the Colosseum. Playing what feels like a whack-a-mole with the car. Slow leak in the tire. Can't get it replaced till next week, so just trying to keep it from going flat till then. I very much know that life. I've had a very slow leak that only emerges depending on the weather in my tire. And it's the valve. And so I have to get the tire opened up to get it replaced. It's like not one of those ones you can just patch. I'm like, ugh, I don't want to deal with this. So instead, I just have a portable air compressor, and I just, you know, every few weeks refill the tire. It could be worse. It's just a pain in the butt. Auto problems are always frustrating. Oh yeah, it's one of the reasons why I hate having a car. I wish I could have an existence where I never need a car ever again. I don't like them. I don't need them. I'll happily maintain a motorcycle, but other than that, that's it. I don't want it. One of our family's cars got stolen and our current car had oil leaks. Holy shit. I've never known anyone that's had their car fully stolen. I've certainly broken into and stuff stolen from the inside, but never fully stolen. Man, that's horrible. From the moment I became Sultana, I found myself thrust into an endless parade of document signing and ceremonies. For years, I simply signed where I was told to sign and sat where I was told to sit, blissfully oblivious to what any of it meant. Yet one good thing did come from that ignominious chapter in my life, for it was during an official visit to the Colosseum that I first met Rauban. The match I had been invited to attend was not at all what I expected. They had pitted the Bull of Alamigo against some dozen or so rival gladiators. Blinkered though I was, I would not stand for so obvious an injustice, and demanded to see a fair fight, one man against another, and my royal wish was duly granted. It was not until later that I learned that the gambling ring which had arranged for Rauban to die on the sands that day. Regardless, my intervention meant that Rauban had but a single opponent to dispatch, which he duly did, and when he knelt before me to receive the winner's purse, he swore he would one day offer me his blade in service. Surrounded as I was by liars and manipulators, I confess I dismissed it as a pleasant piece of theater. But as you know, Rauban is a man of his word. Though it took him another 5 years of fighting on the blood sands, he amassed a fortune so great as to buy not only his freedom, but a seat on the syndicate. And then I had my blade. I mean, that's a cool story. I like that origin. Really confused as to why someone would want to steal a 1995 Honda, but then discovered that our specific model is the #1 most stolen car in America. Oh, I bet there's a valuable part in there. The anti-theft electronics not being implemented in that model. Oh, well, that too. Man, that's brutal. The old apartment, my roommate had his car broken into nearly weekly. They didn't touch mine. His mom overheard folks in the neighborhood thinking I was a drug lord, so they didn't want to mess with me. It's wonderful. Wow. What a crazy reputation to unintentionally have. Hell yeah, Rauban.
Your Grace, you mustn't! The danger is too great! Please, Your Grace, come back! I beg of you!
It seems you're the one who needs looking after, Master Shum. Rauban!
Your Grace, I have kept the promise made.
So you have, and in turn, so too shall I keep mine. With your winnings, you have become one of the 6 most wealthy souls in all Uldar. And so, as tradition dictates, Rauben Aldin, you have earned yourself a seat on the Syndicate. May your new station garner you still greater glories.
I am honored, Your Grace, and vow to serve with every fiber of my being from this day till my last. Long live the Sultana, and long live Uldar!
And what a horrifying idea of a governing model. I mean, that's true oligarchy, really, right? Like, you can be a member of the Syndicate if you are wealthy enough. Oof. Frankly, tempted to install a tile on the internal paneling of our remaining car because of that. Yeah, that's fair. Love this. That was a fun scene. I like that. Parents were visiting and they saw folks checking out cars. Dad called the cops. Mom saw them by my car and overheard the conversation. Oh, man. They're adorable. They are pretty cute. One hell of a sword. Used to work as an iron as a hobby. Oh, nice. What was I going to say? Oh, I feel like no one ever broke into my car because I usually had very crappy looking cars. I've never really had a car that looked like I was wealthy enough to be worth looting the car. The car I have now is probably the nicest car I've ever had, and it still was about a decade old when I bought it. And now it's even older than that. Words cannot express what that man means to me. There are others who care deeply for my well-being, of course. Papashan's love for me is that of a grandsire for his grandchild. But upon matters of governance, I cannot turn to bodyguards and maidservants for counsel. Rauban, with the authority of his syndicate position, was the first sword I could wield. He was the only edge which could cut through strings that bound me. Puddin', money. Give me money. Metalsmithing looks fun. I've always wanted to get in metalsmithing and just never had the time or the ability. We must make haste. My absence will not go unnoticed by the Sultan Sworn for long, and there are other places I would visit. To the Arzeneth Ossuary. Copper work is a fun one too. Nice, I can believe that. Very fun. Did knife smithing a few times and general blacksmithing on and off. Nice. Oh yeah, dungeon time, baby. That's a bonus dungeon, it is. Dungeons on dungeons on dungeons. Hell yeah. This way? There it is. Nice chrome helm there. Oh yeah, right? It's so good. There you are. When the calamity threatened, Rauban led the Alliance forces into the battle on the plains of Cartano, and I remained here. Oh, nice, NJ. You got a custom voucher? I prayed with all my heart that Archon Louisoix would have the power to rouse the 12. Since that day... Oh, nice. Soundbite voucher for Ribs. Very nice. Since that day, I've made a custom of visiting this shrine during each of my little excursions. Here I seek the blessing of Thal, reflect upon my choices, and ask myself if I am fulfilling my duties as Sultana. You are rightly celebrated as champion because you have led the line in 100 battles for the good of Eorzea. In much the same way, I believe the measure of monarch lies in how she leads her people in times of adversity. If I am to be Sultana worthy of the name, I cannot turn a blind eye to the troubles facing Ul'dah. I have chosen my path, Hans. With Alamigo now freed from Imperial chains, I finally see a way to aid the refugees. Nice, good dungeon, everyone.
Already many displaced Alamegans seek to begin the long trek home. To facilitate that process, I have made a small contribution. An artisan school in Ralgar's Reach for any who wish to learn new trades. Realistically, however, it will take years for such training to yield tangible benefits. But we do not have years. These people will need shelter and employment if they are to survive, and this time the Uldan Treasury shall provide. Precisely where and how to allocate the necessary funds is, of course, another question. Why not seek the advice of one who employs refugees? Yeah. That makes sense to me. A wise suggestion. Maybe a visit to the Gold Saucer is in order. Yes. Its proprietor is a member of the syndicate, and he is one of the few who pay refugees a fair wage. I wonder, are you acquainted with Godbert Manderville? Wait, he's in the gold... Oh, wow. That's where Godbert is? That's his role? That's what he does? This whole time? I might have known that once upon a time, but... Huh. It's so funny because I've totally avoided the gold saucer. And I need to explain his eccentric nature. Let us make our way to the landing, and I will see that word is sent to the gold saucer. Godbert should be only too glad to receive us. You know, I thought he looked familiar. Before I streamed FF14, I did have a character that did go in the gold saucer. 2 characters, actually, that went in the gold saucer. So that's where I must have seen him, and I just totally forgot. Huh. That's really funny to me, though. Trying to draw out a bevel for a blade. The material can crumble a bit if you work too much at the wrong temperature. It's usually resolved by forging with good carbon steel and not being careless with temperature. Nice. Working copper is primarily cold working. Nice. Like heating to form shape. DK time, baby. Oh, there it is. I was like, it didn't put it in chat. I guess it was just waiting. DK Donkey Kong. I did pre-order the new DK game, by the way. So maybe we'll stream it. That would be kind of fun. Casting iron is incredibly dangerous due to the temperatures involved. You need to work iron at a lower temp than that to avoid cooking off the carbon. Ah, okay, gotcha. The only option for that voucher? Oh, really? For the custom voucher? There should be more custom options. Interesting. Or are you just saying that's the best option for it? Largest pieces I do are big-ish sheet of metal rings that are 16 gauge in brass. Love working the wire too. Oh, nice. Yeah, that puts into perspective though. I was wondering why you chose to redeem it through Tangia when it's the only option. Really? That's weird. I should have other custom things in there. Maybe they're categorized differently. Let me see. To custom. Yeah, I've got a lot of custom things, but that's the only one that has a point. Channel point. Redeem. Okay, maybe I'll have to mess with that off stream at some point and see if I like messed something up. Oh, it's the only right one. Oh, okay. Seen people smelt their own iron from ground up ore, but that process takes multiple days of constant bellow working and lots of charcoal. Huh. Oh, airship landing. Oh, okay. Oh, man. Are we going to the gold saucer? They're gonna make me do that stupid quest. Where is it? There you are. Easier to acquire a good carbon steel from old leaf spring car suspensions. Oh, interesting. I've ridden aboard a public airship before, but this will be my first visit to the Gold Saucer. I must confess to some excitement. And I just have to do this. I do have a ticket to the Gold Saucer. I sure do. There you go. It appears that everything's in order. An airship will be departing shortly before the next bell. Shall I reserve a seat for you? I guess. Use medium and high carbon steel. That increases the needed heat you have to generate. Plain charcoal fire isn't sufficient. Oh. And no idea this was part of the main story quest. So funny. That's, you know, I guess it was inevitable that they would force me to finally go here. Let's get gambling. I don't know how to play any of the games here. You hook up a hair dryer to a metal pipe and force additional air under the charcoal. That will increase your temp to the right range. Wow. Huh. Hans is like, I hate it here already. I hate it here. Everything's so bright and noisy. It's a whole quest line that introduces you to all the things. Honestly, it really doesn't take that long. I don't know. I've done that quest line twice already. It's too long for my taste. Oh, maybe that's... No, I think I've done that one before. It just was so long ago. The Manderville Gold Saucer. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't realize it was called... It had Manderville in the name. No, I'm not talking to you. I'm here for Nanimo. Not doing any of this nonsense. At least this'll get rid of that one quest line that was sitting in my queue forever. I had heard descriptions of its splendor, yet never dreamed it would be so bright and inviting. No, I couldn't possibly. We did not come here to fritter away the royal coin. Godbert will be expecting us. Come, let us head directly to the lounge and ignore these gaudy temptations. Okay, cool. I was worried they were gonna force me to go through the tutorial. It looks like I can just skip it. Thank goodness. Wait, where's all the... Because I need to attune, don't I? Yeah. All bright and noisy 3 days later. Wait, why did I come here again? Did I miss one at the entrance? No, okay. That one is the entrance one. There. Oh, here's the main one. Nice, so now I'll just be able to teleport here. I'm not a gambling person in real life. I really, truly don't enjoy gambling at all. And I mean, Gold Saucer is... You have a little bit more control than you would in most gambling scenarios, but like, You aren't a gambling person? Want to bet? I bought one lottery ticket ever, and that was kind of it. Not really. I don't enjoy it. I worked on virtual slot machines once in my life, and I hated it. I hated it so much I quit my job and worked independently for almost a year.
Upstairs? Yeah, it is upstairs. I'm just focused on the tuning right now, and then if I happen to stumble into Nanamo, then we will hang out. Mother asked me to bet on horses with her once, and we won like $400 each. And that was the only time I gambled. 100% win rate? Hell yeah. That's the only way to do it. Get out while you're ahead. Really just a bunch of games referenced to FF7. Yeah, and FF7's Golden Saucer was plenty silly too. Don't enjoy it either, and they've made a change where it really isn't gambling because the loss still outweighs the price of admission. Sure, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Is this the last one? Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe there's another one down there that I missed. Nanamo up here? I think I see her. Yeah, there she is. Just hanging out by a table by herself.
I believe this is where we are to meet Lord Manderville. Shall we sit while we await his coming?
Don't enjoy gambling either? Yeah. Kidding aside, I'm not a gambler either. Picked up a lottery ticket or two, but that's about it. Yeah. And, you know, there's no shame on anyone who does enjoy it. It's just, yeah. Never really been my cup of tea.
My apologies, Your Grace. I have kept you waiting.
No apologies are necessary, Godbert. My request was sudden, and you were kind to make yourself available at such a short notice.
When the intrepid Hans Hufax and the Sultana herself come calling, there is no more important engagement.
As to the purpose of my visit, I would have your thoughts on how the Crown might best aid the refugees residing in Thanalin. You are aware, I'm sure, that many of Alamigo's dispatched sons and daughters long return to their newly liberated homeland, and you are also aware of how they will suffer without shelter and work to sustain them. I would use our nation's wealth to spare them that suffering. What advice have you for me on the matter of how it might be best distributed?
The unusual circumstances of our meeting and your Grace's choice of companion would suggest to me a desire for an honest and unvarnished opinion. I shall give you one. My advice to you is stop. Taxing Ul'dah's wealth to save Alamigan refugees is a terrible, terrible idea.
You oppose my proposition?
Most emphatically, I agree with your Grace that the refugees must have housing and employment, but what profit is there for Ul'dah in this arrangement?
Profit? After all you've done for Girabania's displaced, I thought you'd be the very last person to seek to benefit from their misfortune.
Forgive me, your Grace, but you appear to be laboring under a misapprehension. It is a fine endeavor to support one's fellow man. I fear, however, that your stance is one born of pity. Your intent is to save the refugees, is it not? For all our potential, we are not indolent creatures by nature. If unconditional charity is all we know, then we begin to rely upon it, to expect it. And then we must consider Ul'dah's own poor and downtrodden. Should they hear of you spending the nation's coin, not to improve their lot, but to nurture the distant citizens of Alamigo, it's unlikely that they will applaud your generosity. Surely it is not your Grace's intention to foster new resentments, to spread goodwill.
Indeed. Then any support I pledge to the refugees must promote self-sufficiency whilst also serving the interests of the people of Ul'dah.
Exactly so. Such an arrangement will create far more equitable relationship with the returning Alamigans, even as it generates the revenue required to win the approval of your subjects.
given me much to ponder, Lord Mandeville. Thank you for your candor. Very interesting plot point. Siri just popped up. Go away, Siri. It popped up just to say thank you. Or you're welcome. I think it's because I said that was interesting. And they were like, you're welcome. That's all me. I did that. I'm like, no, you didn't. Get out of here. Prophet, the thought never even crossed my mind. But standing about lamenting my naivety will not do anyone any good. I shall consider my lesson learned and press on. Hans, are you perchance acquainted with any successful merchants? If my attempted philanthropy is obliged to reap a profit, it would seem wise to consult someone with a knack for business. I know a guy. Ordinarily, I would not trust any agent of the East Aldernard Trading Company, but if you hold this Hancock fellow in high esteem, I am content to be led by you. You may repay my faith by journeying to distant Kugane and speaking with him on my behalf. Eager though I am to visit those shores, I have not the leisure for a lengthy sea voyage. Now, assuming you will travel as adventurers are wont to do, I shall await your report by the Aetherite in Ul'dah. A fair journey to you, Hans, and a swift one, if you please. Interesting. Did not expect to pull Hancock into this. They just want to make me spend a ton of money teleporting. How dare they? Actually, I don't remember what my home point is set to right now. Let me in. I must speak with the boy. Bring me the boy. Hans, to what do I owe the pleasure? Oh, you're here on business. I beg your pardon. Her Grace the Sultana would have my opinion on how to best invest the wealth of Ul'dah. My dear Hans, I have to thank you for this recognition, I am sure. And I am flattered that you came to me, truly flattered. But why settle for a lowly apprentice when you could have the master? Upon matters of profit, there is no living soul better qualified to advise Her Grace than Chairman Lolorito, a man whose morning exertions are said to fill his garter robe with gold. I should be happy to arrange a meeting with you, say at the Science Former headquarters in Thanalin. The Waking Sands would seem a suitably neutral venue for negotiations, don't you think? Very well, Hans, and may your dealings prove fruitful. Such a ping-ponged approach of making me do stuff. Oh, we're going back to Ul'dah. Boy. Where's your boy? I really should figure that out. Only interactions with gambling is losing $10 at a casino and swearing off gambling for the rest of my life. Hey, there you go. I changed it so often, I really did. What's it say? Port Pretoria. Is that Alamigo? I think that's Alamigo. At least nearby. I've totally lost sense of it. Welcome back, Hans. Did your merchant friend have any useful advice to share? He wants you to meet with the Lolorito. With Lolorito? And you agreed to this? I am well aware of his standing in the field of business, but I had hoped to keep the monetarists at arm's length, and him in particular. Nay, I cannot live in fear of the man. I must learn how to treat with him if I am to rule Ul'dah effectively. Very well, I will meet with Lolorito. Let's go ahead to the Waking Sands and prepare for his coming. And then we kill him. So this is where the Scions first congregated. I have heard many tales, but never had an occasion to visit. To work then. The hour of the meeting draws near, and I would gather my thoughts. I see to it that we have the appointed room to ourselves. Nice. I'm very happy they just warped me here. Saves me a lot of trouble.
A personal summons from the Scions. This must be important business indeed. Though, if it concerns anything so underhand as an assassination, I fear I can be of little help.
Of course. Take a seat. Or else. Let's offer him a glass of wine. Really set the stage. Sounds like someone trying to do a Mark Hamill Joker impression. I could absolutely see it.
Unsettling to find oneself seated across from an impassive mask. There, would this better please your grace?
Yeah,
or
have we
should
never
I
seen him
address you
without it?
as Lady Lilira? Hmm?
Lilira. That's close. Sit down, potato, or you will be a roasted potato.
Nay, the deception has served its purpose. I'm glad to see you found amusement in my little jest, Lord Lolorito, but shall we proceed to the business at hand?
By all means. I must say, I'm most eager to hear your proposal.
Simply put, I would aid the refugees camped in Thanalan in their efforts to return to Alamigo. The reparations you paid in the wake of your earlier misdemeanors will be used to fund the endeavor, together with the fortune seized from the late Teleji Adeleji's estate. But this plan is not intended to benefit the displaced alone. I would make of this an investment which shall enrich Uldar and Alamigo both. And who better to consult on matters of profit than the wealthiest man in all of Thanalan? I beseech you then, Lord Lolorito, share with us your mercantile wisdom.
Ah, 'twould seem your grace has matured beyond acts of earnest yet misplaced charity. Pray tell me more.
Alright, Sharks, here's my pitch.
To summarize, in return for facilitating the repatriation of refugees and assisting in the establishment of new industry in Alamigo, you ask that a proportion of all subsequent profits be promised to Uldar.
Pretty basic.
I am impressed, Your Grace. 'Tis an elegant solution, albeit one lacking certain crucial details, specifically which industry and where.
How swiftly you identified the weakness in my plan, just as I knew you would. Your travels have taken you across the length and breadth of Gir Abania, and you know the land far better than I. Which of the settlements you visited would best provide a home for our refugees? Which has the greatest potential to flourish, given the appropriate investment?
Roban's hometown. Do it. Which one was Roban's hometown? Shit. Is it the Saltery? Alright. We'll do some research here. I mean, we could do
any of the others too. FF14, the Saltery. I mean, I don't think I actually have a choice here, but I still want to make a pitch. Saltery's operations fire, but I'll give me a lot of information. Erie? Although I guess if the Saltery has salt, this is a hub and a vital waypoint, overland trade to the east. Pretty of the overland roads. None of this is giving me a lot of info. Very basic. I don't think it's Alagana, is it? That was the bigger one. Flourished through its quarry, beautiful stone sourced here is used to build the royal palace of Alamigo. Prosperous days have become a memory in the villagers, faced with harsh realities of failing industry. I mean, I guess that's also a good spot too, though, for quarries. Okay, so Alagana is a good spot for the quarry, right? And then the Saltery would be good for high quality salted produce. I think the worst option is probably Alagiri. I'm gonna say the Saltery. I don't think they need the quarry as much.
Ah, yes, that desolate little village on the shore of Loch Seld.
Does it actually change
Saltery
anything?
and its products well. The Imperial invasion brought an end to their more widespread distribution, much to the dismay of many a wealthy gourmand, myself included. Salt has ever been a transformative ingredient.
It sure
And in
has.
this instance, I dare say, it could transform a modicum of effort into a mountain of gill.
The local citizens will need to be consulted, of course, but I trust the East Aldenar Trading Company can be relied upon to provide its assistance in negotiating a mutually beneficial arrangement.
Naturally, Your Grace. I shall dispatch representatives well versed in the extraction of this white gold and wring every last ons of profit from its production.
Great.
The Loch's bounty will contribute to Alamigo's enrichment, whilst easing the burden on the bull's aching shoulders, just as Your Grace desired.
Part of the problem, though, is that they don't have a formal government yet. So we can't really make an agreement with Alamigo yet. Hi, Tanzin. You have a nice potty.
Nice quiet potty buck.
Nice. Thanks for taking him.
Like it's gonna rain any moment. It's
Oh,
like
wow,
darker and
yeah.
darker.
It did get dark out there.
Yeah. Oh, he's like basically.
Oh, good. He was very sniffy on my walk with him, too, so that makes sense. Yeah, so many things to sniff out there. Oh, my goodness. This sweet doggy. Good. Cool. Well, I think I'm going to throw on the BRB screen for a little bit. I'm going to take a quick break, grab a quick bite to eat, and I'll be right back. So hang tight, folks. I'll throw some ads so they don't bother us later, too. But BRB.
With our powers combined, I am Crony, the perfect fusion of both Chris and Tony, the ultimate time warrior!
Are you Caddy? Bow! Her head's roll. Oh, I killed the. Oh, I just orphaned this poor child. I'm so sorry. Oh, I didn't mean to kill the guy too. He just kind of got hit by the bullet. Anyway, I'll see you later, everyone. I'm gonna fast travel out of this situation. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, okay. Right. Yep. Bah! Wouldn't move after I jumped. It's not worth it! How do I aim? That was not a throw. Hey, an apple! Okie dokie. Can Semi-Lurk go play? Ah! Oh my god! That's still kind of terrifying. Ah! Mommy? I mean, sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
What the fuck is going on over there?
Mommy? Sorry.
Now, what news from the Black Shroud?
I'm just saying, Admiral has big mommy vibes.
Ooh. Woof.
This seems like the opportunity. Shit! Damn it all. Ma'am.
What's with terrorists? What? Alright, these guys aren't terrorists. They're a thieves group.
Oh gosh. Okay.
They're trying to steal. They're kidnappers.
I guess I just took too long.
We're not gonna see them.
I just thought.
You want me to read it again though? I could.
No,
Ma'am.
I just did to look at their butts more. Oh, the bandits got through. Wait, what? Why are you fighting me? How did they? How did they? That doesn't make any sense. Sucks we only got one stream with Tony. Yeah, well, Tony will definitely be back on. Is he alive still? Or did I kill him? Your bonk daddy has arrived. Wait. Did it work? There. Oh, there's. I mean, okay, he looks kind of stuck. I'm gonna hope that he's full stuck. And I'm pretty sure this is doing absolutely nothing. Even though it's just a window. Nice. We got all the tokens at least. Oh, I don't like that. Oh my god, no! I was trying to run away. All on the path. Fantastic.
Oh my god, what did you do? What did you do?
I also fell. Oh, maybe not. Oh,
Chris, what did
I thought
you do?
I fell.
Chris, why would you do that?
There we go. 5 seconds left. The ties that bind. Uh-oh. That's not gonna end well. Hello. My name is Chris Weiss, and I cheat at Monopoly. Clever, I didn't realize that. Whoa, what is happening? Are you, like, just freaking out right now? I gotta soothe you? Did you see that? She was, like, running diagonally. With me, they are marked for death, but in your house, raised as your son and daughter, it's worth a try. We always wanted young'uns, but what about you, milady? Without my children, without my husband, my life is a dry shell. To save them, I must abandon them. And you ask, what about me? Care for them. Love them as you would your own. Grow them strong and brave, that's all I ask. As for me, I have one last duty to perform, and then I may rest once more. Oh, you did it! I should choose, was it... Does it start with an H? I should choose him and then become an archer. Hans? Who fucks? Should I be Hans and then become an archer? I actually... Alright, I like this plan. Okay, we're gonna return. I'm such a troll. Archer. Alright. And my name will be Hans. Who... Hans who fucks.
Oh boy. I just want some asparagus. Give me that asparagus. Oh, I didn't move in time. Whoa, what? I didn't know I could do that. Yes, that was awesome. Oh, yes. Now's my time to shine. Yes.
Heard that you could really savor an apple because they were so slow to eat. Sure. Slow! You're dumb. Fuck you. Apples are just as fast to eat as any other fruit. Apples rule. If it weren't for a conspiracy on the part of fruit manufacturers, we'd all have apples. Yeah, apples really are wonderful. You back away slowly. Yes, that's right. Good wolves. Easy there. Goodbye. I was not ready for him. He is... God damn it. I love this guy. It does not get any better than this man. Just his unabashed, fuck you, you're dumb. I might just pass. It's kind of not worth killing that guy. I don't think he has a ton of these guys. Oh, maybe he does. I don't know. Oh, I can't look at his deck. That's fair. Make him burn one more card. Exactly what I'm thinking. Yeah, okay. We'll do it. What if he just keeps playing cards? That'd be really funny. Yes! I wonder if that's a story beat. Like, those assassins have to go down. Oh, I'm really happy he just wasted those assassins, though.
Hey, I
Hey.
was right.
You know, I guess
they call me Nostra dumbass.
People in the world.
I'm very practiced
I
in
have spoken
swallowing.
much with Gandahar, and I tell you.
Swear, if I get 6th place because of that, I don't think they'll let me redo the race.
And the drivers cross the finish line to complete the second round. This Grand Prix is shaping up to be a real talent fighter.
I can't believe I got the nuke right before the finish line. That was the best bout of luck I think I've ever had. Saved by the nuke. So amazing. But, oh no, did I need to go up there? Oh, did I mess up? Oh shit! Well, this is awkward. Got that right. I love murder.
I beseech you, come forth.
Die, damn you!
Shoot him again! Yes! Yes! Oh, she's the best! I love her! Yes! Yes! This is what I want! Oh, it's so funny. Magoo? I was very tactical. What are you talking about?
What, I didn't Magoo?
I didn't Magoo. But whatever.
Whatever, dude. It doesn't.
I still have a free lunch. I ain't afraid no ghosts. What? That's not what I meant to do. Oh, I went on autopilot. Oh no. But her magic, physical defense and magic staggered down, so that's nice.
With our powers combined, I am Crony, the perfect fusion of both Chris and Tony, the ultimate time warrior.
Bro, guess what? Chicken butt? Got him. Okay. All right. Tony.
I don't know if they'll let me do it from here.
Tony. I love you, man. I really mean it. I do love you.
I do love you too, man.
Speaking of loving Tony, that Bravely Default clip, every time I see it, I'm just like, bless his heart. Tony's wonderful. He and I, we've got a good similar sense of humor. Watching him break down into laughter at my expense, just I appreciate that, man. All right, we're back. Thank you for waiting, though, folks. Hopefully it wasn't too terribly long. We're under the 10-minute mark. Oh, no. Where's that? Time since last ad. Ah, we were 15 minutes. Well, I tried to be quick. But anyway, we're back. I definitely had that, like, sudden hunger pangs, and I was like, I gotta do it, otherwise I'm gonna lose steam rapidly.
Excuse me. I fear it will be many years before I feel comfortable taking part in such negotiations. I shall not complain. We have piqued Lolorito's interest and secured his invaluable expertise. Thank you, Hans. I could not have done it without you. Oh, wow. We were really right there. It's gonna take the money. I think these different food items is kind of a pain in the butt because they don't stack up. More importantly, though, guess who's in the chair? I'm gonna set up his cam. Here comes the boy. There he is. We'll shrink him down. The people need to see you, Tenzin. They must shower you in affection and love, for you are the cutest boy. Our course is decided. I shall return to the palace and have my ministers begin work on implementing the particulars of the plan. If I could prevail upon you one more time, Hans, interesting choice of words, I would ask that you convey the details of our negotiations to Commander Hext on your return to Alamigo. My thanks again. Together, we have laid the groundwork for an endeavor which promises to benefit the peoples of Alamigo and Ul'dah both. Hopefully. I mean, we'll see if Lolorito doesn't just, like, be a real dirtbag about it. Is there anyone in here that we know? Oh, wait. Oh, I guess this was the room. Well, plenty of little quests. Uri? I don't remember these two. None save thee can deliver Ishgard from Lady Iceheart's vengeance. Pray hasten thee to White Brim Front, where Lord Drillmont awaiteth thy coming even now. Ah, I see. We have not updated his dialogue since Heavensward. Alright, cool. That's a little bit weird. Wonder if that's a bug, or are they just like... I mean, not that they can update every single character that has contextual info, right? Like at all times. It's just they sent me here, so of course I was going to talk to Uri. But I feel like we've had plenty of other stuff going on with Uri since then, so that's why it feels so weird. Welcome back, Hans. How was your audience with the Sultana? In your absence, I have kept myself busy cataloging the riches of the Mad King's Trove and calculating its worth in gil. I have some way to go, but the figure is already quite staggering. Greetings, Hans. I'm actually in the middle of reporting to the commander here, so, well, I'm going to interrupt it. Hans, you're back. What did Nanamo... Oh, sorry. Are you allowed to talk about your audience with the Sultana? Oh, Roban says he's going to return to Ul'dah, but she isn't sure he wants to. Tell us something we don't know, but I'm pleased to hear she's committed to helping our refugees come home. And this plan to revitalize this altarry does make a lot of sense. Quite how you can... convinced her to seek Lolorito's help is another question. After all, that has happened. He is the very last person I would expect her to turn to for advice. But on a more practical note, Lise, assuming that the interim government elects to accept Ul'dah's proposal, I have one caveat I should like you to include in the bargain. Alamigo must be permitted to cover a portion of the investment. We have a fortune at our disposal after all, and allowing Ul'dah to provide the entirety of the capital will afford Lolorito too much control. That's important. That's a good catch, yeah, because it's like, we can't give him the full profit. The way that this works in like a more standard business sense in an investor's position is the investor would be entitled to a certain percentage of the profits up to a certain point. And like, once you pay it back, then either the percentage of revenue that they get back, so like, let's say they invest $10,000, right? They might be entitled to 25% of the profit until they get back $10,000. Then the profit margin, then their share might go down to like 12%, and they'll get that up to another like, you know, 10,000 or more, maybe it goes up to 30,000. But in some cases too, like once they like triple their investment, the relationship is done. They don't get any more. Sometimes they do for a long time, right? But like, because that's how stakeholders kind of work in a lot of investment scenarios. Point of the matter is, it's not like you give them everything. That's insane. Honestly, Elfino, it's like Ogane never happened. What exactly does a ruthless profiteer have to do to earn your trust? No, he's right. Yeah, but yes, you do make a good point. First things first, though, we need to discuss this proposal with the Saltary's residents. Whiskar, how do you fancy explaining the Sultan's plan to your grandfather? I'd like to hear what Wat thinks of the idea before agreeing to anything. Right away, Commander. Would you mind coming along, Hans? I might need you to help fill in the details. Then I shall come as well. Should Wat wish to discuss figures, my knowledge of the nation's finances may prove useful. Cool. So I guess my decision may have mattered. Either that or we were naturally going to end up at the Saltary anyway. I have no clue. I have to give Nanamo my thanks next time we meet. With this and everything else that's happening, it really feels like things are gathering pace around here. I'm leaving the it's the wrong voice. I'm leaving the business of dividing up the treasure to those who know about such things. I'm not proud to admit it, but every time I see a column of numbers, my eyes glaze over. One of these days, I'll have to ask Alphino to explain it all to me. It's okay, buddy. Not everyone's a numbers people. And that's perfectly acceptable. Alright, yeah, we'll just fly over there. That way we can flesh out the map while we're at it. You're looking up it. There are 3 people in this world, those who can do math and those who can't. Yeah, I think that's right. Does that count as doing math? I suppose it's counting at least. Do all things involving numbers constitute as math? Or does it have to have some level of equation involved? I don't actually know. Ideally, one would want Alamigo's stake to match Uldah's gill for gill, in combination with the cast iron contract that should serve to prevent Lolorito from making off with all of the profits. Let's go see Granddad. He's gonna want to hear this. What manner of mischief brings you young'uns to Old Watch at this time? They want to rebuild the Saltary, Granddad. Hans, tell them about the deal. Well, bugger me. We've never had the coin or the hands to put the place back to how it was, but it sounds like that's about to change. There's just one small wrinkle in your plan. It doesn't account for all the nasties queuing up to eat anyone who goes near the shore. The king used to send soldiers to call the buggers, but the Imperials weren't about to help the likes of us.
Don't worry, Granddad. We'll take care of all that. Commander Hext has been talking about starting up regular patrols, and I'm sure she'd assign me to the lock if I asked. I appreciate that, Wishgar, my lad. Truly, I would. But does that mean you've gotten better with that blade of yours? I've been training, but mostly to kill Imperials. You've some experience hunting monsters, don't you, Hans? Think you could cast an eye over a few of the local beasties and teach me how to deal with them? It'd be my pleasure. Let's not waste any time then. I'll see you by the lock.
Whilst you are busy attending the local fauna, I shall have Master Watt explain to me exactly what is required to restore the Saltery to its former glory. Good hunting.
Good hunting.
Oh, I guess it was not that far. Woo! Excuse me.
Oh, there he is. Right there, then, Hans. Got a spyglass where here you could use to take a closer look at these pests. Once you've got their measure, you can tell me what to do and we'll see how I get on. Search your surroundings for yabbies. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a yabby and inspect it with the left mouse click. Interesting. Click to execute observe? Huh? What am I doing wrong? Oh, I have to locate like specific parts. Interesting. Okay. What an interesting little sequence. The yabby's entire body is protected by a hard carapace, but the underside of the head looks soft and vulnerable. It really doesn't though, but sure. Ah, looks like you found a yabby. They say hitting their shells like smacking a rock. Any suggestions? Just hit as hard as you can. Aim for the soft underside of the head. How cruel to give him bad advice. Vulnerable under the head, are they? Alright then, wish me luck. My other favorite is, there are two kinds of people in this world. Those who can extrapolate from incomplete data. Oh, that's really funny. I like that one. Oh, good news though. I got this. Wait. I wanna open this up just to confirm. I've got an email this morning that Breath of Fire 4, my favorite game of all time. I've yet to play. Yeah. Oh my. It just got added to Good Old Games, and I am so fucking happy. Adding that bad boy to my wish list immediately. I mean, I'll probably buy it. It's only $10 too. This is so promising to me though, because that means Capcom's paying attention. And like to see everyone rally for Breath of Fire on GOG's dream list, I couldn't be more giddy about seeing a game hit GOG. Like, I almost effectively bought a Polymega just so I could reasonably play the physical copy of that game that Jen bought me, because it's a PAL region. Because it's crazy expensive to buy the disc for US or North America region. PAL region's still expensive, but not that bad. And yeah, it's my favorite game. Like, seriously, if you like good stories and good turn-based RPGs, you are missing out if you've never played Breath of Fire 4. So now that it's on GOG, like, go get it. Saw that got dream listed. Yup. So happy. I'm so happy about it. The reason I thought of this is because there's a sequence in, I think it's Breath of Fire 3, where you train up, I think it's 3. Maybe it is 4. It's been a little bit since I've gotten that far in 4. Where you have to train up some, like, some scrub to get him in fighting shape, and you send him through these, like, routines, and, like, build up his stats until he can actually be a reasonable fighter. And it's just a little mini game sequence. And Breath of Fire 4 especially loves their mini games. You know what? It totally is 4 because it is a mini game. Oh, I love it. Fills my heart with joy. So this sequence just made me think of that. Hey, what's up, Doan? GOG is the MVP. I love GOG. They just keep getting better as time goes on. And the Fairy Village building sim, I got so good at that. At a certain point, I remember one of my old playthroughs, which maybe it's still on my original PlayStation memory card. I turned almost the entire Fairy Village into a militant group. You get a spell that you can cast where you basically summon fairies and it deals damage based on the number of militant fairies that you have. And so I was like, cool. Fairy settlement is in good shape. We've got good resources. I have the bare minimum to keep everything functioning, and literally everyone else will be part of the militia. And that attack absolutely obliterated just about everything. It was so good. Try to get stuff on GOG where I can. They're chads. They're so good. I love GOG. I have not been buying digital games much in recent years just because I needed to force myself to slow down. I was spending a lot of money on games that I never was playing. But every now and then, when I see something good hit GOG, I'll go out of my way to get it. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Doan. Hope the day's treating you kindly. Thanks, Hans. I did just as you told me, and the Wavekin went down like a sack of potatoes. Let's find something else. Sure. And I hope the slogan was, "For democracy!" Oh, absolutely. So I guess we're just teaching him how to kill all the things over here. Oh yeah, okay. A sprite. Most basic of boys. Oh, maybe not. Another dude over there. I think I can handle the yabbies now, so we should try something different. What else is out there? Search your surroundings for phobads. Okay, so it's the same deal. Oh god, these weirdos. Hit him in the eye. Boop. Doing good, just chilling. Was lurking when I heard the Breath of Fire 4 convo come up, so I had to join in. Heck yeah. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Can't complain. Nice having an easygoing, nice, chill Final Fantasy Friday. Phobad's hands are large and powerful, but destroying its crystallized core should render the salt golem inanimate. You sense power pulsating from behind its brow. I targeted the eye specifically. How dare you? Phobad. How'd I defeat one of those? Destroy the core within its brow. Hit it really, really hard. You're so alert right now, Tenzin. Inside his head, is it? I'll try to stab it right between the eyes then. Not a very good stabbing sword, though, to be fair. It's a good slashing sword. Just deflates. Alright, what's next? It's not easy fighting with the Liberator of Alamigo watching your every move, but I got the job done. Thanks for the advice, Hans. I feel a lot better prepared for my patrols now. Any road, we should head back to the Saltery before Granddad starts to worry. I've been snipped into pieces and fed to a Yabby's hatchlings. Okay, cool. Rock and roll, baby. There he is. Get out of your bacon bits. Let's hurry up and tell Grandad how the hunt went. It'll set his mind at ease. For the merchant of Ul'dah, a well-constructed contract is both a sword and shield, and Wat must understand this if we are to meet them on an even field. Speaking of battles, how does Whiskar seem to equal to the task of thinning the lock monster population? Certainly seemed eager enough. I see you've returned in one piece. Dealt with those beasties then, did you? Aye, I fought them myself. After a bit of instruction from Hans here, what? Once I've shared what I've learned with the others, we should have no trouble keeping the shoreline clear. Good lad. A fine young man you've become, Whiskar. A fine young man indeed. Too often of late I hear tales of folk in the city drunk on victory and hungry for revenge, their heads stuck firmly in the past. But we need to set our sights on the future. On things which will improve our lot. Things like getting the Saltery ready to welcome our long-lost countrymen. Alright, Alfie. It seems Whiskar has the Saltery's security well in hand. I, meanwhile, have discussed the next steps with Master Watt and had completed my inspection of the site. With a little work, the vacant buildings here could be made into very presentable dwellings. Sweet! Message from General Alden. Apologies for the interruption, sir, but the General would speak with you at your earliest convenience. Do not feel obligated to wait around on my account. I will remain here to hammer out the finer details with Watt and act as an intermediary with our business partners in Ul'dah. You should go. General Alden asks that you wait for him by the main gate in the Alamegan Quarter. My apologies again, sir. Very well. The Garleans are attacking again. The war is not over. Please come ready to battle. Dungeon time, baby! Yeah! Get your keisters out in there! Wait, where am I going? Yeah, I can just fly there. Alright. Easy. My nemesis, the cheese dungeon. Oh, let me get that back up. There we go. Good old cheese dungeon. So drippy and gooey. Gross. My lactose intolerance. Oh. Yeah, I can't remember if we've actually seen the cheese dungeon before. Maybe we have. I think they added a bunch more automatically because I added a bunch of custom ones. And I keep seeing ones that I'm like, I don't think I've ever seen this one. Which honestly, heck yeah. I should make some too, because I'm pretty okay at pixel art. I should finish working on the things that I said I would work on for game dev stuff. I've been doing tile sheets for my business partner's Playdate game, which I'm actually really excited for. He's taken his Playdate game like way further than I expected to in the time frame that he was working on it. So now I'm like actually getting excited to work on the art for it because I'm like, yeah, we can sell this thing. Epic Time Warrior gun, yeah, baby! Ooh, hey! The Ribs got a free Pepe voucher. Nice, we've been getting some pretty decent rare loot lately. First time seeing the cheese dungeon for me? Okay, yeah, it's probably true for all of us then.
Apologies for the wait.
It's
People
chill.
are screaming for the butcher's blood again. No sooner have we broken up one mob than another forms. Thankfully, all have been amenable to reason, thus far. But it is no concern of yours. We must speak of the men Arenvald and his comrades apprehended in the peaks.
By their uniforms, the captives were first judged to be Imperial troops. But after further investigation, their true identities came to light. I dare say you remember Yu Hasi and Laurentius, the fugitives who conspired with Captain Ilberd in the Crystal Brave's betrayal.
Kill them.
It would seem they followed him all the way to the wall. It was they who orchestrated the slaughter of the resistance fighters prior to the Griffin's infernal ritual.
Were it in your hands, how would you punish these men?
Kill them. Kill them. Kill them. Yes. Execution is... Oh, no, it is the answer. Their lives would be forfeit.
Hear, hear. There is no more fitting sentence for the perpetrators of such a massacre, and that is but one of their crimes. In any event, I thank you for your honesty. When the time comes for the Alliance to pass judgment, I'll see that your opinion is heard.
Hell yeah.
Well, that concludes our business here. But there is more I would say. Walk with me.
Just a me thing, but I can never take the Lalafell's voices seriously when they're in deeper in any form. That's kind of why whenever I voice them, I tend to lean more toward the higher pitched, because, I mean, not that you can't have a low voice if you're small, but you're more often going to have a higher voice. Much like how you're more likely to have a deeper voice if you're big.
Blame for Ilberd's atrocities. Had I openly supported the cause of Alamegan liberation, he might not have felt driven to do what he did. Things could have been different, and I'm sorry they aren't.
Most of us are still alive.
But even after all that has happened, my homeland is free. With the Scions and the Alliance at their side, my countrymen have reclaimed what many thought lost forever. Under her new leadership, I have every confidence that Alamigo will emerge from the shadow of the Empire and rise once more to greatness. Which means my work here is done. Soon I will return to Uldar and take my place at the Sultana's side.
Father...
I'll not deny there's a part of me that wants to stay.
Do it, you won't.
The same part that contemplated renouncing my rank and joining you as a wandering sellsword.
Do it, you won't.
But I pledged my blade to Nanamo, and I will not betray that oath.
Is this truly what you want, Father?
It is. Ever has my sword been hers to command, and ever shall it remain. Thank you for lending an ear. When all the rest are clamoring for me to stay, I trust you'll send me on my way.
I'll turn up the game audio a smidgen. These cutscenes have seemed a little bit quiet lately. And I know I just turned it down not that long ago, but then I realized that there were more things. We'll do lower background music, lower sound effects, ambient sounds. Yeah, just knock this down to 22, but keep the master volume and voices higher. 8 dials like this. Never get the number that I'm trying to get to. Oh, interesting. Okay, that should probably be good. I was just on my way to the Saltery. It's lucky I saw you. Erenvald seems flustered. Something is amiss. That took longer than I expected, or I intended, but
At least you know where I stand. Now that's settled, Ehrenwald, what news? We may have a problem, sir. A group of Ananta has arrived at the main gates, and I don't mean the Vera. These are Kalyana, the ones that summon the primal. They're insisting that they be allowed to attend the council. Lisa's trying to reason with them, but she may need help. An invitation was extended to the native beast tribes, but we assumed the Kalyana would refuse it out of hand. We had best go and see for ourselves. Pippin, take command of our forces and be ready for battle. Hans, dealt with the Kalyana before. I'd have you at my side.
Hell yeah.
I'm through.
That's right. That's how I'm supposed to get through the gate. Maybe I just didn't try to fly high enough before. I thought I hit the ceiling though. Which is why I like kept flying around in circles being like, how do I get in here? Oh, that's not too bad. There they are. Hans, Raban, gods, it's good to see you.
Ah, the Slayer has come. We have not forgotten how you sinned against the Lady of Bliss, but we did not come here to shed blood. We claim to seek harmony with all who call Girabania home. If this is truly your wish, you will welcome us as envoys of the Ananta.
It is our wish, and you are welcome, but we cannot condone the summoning of primals. If you want to enter the palace, I must ask you to first surrender any crystal jewelry. You have my word that it will be returned to you when the meeting is over.
We will do as you ask, but you will not have our weapons. We are not so foolish as to place ourselves entirely at the mercy of our tormentors.
I reckon that's the closest we're going to get to compromise, and we will have people standing guard.
I let them keep their swords.
Then we have an agreement. Lead the way to your meeting chamber.
But are there crystals imbued in their swords? I guess they didn't really need us here. It kind of resolved itself.
But I have the feeling we've welcomed a viper into our midst.
I get both of those, nice. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, I should sell all this garbage at some point. Nice. Work. There we go. Oh, couple. Already have that one. Already have that one. No, that's why they were in there, I guess. Oh, already wearing the best stuff. Apparently forgot to update gear set though. Turning the Kalyana away would have made a mockery of Lisa's promise to give someone a say. She couldn't not let them in. Yeah. Return of the Bull.
This Kalyana elder's intention seems at odds with what we know of her tribe. What do you think, Hans?
Oh, I mean... the enthralled cannot be trusted.
Hey, it is said that once a creature has fallen under the sway of a primal, there is no salvation, and I strongly doubt the Kalyana have suddenly broken free of Lakshmi's will. Whatever the truth, I would take no chances. The guard must be strengthened, ideally with people who know a thing or two about primals, and we rely on the scions.
Of course.
I'll round up our comrades and send them to Ala Megan Quarter.
You can go ahead if you like, Hans. My thanks. I will see you in the palace. Well, at least that confirms what I was talking about, I think, last week. Where I was like, they're all still enthralled, though. So I was like, I don't see how this could resolve well, keeping any of them alive. Then who knows, maybe this will kind of change the landscape of what being enthralled actually means. It would kind of feel weird that, I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but like, I hope that there's a good explanation for it if they do change how this thing works. Unless they just were never enthralled in the first place. Not like we saw it happen. Oop. Hans, I've brought reinforcements. Arenville told me of the arrival of our unexpected guests, and I agree that it would be prudent to call upon Y'shtola and Thancred as well. One can never be too careful when dealing with the enthralled. I'm not familiar with the Kalyana tribe myself, but Alice's report suggested that they shunned contact with the other races. Despised it, in fact, even compared to other Ananta. Indeed, this apparent reversal in attitude is most curious. No one expected a response to our invitation, much less an envoy, and I imagine Lise was forced to make some rather hasty arrangements in order to accommodate them. Speaking of which, how should we deploy ourselves? If the meeting is to be held in the throne room, it would seem wise to have eyes on both the inside and outside of the palace. Y'shtola and I can stand guard without. That leaves the three of you to keep watch over the proceedings in the throne room itself. Done! Understood. We shall join General Alden inside then. Hans, do you know of the rear entrance to the palace? It's on the eastern edge of the city and the top of the stairs. The guard there should have been instructed to let us pass. Cool. Easy peasy. Hey, what's up, Ed? How you doing today? If y'all are enjoying our FF14 run, please go through at a follow because they've been doing some FF14 as well. But I hope the streams have been treating you kindly. Ooh, also thank you for the hydrate. Oh man, I gotta stretch more. I got back into Ring Fit recently. I'm always like, oh, Ring Fit's good for cardio, but like it won't do much for like anaerobic exercise. And then it kicks my ass. I'm like, all right, some of these are really hard. Your stream crashed yesterday. Uh-oh. Gotta craft them all. Internet just pooped the bed randomly. Oh, I'm sorry. That always sucks. It never feels good, right? Because it's like everything. There's nothing you could do at a certain point with some of that stuff. As fortune would have it, I was visiting Relger's Reach to look on Alice. She sends her regards. Makes sense. Leave external security to us, Hans. I scouted around the palace quite extensively while I was searching for Kryl, so I know the lay of the land. If we could somehow come to an understanding with the Kalyana, it would represent a great step forward in resolving primal dilemma in Alamigo. The primal dilemma. I only hope that they are sincere in their intentions. The rear entrance to the palace is just up these steps. The guard should let us through. You're with the science, sir. General Alden left orders that you were to be escorted inside, if you'd follow me. Oh yeah, let's do it. Resetting the Ethernet adapter on the PC seemed to fix it. Oh, nice! That's good. I feel like it's pretty rare that that does the trick for me. But that's better, right? Because that's a fixable problem on your end. Instead of having to like deal with your ISP, which is always a nightmare. Been having to do a lot lately when downloading bigger games too. Wonder if the motherboard adapter's dying. Yeah, that might be a sign.
Thank you all for coming.
You're welcome.
I am Lise Hext, and I speak for the Resistance. Among you are village elders, refugee leaders, envoys from the Ananta and the Kikern. You've come from every corner of Girabania to help decide the future of Alamigo. But before that, I want to ask you a question. What was the first thing you noticed when you came in?
The lack of seats. No table. No accoutrements.
For me, it was that empty throne.
It kind of counts as a seat.
It has no one to sit on it now. No viceroy, no king. Would any of you like to take their place?
I'll do it.
Or should someone else sit there? Then let's sit here in a circle, as equals, and I hope, as friends.
Friends, definitely not equals. I'm better than all of you. I've killed far many gods. Why can't we have chairs? First order of business, I decree that I want a chair. All right, I'm on security duty. I don't get a voice.
Done. Lise has removed monarchy as a choice early in the game and positioned them to consider a joint government. All things considered, I would say events have got off to a fine start.
Never the lack of chairs. They could really use some chairs. Lise deserves more love. Lise is good. I really like Lise.
Alagana's stance on the matter.
Thank you, Ragenfrid. Another vote in favor. Next, let's hear from Shanti of the Kaliana. Tell us, how do your people feel about the idea of a republic?
Lalafell's ruling over all of them. It's inevitable.
The Ananta wish only that those who dwell within Gir Abania devote themselves to our faith.
Cool, cool, cool. Glad to see that you're crazy
You
still.
shall all worship Sri Lakshmi! Lady of Bliss, grace us once more with your beauteous visage.
Cool, cool, cool. Since her glow up, she's at a new lease on life. Hey. Chair speech needs to be clipped. Cool, this is bad.
This can't be happening.
Did we not
No
think to
crystals
like
were allowed
search
through
the
the door.
fountains and stuff?
We can worry about the how of it later. We need to evacuate these people right now, or the Primal will make thralls of them all.
It's up to us.
Tackle her. Hell yeah, Roban. He doesn't fuck around. Well, at least they didn't all just get enthralled, because that would have been real bad. Yeah, and we've seen this once before, so we knew we could do this. Such a very important ability for us with the Echo to be able to do. That's too late. Mental note to go to the VOD. Oh, I don't want to click off screen, but I can add a marker to go back there too.
Fools!
No, you don't!
The Kaliana would see us all enthralled.
Yeah, that might help.
Then
Thanks,
they're
Tom.
going to be sorely disappointed. We have the Warrior of Light and Arenvold to shield us.
Aye, but they can't well defend your guests and attack the Primal, can they? We're stuck on the back foot.
All right, I think I have an idea. Keep these people safe, General. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Ah, whatever she's about, she'd best make it quick. Come then. Who will be next to die on my steel?
Really not that many guys. Just saying.
You want some help? I'll go over here and kill him. Pew pew! Yeah, yeah! Yeah, yeah!
Alright. Arenvold. How do we fight her without leaving our allies wide open? We can't stay on the back foot forever. Now, damn it, I think like that. If I think like that, we've already lost. The Warrior of Light at my side. We can do this. Isn't that right, Hans?
Hell yeah.
Use the action Deflect to dissipate the Aether Spheres Lakshmi releases during the battle. They warned that allowing an ally to be enthralled by an Aether Sphere will result in failure. Ooh, spicy. Come then! Everyone makes a mess. Oh god. How dare you? Oh, it's one of them. Yeah. Oh, I didn't get that other one either. Lame. Deflected. Yeah, do you not know how to deflect that?
I offer you peace and serenity.
Do you? Certainly doesn't feel that way. Oops, that one was wasted. What do I do with those? It just don't be there? Oh shit. Didn't realize that there were Furbies. What is this, missile command? Oh, cool, he does do it. Okay, sweet. Oh shit. Oh, I guess I didn't use my ability either. This is missile command! How dare they sneak this old arcade game into FF14? Oh god! Oh, that's it. No, this is Patrick. This is gonna be a pain in the butt, isn't it? Uh-huh. Great. Oh, just leave it on normal mode. How dare you insult me with your difficulty settings? Can I not attack? Oh, I can't. Oh, I've been doing this whole time. Oh, there we go. Definitely the downside of being a melee fighter, though, is I have a little extra distance to go.
I offer you peace and serenity.
Guess I could use well, we know she's gonna throw those things again. Yeah, there we go. Where's the other one, man? Stick to your lane. Nice. Ah, God. Oh, now you go for this one. Woo-wee! Holy shit. God damn it. You are not helpful, Ehrenwald! Alright, that's fine. Oh, wait. I could attack her right away? Why was it giving me trouble last time? Do it! Come on! Ah! I want this in my hot bar.
Why, I offer you peace and serenity.
You don't. Wow, I didn't actually get hit from that. Oh, he got both of them. Nice. Oh, let's get this map out of the way. Blocking my line of sight. Come on. Come on. Get them both. Woo. Wow, nice. Ehrenwald, go for, please, go for those other ones. Good God. God damn it, this one spot, man. Ehrenwald, you suck. I can't rely on you for anything. I don't move fast enough for this. Got that one. Yeah, good, get it.
Why, I offer you peace and serenity.
Fine, a little bit of ouchies are okay. Come on. Please target her. Thank you. Stick to one side, Ehrenwald. One side, my guy. It's not complicated. Clean up after his mess ups. Surely she's tuckered out after all
I
that,
shall
right?
free you from your hate.
No one can stop my hate. Oh my god. Please. Oh my god.
Damn it all! It's only a matter of time before we miss one.
It's not that hard if you all back there group up a little bit. Maybe you should think about that. How'd she get out? Oh, right, Lise.
What of it? Do you want to kill this thing or not?
Hey, what's up, Goodwill? Balloon Girl is really good fighting the trials. Oh yeah, I've heard some fun stuff about her. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so we're not done. Oh my goodness. Something wrong? Oh, was it? Oh, I didn't even notice. Yeah, he's just been snoozing. Ah, nice. Ooh, nice. Yeah, maybe he just didn't notice. That would be nice. What's happening here? Oh, the primal is... Oh, okay. Can't run away from this. They need us. No! Get out of here, man! I swear, if Lise becomes enthralled from this... Surely you did not mean to. Very well, we shall see our guests to safety. Forsake eternal bliss. Ooh. Boy howdy. Woo-wee. He's just giving me more work to do, man. Raubon and Lise, why are you here? It would be easier without you. Ow. Can't move. Active time maneuver. Is this where we just spam the keyboard? Nice. Oh my god, click it! I hate when they make me click things. About time you did something, Aaronwald. You guys got it? Good, good. Guess I'll get this one single errant one. Oof.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Nope. My soul feels great, thank you for asking. Oops, that was wrong button. Oh, I guess I could have stayed right in the middle. One way of doing it.
Die!
Wrong button again. Fumble a lot. Oh, we can do this bad boy again. There we go. Getting there. Slowly but surely. Oops.
Behold my divine brilliance!
What the hell? Her power's out of control. Damn it. I'm pushing all the wrong keys. Oh boy.
Here it comes!
Oh? Oh boy. Oh, this is gonna be close. Oh, okay. Big whammy. Nice. Woo! That was stressful. Finishing up the raid. Yeah, Lakshmi is such a fun fight in extreme. Nice. You can also use your controller as your shield so you take slightly less damage. Controller? Oh, control +7? Oh, yeah. I wasn't worried about the damage. I was worried about them getting enthralled.
We did it! We beat her!
Thanks, now go back to prison. Thank you. Ensign's just now on the floor. Thank you for the GGs.
What is this?
I'm only gonna say this once. The Ananta just summoned their primal in the throne room. My friends are fighting her, but they need help. They need someone with the Echo, and by the gods, I wish I had it, but I don't. I told you before that you still had time, but things have changed. I need your answer now. You can end it like Xenos, or you can fight for Alamigo. Your choice.
Welcome back, Ed. Peace and Serenity is pretty compelling. Not if you know that it requires enthrallment, though. Not really peace and serenity. That's an empty promise. Well, I look forward to hating this character for the rest of our time here.
7 hells. It's her, the butcher.
Are we gonna applaud? Why, hey, thank you for your help. He's here to make meat pies. Pretty much. Ah, with the magic of empathy, she now understands the folly of her ways.
It's done. Take me back to my cell.
You are not forgiven.
Yeah, she knows.
Not you. You I will never forgive. But I will thank you.
Plot headaches.
For standing against a primal and saving us from servitude. You have my thanks.
I don't care. Kill her. Alright, we did it though. Ehrenwald? That was unlike any battle I've ever seen. Not entirely sure how I survived it, to be honest. One wrong step and I would have lost my will to that fiend for the rest of my days. It's a sobering thought. Elise is certainly living up to her own ideal. Not every commander would choose to enlist a former enemy's aid in battle. I think I shall make a habit of checking for primal influence before our meetings from now on. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Hey, what's up, Kay? Hope you're doing well. Go through Kay a follow if you haven't been over there. You've been missing out. I feel like it would make more sense for these headaches to happen from touching people rather than simply being in a 10-foot radius. It's all the same to me. I don't really mind that part of it. Because the whole idea is that her, like, echo is, like, hyper-powered and hyperactive. Cheese and crackers, you spotted me there. We encountered our fair share of enthralled outside the palace, enough to delay us from lending you a timely hand, I'm afraid. Wait, hold on a second. Okay, was it really just like Thancred, the one guard, and Y'shtola standing guard outside? Because, like, we have a military here. What? And if that's the only entrance here... Well, no, I guess there's 2 entrances. But still, okay. I feel like we had the people power to better defend the entrances to this place. I'm just going to put that out there. Well fought, Hans. Ehrenwald, that was a near thing. Aye, our stand against Kalyana would have been brief had you not volunteered guard duty. We'd be enthralled as surely as our sentries were. They must have planned this far in advance. Security was my responsibility, and I know how dangerous primals can be. Yeah, it's my fault, my stupid mistake. It is! You absolutely should have put a hell of a lot more guards here! Hey, lass, we were all caught unawares. We weren't, though. We really really were, we knew it was trouble. We literally talked about how it was trouble. You agreed with me that there was trouble. You agreed with me. We will take this lesson and watch our own more carefully in the future. Be sure that the lackeys who smuggled the crystals into the throne room weren't the only thralls in our ranks. The soldier who first spoke up in favor of the Kalyana keeping their weapons springs to mind. A primal servant is betrayed by his aura. If you mean to conduct an investigation, I can identify the others acting under Sri Lakshmi's influence. Nice. The ultimate lie detector. Thanks, Y'shtola. We appreciate the help. Speaking of help, I almost fell over when Fordola turned up. What was she even doing there? I asked her to come. Well, that explains it then. It's sad, but Ragnfried was right. Her victims will never forgive her for what she's done. But I don't think Fordola picked up that sword looking for forgiveness. She just wanted to fight for her country. Did she, though? I guess. If you say the world in which Fordola grew up is partially to blame for what she became, then as an Alamegan, I feel responsible for improving that world. We can't ignore what's happening right now. We have to show people a better way than vengeance, or we risk giving birth to a new generation of skulls. I know it's idealistic, but I want to help people let go of their old grievances and make peace with each other. And I'll hold 1,000 meetings and talk till I'm blue in the face if that's what it takes. It is a long and arduous path that you have chosen, but one worth walking. Rest assured that I will do what I can to help you reach your destination. Thank you, Alphino. The first step will be to get our representatives back in the throne room. They're a little shaken, but not one of them seemed ready to run. We're all determined to finish what we started. I will see that you're not interrupted. Hans, you and the Scions are to stand down. Get some rest. You've earned it. Okay, so this is probably the end of patch 1. That makes sense. They're always like, take a break. Like, oh, okay, you ran out of content for this group.
A fine spot to contemplate the heavens.
I think we're 71, 72 maybe?
The meeting is over. The envoys have chosen to instate a government model on Ishgard's House of Commons, a ruling body of representatives elected by the people. It is a fair decision, and one which signals the end of my part in all this. But I would gaze upon Girabania's stars one last time before I leave.
Ooh, yeah, that does sound interesting. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. I think a lot of fellas have to deal with a lot of neck strain for always having to look up so far up.
Forget something? Your Grace, there was no word.
You're fired!
Rabon Aldin, you are hereby dismissed as General of the Immortal Flames and relieved of your seat on the Syndicate.
You're fired!
But, Your Grace...
Rabon, I am no longer a child. Stay here in your homeland. Work with your brethren. Rebuild Alamigo.
you desire to stand alone, I understand, but remember what happened.
I remember full well the consequences of my naivety, and thus did I consult at length with a most trusted advisor ere I embarked upon this course.
A most trusted advisor? And what of me? Am I no longer deserving of your confidence?
What trust can there be between us when you withhold the truth from me? Did you think me oblivious to the anguish in your eyes when you spoke of returning to Uldar? For years and years, we have trusted one another, yet now you refuse to confess your heart's desire?
I swore an oath to you that day on the sands. I pledged my sword.
And it has served me well. But in Pippin you have forged a new sword, as sharp and deadly as the blade you bequeathed him. I will show you a Sultana who can wield every weapon at her disposal, including Lolorito and his monetarist cronies. So follow your heart, please. You are home. You are free.
And you're rich as hell. You can do whatever you want.
Nanamo.
Smile for me, Raubarn. I would have this parting be a joyous one.
Thank you, Your Grace. It has been an honor to serve you and Uldar.
Tomorrow you will serve Alamigo and fight for the good of all Eorzea. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Grace.
Nice. The Exarchic... Archic? Yeah. Armor pieces are just pieces at level 80 you can buy from the market board. Gotcha. Okay, cool. My mouse. Here you are.
Erenvold is of an age with Fordula. Both of them are born Alamigan. One never wanted his Garlean blood and the other tried to become Garlean but never could be. Similar yet opposite, which would go some ways to explaining the tension between them.
I went to see Fordula in her cell again. She did turn the tide of the battle after all, and I thought it only right to thank her. But she wouldn't listen. She said she neither wanted nor needed my gratitude, and that I should go away. I don't know if I'll ever understand her. Well, you two just have the hots for each other.
Thanks for shielding us from Lakshmi, you two. If you hadn't been there, the rest of us would be worshipping her by now.
You're kind to include me, Lise, but we both know who did most of the work. I could scarce keep track of the battle, let alone land a telling blow.
Keep forgetting he has an accent.
No shame in admitting it. The Warrior of Light has put far better men than me in the shade.
Did I mention that I encountered the Sultana in the palace? It would seem Her Grace has come to Girabania to oversee the final stages of her relocation project. She was in search of General Oldin, and I directed her to the rooftop garden. I do hope he was still there.
Are you in the habit of gossiping about the affairs of royalty, Master Leveilleur?
Caught red-handed.
Certainly not, Your Grace. I was merely informing my companions.
Beatrice Alphino, 'twas only a jest.
Also throw him in the prison. Immediately.
But I must yield the floor to Rauban. He has an important announcement to make.
Today is my birthday. And I want to have a little pink
As
frosted
of yesterday,
cake.
I have been relieved of my post in the Immortal Flames and the Syndicate both.
Oh yeah, also that. Ultimate Sassy Nanamo. Oh yeah, it's good.
I shall be assuming my father's duties. And may I say that Tizona has never felt heavier upon my back.
Twould seem I am in need of employment. Mayhap one of my old acquaintances can introduce me to a mercenary company or some such.
No. You're on your own.
You may be getting on in years, Father, but you'd struggle to find a band of sellswords who wouldn't snap your hand off. Your remaining hand.
Damn.
Yes, the Bull of Alamigo need not be put out to pasture just yet.
Your Grace has developed a wicked edge to her humor, and you, Pippin, would do well not to laugh when the future may hold the same for you.
Get wrecked, kid.
So, does this mean you're staying?
Aye, that seems to be the way of it. I would be glad to aid you in rebuilding our nation.
As king, I will be the new king of Alamigo. I see we have the throne empty still. I'll take it.
Welcome home, Rauban.
Well, that was unexpected. Though you seem distinctly unsurprised.
I got a stone face.
Either you are more
Nothing
astute
shakes
than I give
me.
you credit for, or I'm losing my touch.
You never
In
had
any
the
event,
touch,
one
Alfie.
thing is certain. Alamigo will rejoice at the homecoming of her dearest son.
How confident Alfie is in his abilities. Seems my road has come full circle. I appreciate the support you showed for my earlier decision, overruled though it was.
I must assume Father's responsibilities without delay, lest our rivals, both inside and outside Ul'dah, treat his dismissal as a window of opportunity. Rest assured, they will find Tizona's edge just as sharp in my hands. I have asked enough of you, Hans. My only words for you now are those of gratitude. Thanks. Leas must be overjoyed to know that General Aldin is staying, though I suppose I shouldn't call him General anymore.
Rauban's the veteran of 100 battlefields. Leas couldn't ask for a more reliable ally to have at her side. So much sass in this stream. I just find a lot of good opportunity windows here.
I think it's about time I head back to Ralgar's Reach. What's next for all of you? Elise will be eager to hear of recent events, so I shall join you if you've no objections.
I'd welcome the company. Hans, why don't you come along to the Reach as well once you've said your farewells to Nanimo and the others? Upon completion of this quest, you'll be able to access the palace's rooftop gardens by speaking to the royal menagerie attendant. Cool. Okay, it's all the same stuff. Guess I'll just meet y'all back in Ralger's Reach. Thanks for taking me with you. Alright, I can mount up here, but I can't actually do the flying. I always forget that. That's fine. How's my equipment look? Ah, we're good. Nago, please. We bought this freedom with blood. That our friends and our enemy, or that of our friends and enemies. I'll be damned if we're gonna give it up again. Well, here we are again. Elfino has regaled me with a thrilling tale of hidden treasure troves, mid-meeting betrayals, unlikely alliances, and joyous homecomings. It would seem I missed everything. I was patrolling the palace grounds with Enkrid and Y'shtola when we heard the report of a primal in the throne room. I honestly doubted my own ears. As others have said, we were lucky to have our Echo-blessed champions nearby at this time, but we need to keep a closer eye on the Kalyana. You can say that again. This whole episode has reminded me just how far apart our kinds still are. It looks like centuries of fear and mistrust really can't be washed away in a day, but someone has to make an effort at reconciliation if these conflicts are ever going to end. Naturally, a lot of these people are crying out for vengeance, but I've been doing my best to calm things down. Violent reprisals will only lead to more summonings, unless you killed them all. Put that out there. Indeed, violence will ever beget violence, as the Empire has learned to its cost in recent times. In any case, summoning Lakshmi was the Broodmother's doing, and whoever replaces her might not be so keen on the idea. We'll just have to watch and wait. Which isn't to say we won't be putting the safety of our allies in the Vera and M tribes first. I plan to have resistance scouts keep track of the Kalyana's movements at all times. My parents will be relieved to hear that. What are your plans for the rest of the resistance army, out of interest? Are we to prepare for Imperial counterattacks? Yeah. That would be a question for the Resistance's newest recruit, a military commander with far more experience than me. What? The Bull of Alamigo? We call it an army, but the Resistance is really a collection of smaller independent groups. And when Conrad passed his command on to me, that authority only extended to the freedom fighters based in Ralger's Reach. He just happened to be serving as the Resistance spokesman at the time, and needed someone to take over the role while everything was in disarray, but that time has passed. When I speak with the other leaders about reforming the army under the new government, I'll be nominating Raban as the overall commander of our forces. He has more experience than the rest of us put together, and we stand to learn a lot from him. Indeed, he is in all respects the ideal choice. Assuming he accepts the post, Alamigo will have added a formidable weapon to its arsenal. And given the progress of Nanimo's resettlement initiative, I see great cause for hope. The seeds which we so carefully sowed have begun to quicken, my friends. I like that. We tend to our promises and watch as Alamigo blooms. Rest up, Rauban. Little Rauban doll. Ended up with a new game, Warcraft Remastered. Battle Chest was 50% off. Ooh, nice! Been wanting to replay Warcraft 1 and 2. I know it's the wrong chronological order, but playing Warcraft 2 first. Ah, nice. Orc or human campaign first? Orc, absolutely.
I do give my thanks to the kami that my makeshift raft withstood the fury of the seas. But their generosity ended Without coins in our pockets for new attire, we are doomed to look like so much jetsam. Oh, woe betide the poor man in a city of rich merchants. Who are you?
These dango are delicious. Will you have one?
More sweetbreads. I surrender my blade to secure what few coins we have.
That's not sweetbread, that's dango. What the hell? I'm very confused. Why is she acting normal-ish? She like lose her memory? Or is she just gone full crazy? I have a vanilla chai latte because I got a fancy coffee machine for my sister. So I've been using that. Ooh, nice.
Bah, 'tis like talking to a child. My fate saddled me with this burden I shall never know. I am alive, and I must return to my master's side. Come, Tsuyu. We shall find a ship to carry us across the Ruby Sea.
I mean, definitely something's going on here. We wouldn't just see them being nice to each other like this for no reason. I hope she just has amnesia or something. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, whoops, I gotta turn that off. We did officially decide what the new Game Plus run is gonna be.
Have you read the reports? First Doma, then Alamigo, then Lord Xenos put to the sword. Do not believe everything you've read. I hear the Viceroy was merely wounded, and that he has already returned to the capital. Naturally, the savages beat their chests and boast loudly of taking his head regardless. Nay, Lord Xenos lives? Deplorable that our own officers should be fooled by Eorzean misinformation.
Small wonder the provinces have begun rising up in the rebellion. We must prepare an official and, above all, accurate announcement to quell these pernicious rumors. They would wage war with empty words? Let them produce the Viceroy's remains then. We shall soon put the lie to the claims. Yeah, pretty much confirms everything. I mean, we already confirmed it after my my joke last week, but dun, 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 dun. Nice. Okay, here I'm gonna go disable that timer. Streamlabs. We'll probably only spit out that message one more time in the stream anyway, but I'll do it because I'm going to forget. Cloudbot. Timers. Timer be gone. But yeah, so we are officially going to be playing Bloodborne New Game Plus on Sunday. I'm excited for it. Be a good time. They've been quiet since their treachery in the throne room, but the Kalyana are a problem we'll need to solve at some point. Hi there. A little greeting emote. Interesting. Hans, great timing. I was just about to send word to the Science. I've got lots to tell you. I literally did not even move. The Council has officially recognized the Resistance as our standing army, and I expect you can guess who's been appointed commander. Suffice it to say, we're in good hand. Having the Bull of Alamigo at the helm's done wonders for morale. People were dancing in the streets at the announcement, and we have you and the Sultana to thank for it. If you two hadn't worked your magic, we would never have contemplated following, or he'd never have contemplated following his heart.
The council has also decreed that we're to remain a presence in Ralger's reach. Lise will continue to lead our forces from the fringes, a job she's been doing tirelessly. A bit too tirelessly, and some might say. We are constantly having to remind her to rest before she falls over. That's an exaggeration, and I always get up again. Anyway, we can hardly afford to lower our guard now, not after the last brush with the Lakshmi. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the Kalyana, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. It's, Shanti's daughter. You know, the half-dead one. For whatever reason, the Kalyana thought she was the best candidate, which makes them leaderless, basically. As things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. But I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until they finally see sense. Just like I've been reaching out to Fordola. She still won't meet my gaze, but she's given up trying to ignore me. Maybe only the odd grunt, but at least she's responding. Get through to her yet. Cool. Hans, there you are. Elfino, Alice, is everything all right? We've received word from Tataru. Hancock has apparently acquired information of great interest and urgency. More than that, she didn't say. Only that we should come to Kugane right away. I had a mind for the two of us to set forth together, but Alice is determined to make it a party of 3. As I've told you more than a dozen times, brother, my wounds are quite healed, and I would benefit from some fresh air. Besides, you may well need an extra pair of hands. Worry not, sister. I have given up trying to convince you. Whether there be 2 or 3, we should depart as soon as possible. You will be joining us, I trust. Of course. I was about to say I'd come too, but I'll just have to settle for cheering for you on from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be. Thank you, Lise. Rest assured, should this business prove to be of even tangential concern to Alamigo, I shall inform you without delay. Let us be off then. Hancock and Tataru wait for us at the Ruby Bazaar offices. Going back again. Going back to Ruby Bazaar, gonna have a real good time. And they faces everywhere. No, it's not that one. Alright, we'll just warp there. Warping. Ah, it's so expensive. Ah, why you gotta be like that? Got the money. I do. I just don't like spending it because I'm like, I gotta save up as much money as possible so I can buy cool stuff. No good in your pocket. I mean, you right. Absolutely are right. I just wanna, after I like saw how expensive the one like clothing dye color that I wanted was so crazy expensive, I was like, I can never afford anything cool.
Thank you for coming at such short notice.
You're welcome.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugiri and Soroban are also involved?
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
Well, you're gonna get roped in now.
My apologies.
Can't be here. Can't be here when narrative happens, or else you're part of it.
Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, the soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual.
Yotsuyu!
The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu.
I beg your pardon? You didn't find her body. I don't know what you were expecting.
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her. We all did.
Yeah, there's another big man blocking the blows.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Dormer Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu.
It just means that if she's alive, I get to kill her all over
But a woman
again.
who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
I'll kill him too, that dirty traitor.
Gosetsu! He's alive!
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
Have you informed Lord Hien? Well, I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
Only one building. He could handle it.
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day.
Have we not, like,
But
cleaned up the
regardless of my
debris?
personal feelings, if the
in the
Empire
palace?
has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them.
It's been months, I'm just saying. You had plenty of time to rebuild the palace
I
at this
am
point.
bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
Sure. As long as I get to kill Yotsuyu. Spent 2.3 million yesterday on a new patch map because I hated the new patch content and straight up didn't want to bother anymore. Fair. Yeah, but I mean, that proves my point, right? Like 2.3 mil. Whew, some of that stuff gets expensive. You Giddy, good to see you again. Yeah, you Giddy's good.
I'm not sure what I'd do if I saw Yotsuyu again. I'll kill her.
I understand. Only too well. But if Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
Alas not. But I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garleans' movements, and more besides.
Nice. I don't like that smile. Stop smiling. Don't do that anymore. That informant awaits your pleasure in the back streets of Sanjo Hanamachi. From its shining facade to its dark underbelly, few know Kugane as intimately as he. One of our finest informants money can buy. Why do I have a bad feeling about this?
Permit me to assist you in your quest, my friends. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should your search take you away from Kugane, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that she is ready to sail.
I'll give Saraban a hand. If he's providing us a ship, the least I can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us.
A welcome offer and an excellent plan. Without further ado, then let us seek out this informant in Sanjo Hanamachi. Nice. All right, BRB. I gotta go pee. Hang tight, folks. Well,
let the feast begin.
32 power. Ridiculous.
I say.
Huh? I can see colors well enough. Oh, yeah. I would laugh if they're like, you don't have any space. Solve the puzzle again. Nothing special. I guess I'll drop this off. You know, okay, I'll drop. Terrifying. Oh, I literally only have one card in my hand, so it's always going to be contesting power 11. Oh, come on, come on. Nice, okay. No boosty for you.
Archers, let it be night.
Shit.
Obscure
Shit.
the sun with arrows.
Oh. No boosty. Come on. Still no boosty. It is just potions, I think. I think you're right. Oh my god. No! Damn it! God, it was so close. My name is Chris, and every off-the-cuff comment I make is based on a deep-seated belief I can't deny letting into the light of day, especially the ones that people type up for me. Snake, thank you for the donation.
Thank
Oh
you for
wait,
the donation,
we should
Snake.
go
Oh,
to
yeah.
the camera.
Yeah, the cry cam.
The cry cam. Oh yes. And an extra special good morning to you, Snake.
Yep. Good morning, Snake. Salud. Oh.
Morning sun really adds a extra layer of flavor to it. Maybe that's the sleep deprived brain.
You know.
Woo-hoo! That one tastes like more ethanol than anything.
It's just like pure shit. Pure unadulterated shit.
If I want to slap around a bunch of racist bigots, I should just be like, you know what, I don't care about the consequences. This might be now or never. Oh no!
Flash of.
Yes, 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 yes,
yes,
yes,
yes,
yes,
yes,
yes,
what's up? Yeah, yes.
Screw you, Chad. I don't need you. I'm just kidding. I'm so sorry I said that. Oh
man.
My god.
There you go. You did it, man.
That's like, especially as a fellow dev, it's like I don't want to make anyone feel bad about their hard work that they've put into a game, you know? Like, game development is a really difficult thing to get right. And just we're waiting. Just so you all can get a little sneak peek treat. I want you to see my dog in all of his true absurdity. Here, I've got this is the Elgato face cam that I use for the Tenzin cam. Check this out. I'm trying to like make sure my feet aren't on camera. Just there he is. On the ground. Head under the chair. What a dork. Dead. Big chillin'. Such a dork. He's so funny. He loves sleeping like that though. Just like whole body on the floor, just the head underneath something. He'll do that with the bed in the bedroom. He'll do that with the couch in the living room. This dog, he's too much sometimes. Dungeon time, baby! They'll have slot for one more person. Ah, the Pokemon murder, extra fun. That's right. Boy, howdy. All right, anyway, let's get back to this bad boy. We're going north side, okay. Arriere. Pokemon Chrono, so Chris has to run around playing Pokemon Go. I'll do it. I've absolutely considered that. We almost had that with Witcher, actually, because there was what was the game called? It was basically Pokemon Go, but it was the Witcher franchise. And it actually went offline just a few months before we hit it in the Chrono stream. I showed it off a couple of times at least, and I showed off the little bit. Like, I did it in my spare time just to, like, try to see what the game was like and make progress. Because, you know, hard to make progress when you can only do something like that on stream. Just in case of an earthquake, obviously got to protect the head, you know? That's fair. It might be he might be planning way far in advance. He is genuinely terrified of things falling on him, so that's actually not unfair. You have had dealings with informants in the city, have you not? Perchance you already are acquainted with this one. Given the Empire's movements, it seems highly improbable that Gosetsu and Yatsuyu were indeed in Kugane. Yet I can offer no explanation as to why they should be together. Amnesia. This should be the place. Now we wait and see who comes. It has been a while, my friends. Yes, a long while indeed. Is it the Fishman? Wow, of course it is. I knew it. Yodo, any funny business, you know what will happen, I trust.
No funny business, no. Only loyal service and finest quality information. No, of course. Such quality does not come cheap.
Kind of forget what his voice was like. Maybe it was more like...
No information comes cheap.
I don't know. I don't remember. It's been a little bit. No, but then Hancock already paid you. Honestly, do you think we were born yesterday? I have a mind to call you Lise.
No, Lise, I beg you, no boots. I will tell you everything I know, free of charge. The Empire searches for Yotsuyo, high and low, far and wide. Come to enlist my help they did, promising rich rewards for decisive information.
And you have decisive information. Were the two individuals cited here indeed Gosetsu and Yatsuyo?
Alas, see them with my own eyes I did not, but the Imperials are confident. Yes, very confident indeed. Look at the size of their contingent. But there is something they do not know, a rumor which you will find most interesting, I think. They say elderly Rodigan samurai appeared on Kogane Dori with beauteous maiden and sold his katana to pawnbroker.
Ooh, dishonorable.
It was no common katana either, but one of surpassing craftsmanship.
Well, that is interesting. Assuming it's true, did you corroborate the rumor with the pawnbroker in question?
No. Regrettably, I do not have a working relationship with the master of Shofuko
Shichiten. Ooh, that's tough to say. Now, why would that be, I wonder? If I didn't know better, I'd think he'd lent you money.
He will help you, I am certain. While you speak with him, I will make contact with my Garlean connections and learn what I can of their progress.
A glimpse of the blade is all I need to be sure, but is it wise to let the Namazu out of our sight? No, he'll betray us. Let's kill him now.
No more betrayals, no more boots. To divide our forces is simply more efficient.
He's right. Given the urgency, we would do well to split up. And so I will go with our friend here. Nothing improves efficiency like a little supervision.
Yes, we will go together. And there will be no boots.
Let's be about it then. Good luck with the katana. Shall we reconvene at the pier later on?
fragrant as the Ruby Bazaar offices are, I prefer the fresh air. Got a maid tub. Oh, nice. I believe Alice has her task well in hand. Shall we seek out the pawnbroker? Yes. Got me a slice of chocolate and peanut butter banana bread. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Ooh, man, that's the good shit. Oh, I want that. Damn, that sounds fantastic. Is it not strange that we should be compelled to turn to one who betrayed both you and Gosetsu to the Empire? I would say the fates made mock of us had I not met Hancock. What the hell is this? Green tea set? Sure. Everything in order, then let us proceed to Kogane Dori and find the master of Shofuku Shichiten. Shichiten. My mouth doesn't want to change shape in that direction. Chi. Feels so weird. Alright, where we go? Oh yeah, I talked to a bunch of them. Oh, I see. We might have had customers like those you described. So many people coming through, it's difficult to remember. Perhaps you could jog my memory by making a purchase? No? Well, you can't blame a woman for trying. This one doesn't seem to be the pawnbroker you seek. None of them will, because I'm not going to buy shit, and they're all going to withhold it. A Rodigan samurai and a maiden. Never seen them. Now, if you don't have any business with me, make way for someone who does. Okay. All are rude as hell. I have yet to identify the pawnbroker in question. Have your inquiries proven any more fruitful? No. Welcome, good sir, welcome. Will you be buying, or...? Ah, so you have heard tell of the Rogadin Samurai's katana. Small wonder, it's a fine example of its kind. One moment. Put some butter on and warmed it up? Hell yeah. Dare I hope you found our pawnbroker? Yeah. Excellent work, Hans. And that is the katana? Dinged up. Definitely is. There can be no doubt. It is Gosetsu's blade. Craftsmanship is exquisite, is it not? And you'll be pleased to know that the pledge has just expired. I should be glad to sell it to you, assuming that you have the coin. This is no ordinary weapon, you understand, and it is priced accordingly. But if you are serious, I suggest you act quickly, as several noted collectors have already expressed an interest. The blade represents conclusive proof of Gosetsu's survival. I suppose this could be considered a necessary cost in securing his safe return. Yet it is not a decision I can make alone, least of all when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild. Sure. We were literally just talking about peanut, what was it? Peanut chocolate and peanut butter banana bread.
Oh, yum.
So this offer comes at a immaculate time.
Probably got that, like, or the...
Whoa, yes. Ooh. Ooh. Hell yeah. Thank you. You big mooch. I'll pay. I'm rich as hell. Nay, my friend, grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot ask this of you. It is enough to know that Gosetsu is alive and well. You giddy, wait. The Scions will buy the katana. Pray consider it a gift. Master Alphino, your kindness is touching, truly. Yet in matters of coin, would Mistress Tataru not expect to be consulted? Come now. Our friend would never have relinquished this blade were the need not great, and we are not bound by honor to help a friend in need, or are we not bound by honor to help a friend in need? I say we are, and I am sure Tataru will wholeheartedly agree. It's settled then. You've made a wise choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between. Now if you'd be so good as to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers. We could talk him down. I'll buy it for $10. If I may ask, sir, after he visited your establishment, do you perchance know where the old samurai went? He is our friend, and we would return his weapon to him. A friend of yours, you say? I see. Well then, I suppose there can be no harm in telling you. No sooner had I provided him with a requested sum that his pretty young companion began clamoring for dango. Called it dango. I duly recommend those served at the Umineko tea house, and thither did they set off. Clamoring for dango? Can these truly be the same people? It makes no sense. Some manner of code, perhaps, but it avails us not to speculate. Let us go to this tea house and see if we can pick up their trail. I think she just has amnesia. Some pocket lint and sand. Will that suffice? Oh my god. This is beefy. Woo.
No, it's made with yogurt instead. Oh, it's.
Yuck. So it's that banana pudding.
Yeah, the banana Jello brand powder.
Jello brand banana pudding powder with
some of the powdered
powdered peanut butter in Greek yogurt
and
topped with bananas and choco chips.
chips.
Choco chips.
You don't got to say.
No, I want to. That is helps sell it. You absolutely
You see the yogurt on
can't.
his nose?
I do see the yogurt. You could eat all of this except for the chocolate.
Yeah. But
Too bad. It's my
you know
treat.
how he followed me? Go ahead, Sonia.
You big mooch. Are you saving it for later? I forgot.
Yeah, I used the like cup scoop.
Mm-hmm.
But I put the tub because now the tub's I put it in the freezer so he can like lick the rest of it, but it'll be.
Oh sure, smart.
Anyway.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, check this out. Check this shit out. God damn. I guess the camera kind of blows it out a little bit, but like, pretty good looking stuff. Woo, woo. Beefy bull. I know. That's why I was like, oh my god, that's so much more than I expected. I mean, I'm not gonna eat it on camera necessarily, but I'm gonna at least take a little bite. Hell yeah. Mukbang. I can't stand hearing people eat food. So I make it a big deal to try desperately never to eat things on camera. I have pretty bad misophonia. And so hearing people eat things like actually triggers a fight and flight response. Usually flight, but like sometimes I would just want to punch people in the face when I hear them eating, and I don't, because I'm not a violent person, but man, it's agonizing. The Gosetsu I knew had little time for tea houses, no wine. This is the proprietor of the tea house. Let us find out what she knows. Same, I get furious on voice chat when we raided in WoW back in the days. Oof, I can only imagine. People were eating all the time. Yeah, that would drive me crazy. That would stop me from playing the game completely. Like, I would just be like, no, I'm done. It's not worth it. Mukbang and mukbang ASMR are two different things, though. That's true. That's absolutely true. Slurping drinks. Oh no, that one's horrible. I watch mukbang, but not ASMR mukbang. That's not okay. I've seen both.
I can see the value of a mukbang though, because then it's kind of like you're just like hanging out with a friend and eating a meal, right? But I've gone in and out of this in points in my life where I'm like, I don't even like eating food with my friends because some of them have no fucking table manners, and I have friends that I'm like, hey, I have misophonia. It literally is causing me brain problems with the way that you're eating. Could you please try to like chew with your mouth closed? That'll make my life immeasurably more pleasant. And they'll be like, no, deal with it. And I'm like, cool. I just can't eat with you anymore then. Wanted to shove the bottle and give them the drink through another hole in their body. I wish I wasn't this way though, is the thing. Like, I don't want to have this problem. Who isn't chewing with their mouth closed? Multiple people. Multiple freaking people. And like, don't get me wrong, even Jen has to deal with my behavior, right? Because like, Jen doesn't try to ever chew with their mouth open. It's just like, certain foods, or like, you know, Jen has a small mouth, so like big bites can be tough. And I'll just have to sit there and just endure. It's not a friend. No, they are a friend. They are a stupid brain about certain things too, and they can't like, some people don't react well to being asked strongly not to do things. I haven't fully psychoanalyzed this situation, so I guess I don't have like, I haven't made a decision on what it is. But yeah, there's some folks struggle with that. People who chew with their mouth open are troglodytes. I won't go that far. For some people, it actually makes the food more enjoyable. I won't pretend like I understand it, but it does definitely drive me crazy. You know what? That's okay. You can have that opinion too. I'll reinforce. It's not their fault that my brain freaks out when I hear these sounds. I truly wish it wasn't that way. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, but of course I remember. How could I forget a pair like that? The most beautiful girl you'll ever see is scoffing down Dango as if her life depended on it, while the old samurai looked on. Not quite what I expected, I'll wager. Far be it from me to gossip about my customers, but he was planning to spirit her away across the Ruby Sea, out of the reach of her family, no doubt. When the girl had finally had her fill, they set off in the direction of the Shiokaze hostelry, presumably to find someone discreet with a boat. So Gosetsu makes for Doma. But this woman who travels with him, the more I hear about her, the more I wonder if she truly can truly be Yatsuyu. Ba, 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 ba. For all our success in tracing Gosetsu's movements, now he came to be traveling with Yatsuyu remains a mystery, to say nothing of this Dango business. The hell is that? I agree, I am the same, but now my brain is a mess and I will have this opinion because I can't fix my brain, but they can shut their damn mouth. That's true. That's true. I'm sure, except for people who maybe can't for, you know, any plethora of reasons. But generally speaking, people can still choose to chew with their mouth closed. That's why, like, I'll never get, like, pissy at animals like Tenzin if he chews with his mouth open, because he literally, that's the only option he has. But human beings are a different thing. While doubts remain over the identity of Gosetsu's traveling companion, for now we can but follow the trail. Come, let us away to the pier and make ready to sail. With luck, Alice will have already joined Master Soroban and Mistress Tatsuru there. Animals are another thing. Yeah, and it's weird. Animals don't really ever trigger that same reaction. And it feels weird that that's consistent Oh, chill out. Tenzin. Hey. Chill. Hey. Chill.
Did you talk about my chewing? Heard you talking shit.
Tenzin. Hey. Leave it. Yes, I know other people live in this building. You better believe it. Your paw. Yeah, paw. I forgot he's back on the chair. Oops, whoop. Streamlabs has been a real pain in the butt to moving around this thing. There he is. He was staring at the door, yelling. He's like, how dare other people exist in my near vicinity? Oops. Come on, grab the camera. All things. Here he is. I can make it nice and small. There's a stranger. Somewhere out there. It's probably just our next door neighbor. The others all did their part. I'm truly blessed to have such dependable comrades. I watched Gyodo meet with his Imperial associate, and I have to say, I'm impressed. He has sycophancy down to a fine line. Sycophancy? Apparently, Gyodo did his duty and then promptly excused himself. Couldn't bear another moment under Alice's withering gaze, I expect. While we were arranging the provisions, Soraban told me about his many business ventures. Honestly, his nose for profit puts mine to shame. If this is voice acted, I'll mute and eat my pudding. Damn it.
Excellent timing, my friends. Mistress Alice arrived mere moments ago.
All went well at my end. Gyodo met with an Imperial officer and wheedled his way to some new information. I guess I'll get that. This buzz might be a package. Hold on. Oh, you got it. Thank you. Well, Tenzin has now abandoned us. Tenzin, chill.
I can't chill, Father. There's danger.
It seems all the troops who recently arrived in Kugane came directly from Garlemald. The Imperials based here have been kept in the dark. And that's not all. A contingent of aforementioned troops are preparing for deployment to the Ruby Sea. If I didn't know better, I'd say they'd picked up Gosetsu's trail.
Father, I crave violence.
Yeah, I mean sometimes. Then your information matches ours. We are quite certain that Gosetsu seeks to cross the mainland. What is happening out there? I'm sorry, did I hear that right? You use Scion funds to buy Gosetsu's katana at the asking price? Well, we were in some haste, and it seemed a worthwhile gesture. Speaking of which, here's the contract of sale. Pray see that the man is paid. Bell's beard, you agreed to this? Give me strength. Well, it's not like the search can wait. You'd best be on your way. Elfie's in trouble. He better be. Asking price. Whoever does that at a pawn shop. But, Alphino, we need to talk. I want you to come straight to the offices as soon as you get back. Promise me. I can beat your ass. Oh, very well. I shall call upon you as soon as I return.
First, let's go to the Ruby Price. If Gosetsu has already set sail, the sentries there are sure to have seen him.
I don't think I have any packages arriving today. Certainly none that would need signature. I guess there were a couple of packages that said that they were arriving today, but they're probably not all mine. Some of them are probably Jen's. Gotta check in my little app. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing that says that it should be en route. I don't know. Guess I could check my email. I bet you there's gonna be like a slip down there like, no one was here to sign this, so we didn't deliver it. Great, thanks. No, in here. Wow, I have a lot of emails to clean up. Yeesh. You take one day not looking at your email. Yeah, I got nothing. I'm not that worried then. Allie knows. What is the going rate for a priceless weapon, I wonder? And now I know who not to ask. Judging by her reaction, Mistress Tataru is none too pleased. I apologize if the katana has caused strife. Ah, it'll be fine.
Mistress Tataru seems in low spirits. Happily, my last venture may prove just the tonic.
Tataru seemed rather vexed, did she not? Ever the melodramatist, I'm sure our finances can stretch for a single sword. Remind me to explain the value of such gestures when we next see her. But I digress. We have work to do. Oh yeah, here we go. Alright, I think I'm gonna mute. I bet you this is voiced.
Right. I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries. What's going on up there?
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy. We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here, but for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy, but with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless
Yotsuyu is on that island.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
We will help them, while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
Fine, but you haven't heard the last of this.
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing.
Yeah!
come.
Man, what a time to. Of course, Alfie is like dying over here.
Your defense is lacking. Leave this
That
to
was.
me.
There were a lot of very funny things happening in that scene. I always forget that he does that. Amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Maybe we should deal with the big guy, huh? Oh, Tenzin, you're back. And Jay, your comment of the war is over. It freaking killed me. It's so good. Oh, we're only level 70 still. Wow, okay. I mean, I guess we're at that point where experience from the patch missions don't usually give you much, right? Anyone left? You're here for the old man, yeah? It's at the top. You'd best hurry. Oh, interesting. Or maybe I can bring the Tenzin cam back. Nice. Oh. There we go.
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Amnesia. I'm calling
Stay
it.
back, Tsuyu.
Are you all right?
No.
Is he all right?
Gosetsu!
Honestly, it's a little weird that they'd go out of their way this much for Yotsuyu.
Damn it, we took too long. Change of plan. Eliminate hostiles.
She was the Viceroy after all, so I suppose
All forces,
it's not.
attack!
It's not. Not the craziest thing that could have happened. Whoops. Really hit all the wrong buttons. Yeah, there we go. Take them all at once. Whoa, shit. We got a big boy in the mix. I might just take out Big Man first. Got him. We got him. Nice. Okay, and then we have two big boys. Good gersh. You'll never kill me. Big mistake. Yeah, we can take him out with a normal attack. There we go. Get the next big boy. Piece of cake.
Hiya!
Really, oh, self-detonate. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, that could have been a lot worse. I think that hurts his friends, too. Oh, this dude's taking a beating. Wow. Oh, I don't think I got out in time. Oh, well. And once again. That's fine. I have ways of making that back. What's this one again? Back to all enemies. Oh, that's right. Oh, I should use that more often. Whoop. Run! Good enough. Interrupted. Rude. What's this one? Only be... Oh, shit. I don't remember that one at all. Just free... Oh, probably because it's just so slow on cooldown. Okay. You know what? I do sort of remember it. Come on. Is that good enough?
The art of my forebears.
I guess not. We're not done yet. Oh, jeez, man. A lot of big boys here. Oh, this is definitely the time to use the, like, hit them in a straight line kind of thing. Whoop. Oh, baby. Good gosh, there's so many. Come on. No, not this dude. Oh my god.
Focus. Release!
Woo-wee! That's a whole lot of bad guys! Oh wait, other dude's not dead yet? What the hell? There we go, okay. Whew! Spicy meatball.
Gosetsu, thank the heavens.
Yugiri, my friends, the Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
It's over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that. But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Do not be afraid, Suyu. These people are my friends.
Friends.
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Domer Castle.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below. We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts. Exhausted, we drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time?
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave. But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, aye. And I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard. Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
As you say. But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
That's the thing, she could get her memory back.
You have my word.
Well, I must be going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
I died, but then I didn't, or I recovered. Luckily, Yoshi gave me plot armor. That's pretty much exactly how that just went down. Of course, right when you heat up yesterday's Chinese food, one of the manager's emails that they announced they ordered pizza. That's happened to me so many times in the offices that I've worked. It's agonizing. Also, thank you for bearing with me as I was munching on my little treat. Are you coming with us?
With you at our side, we have naught to fear. Thank you, my friend.
You suffered more at Yatsuyu's hands than Gosetsu. If this is his wish, so be it. A lot more reasonable than the Alamegans. Munching on kibble. I mean, you know, did kind of have that vibe with the little choco chips. As Tansui says, we should move on. It would not, it would not do for Yatsuyu to be seen here. Now, if I know my little sister, she will already be waiting with the boat by the nearby pier. Let's go and see if I'm right. So it turns out the trick to not being sentenced to death is to get lobotomized and lose your memory. Perfect. Usually it requires getting knocked in the head to lose your memory like that, but you know, anything could happen. Yeah, we'll just fly over there. Lobotomized by the water. I mean, you know, if she did like semi-drown and like lost oxygen to her brain long enough, that could do the damage, to be fair. Everyone's staring at me.
I understand I have the scions to thank for my katana's safe return. The samurai's blade is his soul, and no words will suffice to express my gratitude for reuniting me with mine.
That was a major plot point in Harakiri, the movie that I saw the day after my birthday. And here she is, just as I anticipated. I'm only surprised she agreed to hold off until the Empire withdrew. Gosetsu lives. All other considerations should pale next to that, and yet...
Are we certain she is the real Yotsuyu?
Yes. We could just still kill her. Just gonna put that out there. They really, in this expansion, they love to keep the main antagonists alive. It's kind of weird. Gosetsu, thank the gods you're safe. It was all I could do to watch the battle from afar.
And it was all I could do to restrain her.
Can you blame me for worrying? Strong as Hans is, anything could happen in the chaos. But enough about me, we need to talk about her. The only way to check if she's the real Yotsuyu is to have her step on Gosetsu. Greetings? They tell me you've lost your memory, and that's fine. But I want you to know something. I won't be taking my eyes off you, not for a moment. These people are strange. Are you sure they're your friends?
I am. They may behave strangely, but I trust them with my life. You have naught to fear.
All right, if you say so. Right. 'Tis past time we set sail. I, for one, would not keep Lord Ian waiting without due cause.
Aye, and the longer we tarry, the more we risk inviting trouble, lest you forget the Red Kojin bear no love for Yotsuyu either. I shall deliver you to familiar shores near Isari, but out of the villager's sight.
We'll do well to give Isari a wide berth for everyone's sake. Though I only know Yotsuyu by reputation, this woman could scarce seem more different. Let us make haste to the city. Lord Ian must know of this.
Another time, Suyo. Our path takes us in a different direction.
Oops. Are we going to that village? They might have dango. They sure might.
Here is where we part ways, my friends. I pray the remainder of your journey passes uneventfully. Hans, when you are not otherwise occupied, I would speak with you about my next business venture.
Rayman.
It promises to be extremely lucrative, and I do not say so lightly. After the prodigious sum spent acquiring a certain sword, I would present a fine opportunity to refill the Scion's coffers and restore the smile to Mistress Tataru's face.
Not my problem. Oh, come along. Tataru was overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost? Far more than you think plainly. A blade like Gosetsu is worth a fortune, enough to buy a house and furnish it, which you would know had you bothered to check the price. Oh, God. Elfie! What? I had no idea. This business venture of Sauron's, you will give it a fair hearing, I trust. He has been good to us, after all. As for me, I think I shall look into drawing upon my personal funds. Stupid, stupid idiot. God bless Elfino. I'll get music. Not good enough. Your problem now, Alfie. We must meet with Lord Ian as soon as possible, though mayhap not at the Enclave. I will send a word requesting that he receive us at the House of the Fierce, where there are fewer prying eyes.
If all are in agreement, I shall scout ahead and see that the way is clear. Pray follow as swiftly as you are able and join me on the outskirts of Namai.
Just spoil a little baby. Little bab. He is. You're not wrong, though. Oh, I'm level 71. Oh, okay. Oh, I was level synced before. That's what it was. Oh, yeah, all these tigers. All is well. Sure. Good. The others are hiding nearby. Let us proceed quietly, if you please. Don't be mad, but we brought back your mortal enemy.
My lord here, I am returned.
Save your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since. Gosetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend. Now then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications.
Putting it lightly.
Rise, my friend. Tell me everything. The Empire is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting Viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Nay,
that does make sense.
It will end with her capture, or her death.
Are you a friend too?
Oh, she like him.
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to. Don't let her take me away!
It's all right, Suyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl, and listen to Yugiri.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel. If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
Once again, I will hold. If they turn out to backstab us by keeping them alive, I'm gonna be mad. Thank you for delivering Gosetsu back to us in one piece. We are lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us, and repeatedly at that. We have much and more to think upon, but as regards the Empire, we can but watch and wait. Now then, seeing as you've come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. I would not have you thinking we've been idle in your absence. The rebuilding effort proceeds apace, I'm pleased to say, and we are now ready to welcome our countrymen who were displaced by the war. Should they so desire it, there is a place here for those who fled to Eorzea. We should be delighted to accept your invitation, Lord Hian, and I have no doubt that your subjects at Revenant's Toll will be heartened to hear that their lord has not forgotten them. Oh, it's nothing. I just thought that Gosetsu and Yugiri would be back by now. Then prepare to find out! Forgive me, my lord, but Captain Chufuya is nowhere to be found. Oh, he was here when I arrived.
For now we have taken Yotsuyu to a private chamber and assigned another to watch over her, my lord. But I find it passing strange that the captain should leave his post with nary a word.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have left her alone. Maybe there's always a traitor in the mix, and you should never assume that things will just be safe. That does seem most unusual. If you mean to look for the man, we would be happy to assist you. Alright, let's get to killing. We would be glad of your help. While I search without, mayhap you could ask our soldiers here if they know anything. I will join you. With respect, my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you will be better able to coordinate our response. Ha! And here I was thinking I was in charge. But you have the right of it. Go on then, I will mind the house. Anime? You seek the captain. He passed by a little while ago. I wondered if I should tell someone as it happens. He did not look well, you see. I asked if aught was the matter, and he told me the past had caught up with him, but I doubt that was that. There are older men in our ranks. Well, that's cryptic. All here know Jufuya well. His movements would not have gone unnoticed. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely true. It should come as no surprise, but a number of the soldiers here were unsettled by Yotsuyu's arrival. Thankfully, Lord Hian was able to put their minds at ease, for now. Captain Jufuya. He was headed for the northern entrance when I saw him last. I was going to invite him to train with us, but he did not hear me call out to him. If you need him, I dare say the sentry on duty will be able to tell you more. Indeed, I suggested as much to Mistress Elise when she came asking earlier. Is something amiss? Yes. I see the trail led you here as well. This man says he saw Jufuya leave. Aye, the captain went outside for some few bells ago, and looking quite unwell, I'm sorry to say. This I mentioned to Lord Gosetsu, who straightaway struck out after him. Yep, they'll be alright.
Gosetsu too. It seems everyone's bent on joining the search. That's all well and good, but someone has to stay behind. There's no telling what the Empire is plotting. You go on, Hans. Elfino and I shall hold the fort. Okie dokie. Oh, there's Gosetsu.
He does not appear to have come this way.
Okay, good talk, I guess. So Jufuya did venture outside, wherever he is. He cannot have gone far. Elation and trepidation. It's reasonably far. Ah, there he is.
Ah, by the Kami, your Lord Ian, leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
Uh-huh.
There you are.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
You have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
I was her master when she was yet a courtesan.
Oh.
By the Kami.
She worked in my establishment.
Damn, so you a bad dude.
Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. Yeah, she may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her. He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman. It was no profession for her, but I knew she would be popular, and so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze. The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant, and for her loyal service won the office of acting Viceroy.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became. Joining the front was meant to be my atonement. But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath. Then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yugiri?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
I am in your debt.
Who is it that you seek to protect, Gosetsu? Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
Interesting. Forgive me, now is not the time for brooding. Come, let us rejoin the others. Whoops. Oh, you know, why not? Bring Tony back. Oop. And there we go. Clicking every incorrect button. Oh, it's below. I was like, what? Where do I go? Hey, I totally forgot that I could just go through the ceiling. Lord Ian and Master Alphino look troubled. Something is afoot. Great. Everyone is here. Good. There have been developments that demand our immediate attention. Jufuya can't be the only one here with a mortal fear of Yotsuyu. She tormented these people.
That her mere presence should show such strife.
Bye, Tenzin. This boy just can't sit still. The one truth of the world. Thank you for your help in the search. Gosetsu has told me all that transpired. I would not presume to defend the life of Jufuya before he joined the front, nor will I condemn it. Frankly, it's not my place to judge. I will only say this. The Jufuya I know has ever been a man of courage. That he should feel driven to flee bespeaks the depth of his terror. Even now, Yotsuyu casts a shadow over the realm. But the question of what is to be done with her must wait. The Empire is on the move once more. Hey, dungeon time, baby! Da 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 da! Hey, Fuddruckers! The weirdest dungeon of them all. While you were out searching for Jufuya, we received word from our shinobi allies. An Imperial airship has been sighted over Doman soil. Let's fuck them up! Our visitor's objective remains unclear. It may be another attempt to recover Yotsuyu or a prelude to an invasion. Either way, the craft reportedly advances at speed and appears bound for Castrum Fluminis. I mean to go there and ascertain their intent. If we ride out in force, it will only end one way, so we shall keep our numbers to a minimum. Yukiri, Hans, can I count on you? Yes, my lord. Yeah, hell yeah. Elise and I would fain play our part as well. We will not stand idly by while a common foe threatens the lands of our friends and allies. We would be glad of your help. You are acquainted with Hakuro, I believe? Then I bid you seek him out and assist in maintaining order in the Enclave. When the people see an Imperial airship, they are liable to panic. I would have you reassure them, and should it come to it, aid in their evacuation. Very well, I shall depart at once. Do take care. Someone kills a dog this time. We all know what the burgers are made of. Fair.
What of me, my lord?
The Empire may well be after Yotsuyu. You are to remain here and guard her until my return.
As you wish. Pray stay close to Hans and Yugiri.
Oh well, guard duty and not a breath of protest. Now I have seen it all. Castrum Flumis, then. Fluminis. Let us find out what the Empire's game is.
Oh.
Gotta like sit up a little bit more. I'm getting sleepy sitting like this. Might grab more coffee in a little bit too. That snack was nice, but I think having food in my belly is actually making me sleepier rather than more awake.
Okay, cool. Just going all the way to the southern border. Ooh. And how do I get around this thing? Ah, jeez. Ah, gosh. Well, I mean, all the barriers are down, so we should be able to just zip around. Yeah, here we go. A lot further than I thought. There we go. Hanging out on a hill. Doma is ill-equipped to deal with an aerial offensive. Should the Empire be so minded, the Zalia's flying mountains would be our only... Or flying mounts? Mounts, that makes a lot more sense, would be our only hope. The area is secure. Whatever our visitors' purpose, they plainly believe they can achieve it alone. Craft should come into view at any moment. Let us await them inside the castrum. Alright. A damaged ship? Or just sending out smoke?
A smoke signal? Thoughts, Yugiri?
In former times, such signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least. But could that truly be their intent?
Who can say? Whatever they want, we cannot simply blast them out of the sky. Not when they were so gracious as to honor one of our cherished traditions. I would not have it said that we Domans want for propriety.
Then I shall go and reconnoiter.
Nay, that won't be necessary. We will meet them openly. I would welcome this student of Doman history in person, whomsoever he or she may be.
As you wish, my lord. I shall arrange for a signal of our own to be fired in answer.
I swear, if this is like Yatsuyu's parents or one of them, I'd be like, this feels maddening. Or her brother. I could see it being her brother. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's absolutely...
Well, that we should be received by the Lord of Doma himself.
I but afford an emissary of peace the courtesy he is due. Welcome to Doma, my lord.
Just does it
Where
again.
are my manners?
Well,
I am Asahi
we had the context, at
Sasbrutus,
least.
Ambassador Plenipotentiary of Garlemald.
He is heir to the Naiuri clan, and Yotsuyu's stepbrother.
It seems I need not introduce myself. not in the presence of the famed Yugiri Mistwalker. Your skills as a shinobi are known far and wide, my lady. It is true. The former acting viceroy is my sister. Yet, bonds of kinship aside, we have precious little in common. As will soon become plain, I come not to sow strife, but to end it.
I'm sure.
I am of the Populares, a collective which represents the interests of the common man. Long
so
have we
insincere?
labored to bring about reform to the Empire's provincial policy. Happily for us, our master acknowledges the need for change. Indeed, His Radiance, Emperor Varys Zos Galvus, personally sanctioned this mission, granting me the authority to speak with his voice.
Because, well,
To
you'll
negotiate
see. Oh, yeah.
peace with Dorma.
Well then, we have much to discuss. Will you accompany me to my hall?
Gladly, my lord.
I am not buying your BS face. Oh yeah, absolutely. Nobody should. We smelled the poop on the wall. Peace. After all they've done, never has the word rung more hollow. Uh-huh. I say, do I stand in the presence of the fabled Icon Slayer? What an honor. Lord Ian is magnanimous in victory. Given our nation's troubled history, we did not expect such hospitality. Or should you? We shall escort our guests across the river to the Enclave. Yugiri, pray go on ahead to the Yuzuka Manor docks and see that the ferries are ready. All right. Okay. Things are happening at least. As it turns out, the 1,000 times buzzing was in fact FedEx trying to ask for our signature. Jen and I have tickets to go see Saint Motel when they're in Chicago in a couple of weeks, I think. And I guess they were... I don't know why they're mailing us physical tickets. That must have been some setting that Jen had set. But I guess they were like, we will not drop this off unless you're there to physically receive it. I'm like, they're like $25 tickets. They're not that expensive. It's not like a super difficult show to go see. Which was surprising, because Saint Motel is a little bit of a bigger band. Such scenes of devastation greeted us on our journey here. The bitter wages of war. I have read much about the architecture and geology of Doma. Words do not do it justice. Upon disembarking, we will proceed directly to my hall, where we may enjoy some privacy. Lord Hian and I will accompany the Imperial delegation on the first ferry. When you are ready, speak with the boatman and join us on the other side. Okay. Stolen mail is serious business. That's true. I fully agree with you. My last place, I had a lot of mail that was stolen. That's actually why on what was it, June 6th, when the Switch will be released. Maybe it's June 5th. I think it's on a Friday. I may, if I'm still doing Final Fantasy Fridays at that point, I may have to delay the stream because I plan on bringing a chair to my downstairs lobby and I'm going to sit there all freaking day. Okay, June 5th is when it launches. They gave me a June 6th estimate for when it'll arrive. Either way, whatever day it's going to arrive, I'm going to take a chair and sit down in my lobby because my first Switch got stolen by the delivery person. I'm 90% sure it was by the delivery person. I'm going to sit there. I'm going to watch those fuckers. So even if that means delaying the stream, I'm not losing out on that purchase because I don't want to go through a whole year of trying to get a replacement. All are free to travel in and out of the Enclave. Do you seek passage? Yes. I was so upset because it was such a nightmare to get my hands on a Switch. The only reason I got one is actually because I had a friend who got his hands on a couple of Switches, and he let me buy one off of him. Like, at price. Like, he didn't even upcharge it or anything. Very, very genuinely nice person. My friend Patrick. Oh, we're in a fully new place. Whoa. He's a delightful human being, and I will always appreciate his kindness. If mine gets stolen by the delivery person, I will go down one floor and beat his ass because the delivery guy is my neighbor. That's funny. I did have a neighbor, though, like, we had issues where even our mailboxes were busted at one point, and the USPS mail person, which, to be fair, like, I love USPS, and I will always advocate for them because they are consistently the best about making sure my stuff arrives and doesn't get damaged. Our mailboxes were fully broken for a little bit, and the USPS person was like, listen, we can't just, like, hold your mail for months. Like, we have to just kind of drop it off. So they would put it on, like, the table or I think the floor nearby. And they just had to trust that all the residents wouldn't, like, steal each other's stuff. One of my neighbors was like, I'll go out of my way to bring everyone's mail to their front door. Which sounds like a really nice gesture, right? He was like, just want to make sure everyone gets their stuff. I think he was snooping in our freaking mail, looking at what everyone was getting. I don't know if he ever stole anything, but, like, I think he was doing it because he was being a snoop. It's masked under this veil of kindness. And it could have just been a genuine act of kindness. I'll never truly know. It's definitely snooping, right? And, like, you know what? As long as you never took anything, I don't really care if you know what mail I'm getting, because, you know, I was never getting anything that interesting. But, like, this is why I don't trust people doing anything out of the kindness of their heart. 9 times out of 10, they have an ulterior motivation. It's not always bad. It's just they have some other reason for probably doing it that you won't always realize. Can't justify the cost. They want to charge for a marginal side grade of a handheld, not even taking into account tariffs. Well, the pre-order wasn't affected by the tariffs. It'll probably be affected by the tariffs, though, after the pre-orders. But, I mean, that's fair. That's to each their own. And it's worth the cost to me, definitely. A good thing about living in a small town. Also, not so worried about mine getting stolen since I'm in a wave of 2 releases. That's fair. It's definitely snooping, right? Maybe he was paranoid himself that if he didn't do it, someone else would snoop on his loose post. And that's totally possible, too. Absolutely. My sister got her pre-order from GameStop in store. Yeah, I heard that some of the in-store efforts were actually a little bit easier. I was surprised to hear that. Still can't afford to get a PS5? I mean, that's fair, too. I don't really spend my money on anything, like, except for games. It's like games and books. Those are the 2 things that I spend my money on. Although I have been going to concerts a little bit more often lately, but I don't go to expensive ones. I go to, like, concerts that are like $20 a ticket. So that's, like, pretty doable. I should be smart about my money lately because I still don't have a job, but, you know. Interesting. But, you know, hopefully I'll get a job soon. Hopefully. Working on it. Lord Hien has requested that Master Ulfino and Mistress Alice also be present at the negotiation. Interesting choice. There you are, Hans. So, first things first, what do you think of the Enclave? I must say, I'm quite proud of what my countrymen have accomplished in the time. It looks pretty nice. We even have an Aetheryte now, courtesy of the Onishishu. Be sure and attune to it, would you? Once it has the Warrior of Light seal of approval, people might actually start using the thing. But on the other matter on hand, the ambassador and his retinue are at my hall, taking their ease ahead of the negotiation. I want you there when the talking starts. It will serve to send a message to the Empire that Eorzea and Doma stand united. I'm not normally one for hollow posturing, but in this game of nations, such gestures carry weight. Oh, and should you feel uneasy about speaking for the Scions, Elfino and Elise will be there. You need only drink, eat, and look imposing. Say you'll come. No, I'll be there. I'll be ready for a freaking fight. I knew I could count on you. Whoops. When you're ready, come and join me at my humble abode, the Kian Khan. Guardsman will see you in. Nice. It was in stock briefly today on Amazon UK. Keep trying to press the button to add to basket, but wasn't working. Yeah, it's a real pain in the butt. That's kind of how it was when I got it on the release hour. Still, our GameStops, they're on their way out, that's for sure. GameStop's just been making a lot of bad gambles lately. They got into cryptocurrency. They, what else did they do? Oh, they've been selling retro games. None of it's working for them. A lot of people that don't need kidneys or bone marrow, so you could always make money that way. Bone marrow is renewable, so sustainable money making there. That's true. Just painful as shit. Exist where we live. Yeah, there's some GameStops by me too. I never go there though because they gouge the prices on anything other than like new stuff. Still some local GameStops that are hidden in plain sight, so that's where my sister went. Nice. It was treated their employees absolutely horridly. Yep, that's what I've heard too. So it's to be a peace negotiation. I'm curious to see what the ambassador brings to the discussion table. The residents took the news of the Imperial delegation well enough. It should be business as usual.
Thanks to Master Alphino and Mistress Alice's assurances, the people are reacting calmly to the Imperial presence.
Is GameStop still loaded from the people who tried to short their stock? Oh, probably not. I mean, maybe, who knows? Never see anyone enter the GameStops near me. Yeah, it's, you know, GameStop was okay for a little bit to buy, like, merch. That was the one thing I actually thought they were good at. Because it's like, you know, I could buy cool t-shirts, like a figurine, or, I don't know, like a plushie. Like, great, I love that. Like, just let me buy cool video game merch. But as, like, a video game store, nah. Especially, like, as a used game seller, yeah. They historically have always overpriced anything used aggressively. Unless you're on their, like, pro program, in which case you could get it slightly upcharged. It's stupid. It's so dumb. It's a bad model. Lord Hean is expecting you. May I show you in? Yes. I want to like GameStop for what it's worth. I actually stopped subscribing to Game Informer because I dropped my subscription to Game Informer when GameStop got into cryptocurrency. I was like, you know, fuck them. I don't want to support this bullshit anymore. And that's why I'm so happy that Game Informer is independent again. I might actually renew my subscription to them.
On behalf of my delegation, I offer you my humblest thanks. Never did I imagine that I would meet the gallant and noble Lord of Doma himself, nor be welcomed into his magnificent hall.
You'll forgive me if we forgo the pleasantries. You say you are come to negotiate peace. Unless I am mistaken, such negotiations are typically conducted between sovereign nations. I was not aware that the Emperor had recognized Doma's sovereignty.
His Radiance has yet to do so, that much is true. Know, however, that he has expressed willingness to cede Doma to her ancestral masters and treat with her as a friend.
Yeah, this is stinky. They started filling their stores with funk.
Since
You
the
quit going?
days of
That's
Emperor
fair.
Solus, the Empire has aggressively expanded its territory. While you may not agree with our founding father's policy of expansion, I believe there is room for discussion on the matter of his lifelong goal, to rid the world of icons.
I saw the email.
Icons
I didn't
are a
realize they were gonna
blight upon
ask
this
us
star.
sign for it.
They cannot be suffered to exist.
Either.
This you know as well as we. In his
But I-
wisdom,
hold on.
Emperor Varus wishes to explore the possibility of an alliance to combat this common threat.
Okay, what's up?
The FedEx ticket says they'll try again.
Yeah, yeah. And when they said on the email too that they're gonna try Saturday, I think.
Burn them.
I'm also like, why are you sending us physical tickets?
Yeah, who does that anymore?
Oh, like that's so. I mean, maybe it's just a requirement from the venue. I have
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't gone to
the Riviera. I know the name. I don't know if
Yeah,
I've ever
it's one of
been
the-
there. It's
Yeah,
in
I am.
2 weeks, right?
Yeah, May 10th.
Nice.
But yeah.
I know. It's such. No one. Anytime they're persistent like that, I'm like, are they asking for a signature? I'm like, I don't have anything being delivered today,
I
let
didn't
alone.
think I had it. Yeah, I didn't think we had anything coming for me.
Yep.
Ugh.
Oh well.
Wait, puppy.
Yeah, puppy, you have a whole hour. But you took me out an hour early, Mama. I'm hungry and full of piddles. 30 minutes, but I'm turdy now. Full of turdies. Usually when it comes to physical tickets, it's print yourself for here at least. That's true for me too. I mean, some of these venues have gotten real weird about how they handle tickets. Like, I've had some where it's like a fundamentally non-printable version of a ticket, and it's this like constantly changing barcode. So the only way is to actually scan it on your phone because it's always changing. It's too turdy, Mama. Yeah, that's right. Well, guess who's back again? Sad as always.
On the condition that Dorma renounces summoning and pledges to police the Korgin's practice of it, his radiance would extend the hand of friendship.
Doma has never shown any appetite for summoning, and it should go without saying that we will address any threat to our people, icon or otherwise. With regard to the Korjin, I must stress that they only resorted to summoning under extreme provocation. When the Ruby Sea was at peace and their sacred relics safe, they looked not to their kami for protection. Yet even now there are certain parties who would destabilize the region with ill-conceived military forays. Unless they alter their course, we cannot hope to be rid of icons.
Quite. I can but apologize. In seeking to eliminate icons, the Empire creates them. 'Tis an irony among ironies, one with which the people of Eorzea are well acquainted, I am told.
Indeed. Many summonings are the result of persecution, the weak being driven to call upon the divine for deliverance from the strong. So it was in Alamigo, the bitter fruit of Garlean oppression.
A tragic state of affairs. If we are to put an end to summoning once and for all, it shall not be through might, but harmony. Yet we continue to repeat our mistakes, oblivious to the lessons of history. My comrades and I would change all that. We, populares, have campaigned long and hard for a shift in imperial policy. And at last, the Emperor has seen fit to lend us an ear. Alas, there is a faction within Garlemald that would obstruct our every attempt at reform. A collection of pure-blooded Garleans who seek to consolidate their own supremacy. The Optimates. Lest you wonder, theirs was the hand that loosed our forces on the Confederacy. 'Twas a regrettable incident, one that flies in the face of everything we believe, and I swear to do all in my power to prevent a reoccurrence.
That would be most welcome. But if I may speak plain, if the Empire itself is not of one mind, how can we be certain that any peace we negotiate will be honored?
I cannot blame you for doubting us. Indeed, I should find it strange if you did not. And so, in the name of building trust, I would like to make a proposal. A prisoner exchange. Under Garlean rule, no few Dormans were conscripted into the Imperial army. We would repatriate them in return for those of ours you captured in the recent conflict. Naturally, any exchange would include the acting viceroy.
Yotsu? What makes you think we have her?
Forgive me, my lord. Was it not your wish to speak plain? Let us not play games. I desire only to work to our mutual benefit. The Optimates tried and failed to take my sister by force. I would succeed by peaceable means, thereby strengthening my party's hand. 'Twould be a lie to say I would not also be glad of my sister's safe return.
A fellow plain speaker. How refreshing. Very well. Your proposal has merit, but I will need time to consider it.
Of course, my lord. May we remain in Dorma until you have come to a decision?
You shall be our honored guests. Yugiri, I leave the ambassador and his retinue in your care. See that they are well looked after.
You have our gratitude, Lord Hien. We shall look forward to your answer.
So I get that they're trying to treat Alamigo and Doma as like parallels, right? But they're kind of beating a dead horse at this point of like having the same setup on both right after each other. I'm like, sure, this might resolve differently, but like, it kind of feels like the exact same conflict all over again. It's weird. It's kind of a weird choice. The fact that there are two opposing factions at work in Garlemald complicates matters. Assuming Asahi and associates can be trusted, what of the others? That the Empire should send Yatsuyu's stepbrother of all people. I wonder how he feels. A son of Doma returning home to speak for the oppressors in his countrymen drove out.
Whatever Lord Hien's decision should be, I shall abide by it. Yet I would be glad to welcome my lost brothers back to Doma.
I guess I'm not convinced that they'll give back our people in good health. Like, I guess we'll see. Well, that was unexpected.
You could say that again. I still don't quite know what to make of it all. But on the surface, a prisoner exchange does seem like a good way to begin. The question is, can they be trusted? They had naught to gain by divulging the details of their internal divisions. As it stands, we have no reason to doubt them. But the ambassador's mention of Yotsuyu left me ill at ease. It made his grand talk of peace seem uncannily like a lengthy preamble. Yes, I agree. You think this is all a ruse to facilitate her retrieval? Perhaps. No, I cannot fathom why they would go to such lengths. Yotsuyu may have been acting viceroy, but she is not Garlean, nor even highborn. Her value must presumably lie in what she knows. It's literally the exact same thing I was saying. Which brings us to the little matter of her memory loss. In her present condition, she would not yield any worthwhile intelligence, nor is she worth much as a bargaining piece. Elfino, you are well acquainted with the Empire's methods. I would have your thoughts on the matter. My knowledge is at your disposal, Lord Ian. While the ambassador's proposal is appealing in principle, it would be remiss of us not to give it due scrutiny. Indeed, though it seems to me I have little choice but to accept regardless. With so many of our brothers and sisters languishing in imperial camps, I cannot well turn my back on the chance to secure their repatriation. Only the kami know when I will be afforded another. But ere we continue, shall we excuse these two? I fear what follows will bore them to tears. Oh, thank goodness. I was just about to show myself out as it happens. Come on, Hans, let's leave Elfino to dispense his copious knowledge. Copious. Someone is still sore from being made to watch Sakazuki. Go on and keep Alice company. We are safe enough for now. Okie dokie. Dead prisoner is still a prisoner. Kind of. Kinda. A chance to relax at last. I know when I'm out of my depth, Hans. No weapons are drawn, and negotiation is no less a battle, and the stakes can be every bit as high. One misplaced word, and people could die. It takes someone with a cool head, and I'll be the first to admit it's not me. So, we're left with the eternal question. What do we do while they prattle on? Let's go shopping! His forgotten home. All right. For want of better suggestion, what say you a brief tour of the new liberated Doma? I'd be interested to hear how the people are faring in their own words, and it's not as if we'll be missed here, or will we? Hans, a moment if you would. Ah, Yugiri, and Asahi, was it? You have some business with Hans? Business, no. Pleasure, my lady. I merely wish to exchange a few words with the famed slayer of gods and champion of Eorzea. It truly is an honor. Such heartfelt admiration. One would almost forget that you're an envoy of the Empire. Oh, is that so strange? We may have stood on opposing sides in the past, but I see no contradiction in lauding the man who would do battle with our common enemy. And lest you forget, this is my homeland. It would be remiss of me not to at least thank him for containing the threat posed by the Kojin's vile icon. Now, if I may continue, as we speak, Lord Ian deliberates over my proposal, and I would take this time to see the land I once called home. Though Lady Yugiri is certain to be a jovial escort, the excursion would be all the more enjoyable for your company and safer besides. The ambassador has the right of it. He's not like to come to harm with you at his side.
Well, I'm
Will
gonna
you
kick
join
your
us?
ass.
I am gonna kick his ass.
It would be my pleasure to kick his ass.
In that case, I will join you as well. There is naught else to do until Lord Ian has reached his decision. And I can think of no finer way to learn more about the current state of Doma. It's settled then. The four of us shall make a brief excursion through Yanxia. Might we start at the town of Monzen? I would see what has become of Doma Castle. Very well, if you'll follow me. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Truly one of the best things I've ever said as Hans. Couldn't be more proud of myself. Where are we in relation to all this? We here? No. I don't think this is very far, but I'm just gonna teleport anyway. Why not? I'm rich as hell. I can take my private jet wherever I want. Oh, damn it. Oh, okay, no, never mind. That'll work. Out of water. How's Doma Castle looking? Pretty destroyed. Leave me alone. I'll admit, I was hoping for a more leisurely trip around Yanxia, but if it's a choice between this or listening to my brother ramble on, well, here I am. Would that something could be done about the mechanical soldiers? Nay, can this truly be Monzen, home to the cream of Doma samurai? I heard that. Oh, Tenzin, way to fart. I heard that Yatsuyu intended to send some few of our automata here, but only by way of warning. It should not have come to this. Yeah, flaunt it. Indeed, her savagery served only to increase the people and spur them to rise up in protest. It was folly to think such methods of governance could ever prove effective. Sleeper fart, that's exactly what it was. The sooner we begin to make amends for this senseless destruction, the better. Securing supplies and support for the reconstruction effort should not prove difficult, once our nations are formally at peace, of course. Yes, of course. If you would have a better view of what remains of the castle, we must proceed through the ruins. Yep, still destroyed. I don't believe for one moment that he came to see the sights of Yanxia. Question, what did he come for? Lord Heian would often come here to gaze at the castle. He was but one of many to take inspiration from its majesty. It is a travesty, a travesty. I remember the keep being so beautiful. In the light of the setting sun, one would swear it was aflame. It is indeed a doleful spectacle. Mayhap we will rebuild it one day when we have finished helping our people rebuild their lives. Spoken like a true popularis. The needs of the people must, of course, come first. Speaking of whom, would you be opposed to my saying of how they live firsthand? The village of Nimai is but a short journey from here, if I'm not mistaken. My river, yes. If you follow me, I will ready our boat. Sorry for all the yawning. Ugh. I got woken up like half an hour earlier than I was planning to today, so it's definitely, it hits me in intervals. Is that the last spot? Oh, nice. This excursion has proved to be more relaxing than I expected. It has been some time since I last visited Namai. Yet, Issei often visits the Enclave with young Azami, so we do not want for news from the village. Full map, yeah. Ready to cast off. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, here we go. Fight off all of the villagers of Namai as they try to attack this dude.
Get back! I'm warning you!
Someone's in trouble.
Oh shit, the Kojin are actually causing issues.
Are you all right?
Hi.
What do they want with you?
Yuki, and you lot too.
I mean, these guys are as good as dead then.
I don't know. We were returning from the Enclave when they came at us.
It
Were they
seems
hired
they
to do
won't
this?
go quietly.
Possible.
And neither will we.
Why aren't they using their words? They can speak. They're not enthralled, are they? No, I don't know. This is interesting. It definitely is fishy, and not just because we're fighting turtle men. Okay, well he's using words now.
Away with you!
It is nothing.
Oops, that was the wrong button.
Leave this to me.
No quarter!
Casting spells. Is it this dude? Might be.
An opening.
Oh.
I have you!
Holy shit. He is fully surrounded by these dudes. But these guys are weaklings. Oops. That was absolutely the wrong button. Yeah, get the casters out of here.
The art of my forebears.
Woo! A lot of damage to that dude. There we go.
Taste my steel!
This doesn't feel particularly tough right now. Okay. Huh.
That seems to be the last of them. You have nothing to fear, child. You are safe now.
Thank you, sir.
Don't smile. This is not.
You
This is
saved
not
us
as feel
again.
good as you think.
Thank you. If you're ever passing by our village, look us up. You'll always be welcome.
I assume he was talking to new guy,
Thank
not
goodness
me.
we arrived when we did.
Yeah,
Indeed.
convenient.
But what could have prompted the Red Kojin to stray so far from the Ruby Sea?
I presume these are the sellswords hired by Yotsuyu. If so, the answer is simple. Desperation. Bereft of imperial employment, they seek other means to line their coin purses. Another sad legacy of the Empire's mismanagement.
The Empire to which you have sworn allegiance.
Must you
Right.
always be so pointed? If we are to bring about lasting change, we must look beyond narrow allegiances. You have every right to doubt me, but in time, I hope you will come to see that we share a common goal. You and yours have fought fiercely to change the Empire from without, but if we are to end the cycle of conflict, the Empire must change from within. Am I wrong?
That or we eradicate the Empire. That also will fix the problem. The Empire will never change.
Never? I wonder, would you have said the same of Ishgard? Believe what you will, but I assure you, the Empire can change.
The difference was, this is a critical difference actually in that argument. Ishgard was not in a position of power. They had to change in order to survive. Garlemald is in a position of power. There is nothing that's actually stopping them from not changing. Not while they hold the position of power. That's a critical distinction. And that's what makes his argument fall apart. Yeah, change to be worse. Yeah, exactly. I'm not falling for his bullshit. The Red Kojin's presence here does not bode well. We must inform Lornhian. Quite the swordsman, isn't he? I wonder, did the Empire train him to kill before or after appointing him as ambassador? That's a good question. Dear me, I had hoped to convey my views on our nation's shared hopes under more peaceable circumstances. Yet this regrettable little interlude did afford me a chance to see the famed hero of Eorzea in action, and few Imperial soldiers can say that. At least few who live to tell the tale. Are we gonna go back and find everything in complete disarray? Well, after that little ordeal, I believe it may be time for us to return to the Enclave. Return, my lord? But what of Nimai? You seemed eager to observe the villagers going about their daily lives.
And to be frank, I still am, but I rather doubt the good people of Demai would take so kindly to the sight of a man in Imperial uniform with blood still dripping from his blade. Even in your company, my presence would only prove a distraction. Fret not, however. Thanks to the three of you, I have seen a great deal more than I would otherwise would. And with any luck, Lord Ian will have finished considering my proposal by the time we return. Yeah. This was a ruse to get us away. Don't need to negotiate if there's no one there to stop them. Where am I going? Oh, that's where it is. Oh. Is this it? Oh. No. Further back there. Yeah, here we go. To the boat. Come on. Oh. Just over water. There we go. All are free to travel in and out of the Enclave. Do you seek passage? Yes. To the middle. Did you see the sincerity in his eyes when he spoke with Azami? I feel strange saying this, but what if he truly has come to sue for peace? He has not. I trust you'll inform Lord Ian of our encounter with the Red Kojin. If we are to deter them from encroaching on Yanxia, our response must be swift and decisive. I understand you served as the ambassador's escort. My thanks. Sure did. Hey, thank you for the contribution, Kay. Thank you again for agreeing to join me. If not for your aid, the Kojin may have well overwhelmed us. Pray go on ahead. Lord Ian is expecting you. I will remain without and keep watch over our guests. Well, we had best not keep him waiting.
Nope. Let me in.
Let me in there. Judging by the sparkle in Elfino's eyes, their discussion was riveting. How sorry I am to have missed it. You're not. Feeling refreshed, I trust. We have considered the ramifications of this proposal from every angle, and I believe Lord Ian has reached a decision.
Master Alphino has shared with us his knowledge of the icons and reminded us of the threat they pose in so doing. It is strangely comforting to know how the Empire shares our concern.
Yeah, because they can't really do anything about it. Except when they can. Welcome back, my friend. Yugiri tells me you accompanied her and Asahi on a tour of Yanxia. I had hoped you might take the opportunity to recover from your excursions at Sakazuki. But I gather your time was well spent. Until the ambassador affords Yugiri a chance to make a full report, however, I must rely on you to supply the details. So, please tell us how it all unfolded. He hired a bunch of Red Kojin to attack, and then we killed them. Red Kojin? Here? Have there been any other such incidents since the liberation? Not that I'm aware of. If they are planning some new venture here in Yanxia, we need to increase patrols. In any event, I'm indebted to you for fighting them off. But tell me, and don't be modest, was Asahi truly the first to leap to the youngster's aid? He was. I was quick to doubt him when we first met, but his desire to save them seemed quite genuine. It's possible he truly believes in what he's saying. In the time I've known you, you have always been an excellent judge of character. What do you make of the ambassador? I still don't think he can be trusted. Then the question of what is his true intention may be remains. Regardless of his aim, I am resigned to playing his game. For now, at least. Well, forswearing summoning should be simple enough, considering you never dabbled in it in the first place, which just leaves the somewhat thornier question of how to police the Red Kojin. It was that very question in mind that I sought Alphino's consul. Thanks to his knowledge of the icons and the rituals used to invoke them, I believe we've identified a workable solution. As you can recall, Susanna was summoned forth using the power of relics locked away in the Kojin's treasure vault on the Isle of Zeki. Though said relic remains there to this day, it is all but certain that the act of summoning exhausted their stones of aether, making subsequent summonings impossible. Assuming that this is the case, preventing the primal's return rests on denying the Red Kojin the means to amass new stores of aether, either via the acquisition of crystals or the relics they are wont to collect. For this, I plan to enlist the aid of our friends the Blue Kojin. Oh, shoot, dungeon time, baby! Get your keisters on in there, we got a dungeon to raid. Oh, it's the Twitch dungeon too, nice. Gonna get all those Twitch biddies and nonsense. Since Doma's liberation, we have forged closer bonds with Bunchin and his people, and with their support, I am quite confident we can keep the Red from obtaining what they require to call upon this Susano. Sorry to interrupt. Nah, you're good. It's not voice acted, so pretty harmless. And what of the prisoners? They will be exchanged as agreed, and I will give full credit to Asahi for the success of the transaction. If there is aught we could do to help the Popularis garner favor, I mean to see it done. But first, I have some unfinished business to attend to. Would you all come with me? Yes, of course, but what manner of business? A past mistake which I would see put right, one which has weighed heavy on my mind. Shall storm the Twitch and get all the discoverability and bits! Eating more dango.
I had her brought here in secret while the three of you kept our guest company.
Hell
the world
yeah.
has not been kind to you, it is true. But that does not excuse your sins. You should be at the bottom of the river. Yet here you are, the living, breathing proof of my failure. A failure for which I would now make amends.
What did I do? I don't remember. Was it really so terrible? Tell me, please. What did I do?
You speak of sins, my lord. But at whose feet do those sins lie?
Hers. She made those choices.
With the soldiers who committed the crimes, or those who commanded them to do so?
Both. Both is
With
the
both,
answer.
I would say. For all have a conscience, and all must choose. But with no memory of who she is, or what she has done, what sin remains to be cleansed?
You ask that I show mercy.
I ask why the heavens saw fit to deny me my rest. Why, Yotsuyu, was spared not only death, but the bitter memories of her life.
You truly think it the will of the Kami? If so, her life is not mine to take. It is yours to safeguard. Come the hour of the exchange, if her memories have not returned, she may remain here in Doma to live out her days as Tsuyu. But if they do, the Guardians shall have their viceroy. Though the people will protest, they will come to accept my decision when they have been reunited with their loved ones.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
You, my lord.
I don't think there's anything wrong with giving them back their viceroy if we get our people back.
I believe we have kept our guest waiting long enough.
Her power's still effectively been gutted at this point, so... Even if she's lying, it's far less risky to give her back at this point, even though it's more satisfying to just kill her.
Did Gosetsu not seem strange to you? His sympathy for your Tsuyu apart, I mean.
I had that thought too, Kay. Absolutely.
I know his powers of endurance only too well, but after all he has suffered, even he should not be on his feet. He puts on a brave face for our sakes, but it would not surprise me if he lacked the strength to raise his blade. Though I suppose if he and Yotsu are to enjoy a life of peace and quiet, he will have little use for it.
Yeah, that's not gonna last.
It falls to us to shape that future, one in which he need never again set foot on the battlefield.
I don't think we're going to get to the point, though, where this trade actually happens, because I think there's too much other ulterior motives boiling underneath. We'll see, though. I had no idea Yatsuyu's return weighed so heavily on Lord Hien's mind. I couldn't say if Tsuyu's predicament is the will of the Kami, but Gosetsu certainly seems convinced.
It would seem Lord Hien has at last reached a decision. The uncertainty in his eyes has given way to resolve.
Rise of a new sun. With Yotsuyu safely in Gosetsu's care, all that remains is to answer Asahi's proposal. I realize other matters demand your attention, but I would ask that you stay a while longer to see this business through. Okie dokie. Sounds good.
My apologies. Our deliberations took longer than expected.
Think nothing of it. The time afforded me the opportunity to go on a rather rousing excursion through Yansha.
Yansha.
You have reached a decision, then?
We are willing to cooperate with you in combating the Icon threat, and also in the exchange of prisoners. Assuming you accept our conditions, of course. As you know, your sister is in our care. Due to certain complications, however, we are hesitant to release her into your custody.
Complications?
She was inside Doma Castle when it collapsed. Though she survived, she remembers nothing of her past life, not even her name. To clarify, she is in our care not as a prisoner, but as a vulnerable citizen of Doma.
Are you saying you refuse to release her?
Not at all. If her memory returns before the appointed hour.
And if not, what exactly? You will accommodate her here in Doma?
Sure.
Well, I sincerely doubt she will be of any great strategic value to the Empire. She spends her days daydreaming of Dango.
Dango? How dreadful.
Dreadful? Dango's delicious. Screw you, man.
Very well. In light of our recent misstep in Sakazuki, it seems only fair that I show you the same understanding you have shown us. Though I do have one small request. Regardless of Yotsuyu's value to the Empire, she is yet my sister. Before I leave, might you permit me to speak with her in private?
Of course. Perhaps you could even bring her a plate of dango. She would be most pleased.
He's gonna kill her.
Yugiri will see you to her chambers.
He's gonna kill her. Or that, or say the secret word and activate her. Sleeper agent. It only makes sense for him to kill her. Or at least try. I suppose we'll see how it plays out. Guess seems so slimy. Oh, absolutely.
Forgive me, my lord, but has he not been gone over long? Perhaps I should.
Calm yourself, Gosetsu. I understand your concern, but we have to wait. He deserves that much. I am sorry to have kept you all waiting. Thank you for your understanding. Long did I dream of this reunion, but never did I imagine it would seem so joyless. A part of me hoped your stories of her conditions were just that, but alas, it is as you say.
Tsuyu, do you remember anything of this man? Anything at all?
No. I am a stranger to her. That much was clear from a single look. I leave her in your care.
As you wish.
Now, if you'll excuse me, my superiors are long overdue for a report, and they will be elated to hear of our agreement. Of that I have no doubt. As for the exchange itself, once I have obtained the relevant permissions, I will arrange for your people to be relieved of their various duties and sent here to Yanxia. It will take time, of course. Of course, you may rest assured your soldiers will be well cared for until your return. We will also begin taking steps to better counter the threat of the Kojin in their icon. Before you take your leave, there is one other matter. I'm informed that it was you who took the lead in rescuing the two Domans from the band of Kojin sellswords. I have yet had time to thank you properly. Please, there is no need to thank me. I only did what anyone would do under the circumstances. Fortunately, I was in good company at the time. The blight of the Red Kojin is of the Empire's making. Were it not for our transgressions, those children would not have needed saving. The people of Doma have suffered enough, my lord, and I promise to do all in my power to spare them further pain, be it in the hands of the Kojin, or indeed the Empire. I pray the Emperor will see things as you do. There may yet be hope for us all. Until we meet again. I have left the explosives implanted on Yugiri. As soon as we leave, she will detonate and blow this place to high hell. Gosetsu, as before, I leave Yotsuyu to you. I invite the rest of you to join me outside. Let's treat Asahi to a proper farewell. We'll see. If my dear sister's memory does not return, I pray you will take good care of her. Lord Ian has made a wise decision. Our superiors will be pleased. I wondered if the sight of her stepbrother might bring Yotsuyu back to her senses, but mayhap nothing will. Nevertheless, we must continue to watch her until we can be certain that her condition is permanent. If only our previous encounters with the Empire had been this cordial. Here's to the future, I suppose. Without the threat of Imperial attack hanging over our heads, we may devote our energies to dealing with the Red Kojin, and there will be nothing left to impede Doma's restoration. The Ambassador's airship awaits at Castrum Fluminis. Let us be off. I was waiting for the, like, level sync in effect. Like, okay. They're doing a good job at making me very uneasy.
I wish you a safe journey.
This has been a most enjoyable visit. I look forward to our next meeting. Maxima, would you take the others and see that all is ready for our departure?
Please prepare the orbital cannons for bombardment. We will glass this planet.
I simply cannot leave without first giving thanks to the Warrior of Light for accompanying me through Yansha.
There's a knife to the gut.
Mark me, savior of the savages. There will be a reckoning.
Cool, so we can strike him down right here and now, right? Just shink. Oh, of course. Now we have the vision. Couldn't have happened like a day ago while we were dealing with this dude. Convenient.
You've nowhere left to run, traitor!
Ignorant savages! Killing us will avail you naught. For every Imperial you cut down, 1,000 more will come.
You'll run out eventually.
Abandon this foolish endeavor and surrender. You may yet serve our righteous cause.
Nah. We just killed him here. Yeah.
How dare you
Chop
speak
him
of
up.
righteousness? You who forsook kith and kin to serve conquerors! Be glad I grant you this mercy. What in the...
Kill right now. No, we must drag this out for as long as possible. Ooh, it was him who saved him. Damn.
Reinforcement? No, just one. Cut him down!
No wonder this dude survived. See, you took too long. Spent all that time talking. The real trick would have been most of you attack him, and then at least one person stay back and kill the other dude that you're trying to kill. Kill as many of them as possible. The legends are true. That ass really is juicy AF. Oh, interesting. This was early on.
Thank you, sir.
Holy thickums,
This
Batman.
one is promising. Who remains to offer us resistance?
A host of rebels led by Lord Cayenne hold the enclave across the river.
Lord Cayenne.
The king of the former king of Dorma, sir. They say he is one of the greatest swordsmen alive.
Is that what they say?
Who was that?
Surely you jest. That was Xenos Galvus, legatus of the 12th, the Crown Bloody Prince. I heard he was strong, but that was frightening.
Well, yeah, when you got big, thick boy armor like that
was
nothing's gonna kill you.
Lord Xenos.
And that's when he realized just how much of a thing he had for men in uniform.
Everything you are, your power, even your face, it vexes me.
We should just kill this dude. I don't know why we're still talking to him. Not men in uniform, men with thick ass. You know, that's fair. I've never seen a booty that big.
Beast you are.
Clapping of his cheeks alerted the enemies.
And jeopardize the newfound peace between Dorma and the Empire.
Okay. Shink. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. Don't you dare tempt me. I don't get any agency in this game.
My lord was destined to lead us unto a glorious new age. Your light is nothing to his radiance.
I don't know why he's revealing his true colors to us right now. This is like the worst possible movie could make. Don't tempt me with a good time of carnage, blood, and murder, right?
I will cherish this moment.
Rady ass.
Lock it away within my heart until the day we meet again.
This just undermines everything he was just doing, though. Now we know he was absolutely up to some bullshit. There's no peace. We did not establish peace. You just proved that you had ulterior motives all along, just like we thought. I'll let this go at some point, but now is not that time. I kind of hate that moment. I think they should have just left us in suspense. Don't have him show his true colors. Leave us hanging and not sure about any of this. They pulled the card too soon, man. Guess to be fair, what's really going to change at this point? The deal was already struck. Maybe they just didn't think that people... Like, maybe they thought players were, like, convinced, like, oh, maybe he is a good guy. I don't know, though. I feel like all of us are sitting here like, yeah, this dude sucks. Why the frown? Did he say something to upset you? Yeah, well... Are you quite well? You looked as though you were about to faint in the ambassador's arms for a moment there. I thought perhaps now we could be at ease, but your expression suggests otherwise. What troubles you, Hans? Ain't no way he gave off skeevy vibes. Right from the exact. They set the tone right away that he was up to nefarious things. I guess then it's trivial to like reveal that he was nefarious, because then it's like, yeah, he just proves what we already knew. That's why I'm saying we should just cut him down.
You look
because
troubled, my friend. Was it something he said?
It's irrelevant at that point. There's no peace that was going to be had, so just kill him, remove a figure of power. Cool. The war continues like it was already going to.
Of all the memories to witness.
I had my doubts about him, but I would never have guessed he was a disciple of Xenos. My lord.
Calm yourself, Ugiri. I set no store by him or his enlightened brethren. But if by treating with them there is even the faintest hope we might secure the return of our conscripted brothers and sisters, I must play this game. After the way I risked their lives in the rebellion, I owe them that much.
There's no reason to
My
think
lord,
that they will honor
you bear
their
no
promise.
blame for their fate.
I suppose that's the
If
reason not
not
to cut them
blame,
down. though.
then responsibility. They were prisoners, and still I chose to fight, knowing they could be executed in retaliation. But now we have a chance to bring them home. If it means bargaining with a monster, so be it.
My lord.
Besides, I think he likes me, which is more than some can say.
I don't think you want him to like you. That was a great change of expressions.
It makes no sense. Why would he bother keeping up the pretense for so long, only to drop it right before the very end? Perhaps he no longer thought it necessary, having secured Delma's cooperation in the prisoner exchange.
If he truly is a disciple of Xenos, 'tis possible emotions simply got the better of him. Remaining calm around the man who slew his lord will have taken its toll. Whatever the explanation, now is not the time for hasty reprisals. We shall proceed as planned. Red Kojin must be placed under surveillance and the Garlean prisoners made ready for the exchange, but you need not concern yourself with the details. Leave the affairs of Doma to us. When the hour exchanges draws near, we'll call for you.
I should certainly hope so. Whatever the Empire's true intent, we would be on hand to play our part, either to defend Doma or to help usher in a lasting peace. I had thought we might use this time to return to Eorzea, but given the validity of the situation, mayhap it would be best if we remained in Kugane. Agreed. Between Yatsuyu's amnesia and Asahi's dubious agenda, I say we have ample reason to remain in the neighborhood. If anything should happen, anything at all, you must send for us at once.
Oh, I will. On that you have my word. Charting a path through this sea of troubles promises to be difficult enough. I'm not so proud as to attempt the feat alone.
To Kugane, then. Tataru and the others must know what transpired here. If what you saw of the ambassador is an indication of his true nature, this prisoner exchange may not be what it seems. In fact, I'm beginning to wonder if your encounter with the Red Kojin was more than mere happenstance.
Yes, that's absolutely what it was. There's zero doubt in my mind that that's not exactly what that was.
Soon we shall see if Asahi is true to his word. If not, I will be glad to cut out that silver tongue of his.
Silver's a strong word. I don't know. It wasn't that compelling.
Alright, where are we going? Ruby Bazaar in Kugane? Oh, so it's probably just faster to... Yeah, we'll fast travel.
Bum, 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 bum.
I guess I do still have some of this stuff to buy, don't I?
What was it? Vegitex blade, Skaven jacket, Skaven. Okay, so I need gloves, hat, and I think everything else too. Do I actually have more? Maybe I haven't actually gotten any more now that I think about it. I have not. Yeah, because we haven't really done dungeons. Okay, never mind. Doesn't matter then. Just was getting them so much for a little bit that I assumed that, of course, I've accumulated more at this point. Let me in.
Let me in. Oh, I gotta talk to Tataru.
It was like Wayun from Deep Space Nine. Never saw Deep Space Nine, but I'll take your word for that.
Welcome back, Hans. We heard the good news about Gosetsu. I knew you'd find him.
That's not what I'm trying to say.
Since we have naught else to attend to for the moment, perhaps this would be a good opportunity to look into the present state of Garlemald. Though I should probably speak with Tataru first. I don't envy Lord Hien. So much rests on his decision.
It's true.
My, it seems you're in all in quite the predicament. Well, should we receive any urgent missives from Doma, rest assured you'll be the first to know of it. Yes, of course. We're discussing ideas to replenish our coffers, but I suppose all that can wait if any urgent news should come through the office. About that, I wish to apologize, Tataru. It was reckless of me to make such a purchase without first consulting you. You may be certain, however, that I mean to reimburse the Scions, even if it means drawing upon my personal funds. That's very thoughtful of you, but I'm sure it won't come to that. If Soroban's business proposition is as promising as it sounds, Hans should have no difficulty wiping the red from our ledger. Why's it gotta be me? Forgive me, Hans. It would seem I have unwittingly heaped my financial troubles upon you. I swear I will pay you back. Though I fear I will struggle to cobble together anything of monetary value, knowledge I can gather in abundance. To start, I plan to investigate the divisions forming with the Empire. Mayhap Riol and his associates have heard something on the subject. Pay me. Regardless, the more I know about the politics of Garlemald, the better. Our chances of predicting the Imperial's next move, which might yield an advantage on the day of the prisoner exchange. Knowing what we do about Asahi's apparent resentment towards you, I cannot say what he hopes to gain from it. But if there is even the faintest chance that a lasting peace could be forged between Doma and the Empire, what choice have we but to try? Lord Hien had the right of it. Asahi may very well be a monster, but we must play his game for now.
Why? Ooh. Bending, maiming, and striking? Armor of maiming? I don't think any of this is going to be good for me anyway, but I assume striking. Normally it'd be slaying, right? Oh, no, maybe striking is still right. Ba, 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 ba. This is not the end of patch 2, is it? I guess it could be. It seemed like this usually is pretty finale stuff. Arranging the prisoner exchange proved easier than I thought. Yes, my lord will be most pleased. Everything is going according to plan. That's the thing too. We know that Xenos is still alive, but they don't. They're assuming he's still dead.
Can you truly remember nothing? Nothing at all?
Were we friends?
Yes. We were good friends, you and I. In fact, I've brought you a gift. I pray that one day soon, as you gaze into that mirror, you will remember the woman staring back at you.
Thank you for the contribution, Snake. Hope you're doing well.
It's so pretty. Who are you? Who are you?
More tame than I expected, honestly. Meanwhile, in the Imperial capital...
How are you feeling, my lord?
I can't feel my ass.
Fine, now leave me.
Why can't I feel my ass? Where is it gone? Bring me back my dumpy.
Yeah, this is totally the end of patch 2.
You have my sword and my ass.
Dun dun dun! He be revealed! Even though they kind of already told us that he was still alive. More often than not, it seems opportunity is wont to come knocking when the Scions are about. So long as you and yours remain here in Kugane, I'm certain a profitable venture will present itself. Down with the thickness. FF14, dump walk. That's pretty good. I love that. Whatever Asahi is planning, we cannot let him have his way. After all, Lord Hien is done. The Empire cannot be suffered to hinder Doma's restoration. I will replenish our coffers. You wait and see. If all goes as planned, we will recoup the cost of Gosetsu's blade 10 times over. We'll find that together, I suppose. Ah, Hans, impeccable timing. We have just received a letter from Lord Hien. He writes that the Domans are coordinating their efforts with the Blue Kojin to maintain a constant watch over the Red. By staying on the lookout for signs of crystal hoarding and the like, they mean to nip any summoning attempts in the bud, therefore satisfying the conditions for peace set down by the ambassador. As for the Garlean's part, the Populares have sent word of a vessel bearing Doman conscripts is soon to arrive in Yanxia. It would seem that the prisoner exchange is to proceed as planned. Lord Hien requests your presence, and I share his view that you should be on hand at this critical juncture. Cool. According to the letter, Yatsuyu's memory has yet to return, so it looks like she'll be living out the rest of her days in Doma, assuming the ambassador means to honor the agreement, of course. Before we get to that, however, I think it'd be wise to assess her condition one last time. If the Domans have missed any change in her mental state, however slight, it would be better if Asahi weren't the one to spot it. Agreed. Let us make straightaways for the Enclave then. Lord Hien will be waiting. I trust you will cope in our absence, Tataru. Don't worry about me. I'll be just fine. Just be sure to come back safely.
Only one individual can clap them cheeks. We need Hans who fucks.
See yourself out now? Yeah, good riddance. How dare you? Oh, hey! Look who it is! Casually hanging out on the bench in here. Wow, what a dramatic wave, considering that I'm sitting right next to you. That's okay. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I love your little robot guy. Look at that little idiot. Got a little yellow claw and everything. A little tiny shovel scoopy boy. So silly. Anyway, I'm gonna go kill some people. Unable to teleport. What is this shit? It's like store brand Wally. A little bit. I'll take it though. Micro Rover. What a silly. He's got a little smile and everything. Also bought him for 200k on the market board last night. He's also part of the new content that I couldn't be bothered with. Ah, fair. That's a pretty good one though. I like him. He's a little cutie pie. I like the cutie minions. Do I need to leave? I don't know. Maybe it's because I was sitting. Do they not let you teleport? He's cute. He's pretty cute. I like him. Oh, I guess I'll warp here to Namai. Psh! Wah, hey. All right. Yeah, now I'm curious. Maybe while we're fast traveling, or roaming around, I'll set the autopilot. I want to see. Was that the end of patch 2? FF14 Stormblood quests. I think this is the look at, right? Doesn't really tell me if what's okay. No, that's not the place I usually look. It's the wiki. Oh yeah, this'll do. Oh, of course this doesn't show patch stuff. Maybe that's not the wiki. That's not it. That doesn't help either. Donkey? That place? I think it is this website. Rise of a New Sun. We're on Gosetsu. Oh yeah, okay, so this is patch 3. I went too far. Hey, thank you for the contribution. What's up, Chad? Hope you're doing well. So yeah, Gosetsu and Tsuyu is the first quest of patch 3. So we made pretty good progress today. Whoop. Well, that's awkward. Oh, damn it. Go. Ah. Go down! Being fussy. Holy shit! You have a full-on mech. Where's my mech? Is that the one you spent 2.3 mil on? Did you meet Asahi yet? Oh yeah, we just finished the first arc with Asahi that I bought for 2.3 mil last night. I mean, honestly though, pretty fucking cool. That's not a bad one. I would spend 2.3 mil on that if I had an abundance of money. I don't even have an apartment yet though, so maybe someday I'll do that. I don't even know how to begin that though. Was that or suffer my RNG and never get him and waste my time on new patch booty content? You know, I bet you if I ever tried to get that mount, I'd get him on my second try. It's my prediction. Did he whisper you threats? He sure did. Oh boy, did he. He gave me the evil eye and everything. You probably would. I did usually have... I have really bad luck when it comes to like gambling games, but I have really good luck casually on stupid stuff. Rolled 7 times in a row and got garbage. Honestly, that makes perfect sense to me. That's fully in character. That's your brand, K. Ever since he drained our coffers by ever since he drained our coffers dry buying that sword, Alphino has had his purse strings in a death grip. I can't even buy a cup of tea without him going on about the dangers of frivolous spending. Sounds about right. We know the broad strokes from his letter, but I would hear the details of our Doman friend's progress from Lord Heon himself. Ah, I see my letter reached you across the Ruby Sea. Thank you for coming so swiftly. Though I wrote at some length on the subject of the forthcoming exchange, there was one matter I neglected to mention. It concerns Gosetsu. As you may have observed, he returned from his ordeal rather the worse for wear, and despite his best efforts to conceal his condition, or perhaps because of them, he recently collapsed. Oh shit. Oh, I'm still out of water. Good gods, is he alright? Confined to bed and grumbling without cease, but he has shown signs of recovery. He made me promise not to tell you, lest you worry unduly, which is all very well when you weren't here. Now that you are, however, I think it time he received some visitors. Might you spare him a moment?
Yotsuyu has scarce left his side, and I imagine you are curious to see what has become of her as well. I will visit him at once. Hans, Elise, shall we? We shall.
Open wide now.
Is like a moment of like remembering who she is and just like kills him with the
Please,
spoon.
Tsuyu. I'm not so frail that I cannot feed myself. I grow weary of the taste of gruel.
You don't like it? Can I fetch you something else?
Aye, wine. Or if that is not wholesome enough, I don't know. A sweet persimmon from Namai? I enjoyed them in my youth.
A persimmon.
I remember.
Nay, pay me no mind. I am full. Besides, we have guests.
I hope we are not interrupting your meal. We had heard you were confined to bed and thought you might welcome some visitors.
Confined to... a gross exaggeration. A trifle drained from my exertions, perhaps, but with a little rest, I shall be fighting fit again in no time.
Of course. In fact, about the threat scene, if you play a
Take off your
Lalafell,
clothes.
will never over essentially double.
Gosetsu, is this how you've been
So
spending
you can
your
whisper
time?
those threats in your ear. It looks extra funny. Amazing.
My lady, I assure you, this is not...
I think that seals it. If we ever do a Final Fantasy Chrono stream, and if I have to replay FF14,
them. We need
I'm
to
playing a
wash you. You
Lalafell.
stink.
I'll play a Lalafell with a Chocobo hat.
What are all these scars? There are so many of them.
2, maybe 1. Not that many scars.
A life of battle will leave its mark upon a man. Is something wrong, Tsuyu?
I mean, getting out with
It's
only 2
nothing.
is
I'm
not so
fine.
bad. True.
But leave me be, woman. I will not be fussed over like some newborn babe.
He's such a baby. They make a convincing pair, do they not? On first acquaintance, I would think him a doting grandsire and her a model grandchild. Indeed, had someone told me a year ago that I would live to bear witness to such a scene, I would have declared them mad. That aside, I am relieved to see Gosetsu has lost none of his spirit. Oh, what a turn of events. I mean, for her suddenly to be watching over him. You couldn't make it up. Although I suppose Gosetsu is an old man, with the way he charges through life, it can be easy to forget. Aye, he has resisted decrepitude with the same defiance he showed the enemies of Doma. But no matter how adamant his will, no man can carry on forever. He has pushed himself beyond the limits of endurance too many times. Even if his health returns, the fact remains he will never again be the warrior he once was. He has given his all for Legion land, and we will ask no more. And what of his nurse? If Yotsuyu is feigning that, well, she certainly has me fooled. This is no pretense.
You giddy. Out of all of us, I would think that you'd be the hardest to convince. So what makes you so sure? I have been spying on Yotsuyu from the shadows, waiting for the misstep that would betray her charade for what it was. But her mask has never slipped, not once. She has remained in character from the first. One evening I watched her as she sat in her chambers, unguarded and alone. She had taken the dishes from the cupboard and was pretending to prepare dinner right there on the tatami, a child's game. Even the wariest shinobi would not go to such lengths. I can but conclude that her mind is truly broken. Well, that's good enough for me and everyone else, I would hazard. Aye, the matter is settled. Yotsuyu will become Tsuyu and begin a new life here in Doma. Before that can happen, however, we will need to present her to the ambassador one last time to prove that her memory is truly gone. But I would not risk parading her in front of our returning conscripts. Her presence at the exchange would only stir up mutinous thoughts. Understandably, she is as good as fastened to the chains around their necks. Aye, which is why I mean to conclude this business with Tsuyu first, out of the sight of my countrymen. Will you help me? We are at your service. There is no higher purpose than the pursuit of peace. My thanks. The Garleans are on their way, and we must prepare to welcome the ambassador. We will meet you at the docks with Tsuyu. I mean, we know she at least had a flash of memory return. So that's at least foreshadowing. Even after weeks of surveillance, it was difficult for me to accept that Yatsuyu's condition was genuine, but not as difficult as accepting Gosetsu's affection for her. The skiff will take us to our meeting with the ambassador. We'll join you at the docks once our preparations have been made. Okie dokie. Yeah, it's probably just faster to do this. Can you imagine Yotsuyu playing with bowls on the floor? I don't know that we can think of her as the same person anymore. Shall we wait here then? Lord Ian should not be long. So they say. My friends, have you seen Tsuyu? She is nowhere to be found. What? But the Garleans will be landing in a matter of moments. If she's fled, could it mean that her memories have returned? I know not. Yugiri is scouring the streets as we speak, but it's possible Tsuyu has left the Enclave altogether. Is everyone just bad at their jobs here? Captain, a word. Did you perchance carry a fair-skinned woman across the river? A fair-skinned woman, my lord. I do not really know. I think, yes, my lord. Now that you mention it, there was a lady among the passengers whom I do not recall having seen before. Her face was hidden by the brim of her hat, but I remember taking her hand to help her step onto the boat. White as new fallen snow it was. Was she someone important, my lord? Have I done something wrong? Wrong? No. No, I was merely hoping to catch our guest before she departed. Be at ease, Captain. So we are just all bad at our jobs. Great. It would seem that Tsuyu has crossed the river. Kami, help me. No good can come from this. Scouting, aiming, healing, casting. Aiming it is. It seems Tsuyu has gone unrecognized thus far, but Kami help us if someone catches a clear view of her face. We must find her before that happens.
The responsibility for her disappearance, for all of this, lies with me, but I would ask for your aid nonetheless. We are at your service, Lord Hien. Now as before, let us make the crossing and begin our search. You go on ahead. Someone should let Yugiri know what we've learned. I'll join you on the other side. Okie dokie. We have no way of knowing where Tsuyu is headed, so we had best divide our forces. I will take Kusakari and its surrounds. Elfino, if you would take the road to Castrum Fluminis. Hans, forgive me, but could I ask you to interrogate the residents of Yuzuka Manor? None of the Namazu may well have seen our quarry. If everyone is in agreement, let us board the skiff and hope the kami smile upon our efforts.
Quest accepted.
Oh, you just took us right there. All right, sweet. Oh, these dudes.
Welcome to the Zuka Manor. Yes, yes. If there is anything you care to know, you need only a pale-skinned woman. I've seen no such traveler. I'm sorry to say. Most sorry. Scaly-skinned Namazu, on the other hand, we have in abundance.
Almost turned into Kermit the Frog there. Oops. Yoku?
Unusually pale skin. Yes, yes. I saw this woman on the way back from my fishing trip. She had just crossed the shallows east of here and was headed in a northeasterly direction. For the most part, her steps did seem certain. If you hurry, you might still catch her. Kermit the Frog here. I'm just answering some questions of the interrogation there.
Might be our last quest. Really depends.
Heidi ho there. Hey diddly ho there, neighbor.
You see no sign of Yatsu to the north. Perhaps she's somewhere further northeast. She sure got far pretty quickly. Ba, 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 ba. Still no sign of Yatsuyo. Perhaps she is still further to the northeast. Fortunately for me, I can fly. She probably can't. Yatsuyu is nowhere to be seen, but lying on the ground a short distance to the north, you spy a familiar-looking wide-brimmed hat. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Trouble? How dare you run off with this bamboo hat? Cursory glance is all that is required to confirm your suspicions. It is the same hat Yatsuyu was wearing when you found her in Sakazuki. How convenient they caught up with me. Hans, before you ask, our search of Kusakari and its surroundings has yielded exactly naught, save this chance reunion with you, I suppose. Mistress Elise has gone to assist her brother at the castrum.
It was she who informed me of the situation. I joined Lord Hien here shortly thereafter. How did you fare here at Yazuka Manor? Any sign of our missing guest? Right there. That's it. That's all I got. Toward Namai. By the Kami, if the villagers recognize her, it will not end well. We must hurry. Yugiri and I will check the patties. The village square is yours. Cool. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Greetings. Might I have one of your... Wait! Please! I only wanted a persimmon.
Oh, of course. This is why she ran off.
Kami, save us! Her spirit has returned!
To torment us!
She's back from the dead to seek her revenge!
I'm right there. See me in the distance. I'm here to help. Dungeon time, yeah, baby. Good bonus music for the cutscene.
It can't be. She couldn't have survived.
Yeah, you killed his parents.
What did I...
Damn.
What did I do?
Ooh, yeah, not a good look.
If you don't know!
Good people of
MJ was
Namai,
on top of that.
be
Oh,
at
yeah.
ease, I pray you. You have naught to fear.
My lord, forgive me, but what is that monster doing here? They told us she was dead.
I too was surprised to learn of her survival. More even than you, I would hazard. 'Twas I who cut her down, I who left her to her fate. But it would seem the Kami had other plans. By some miracle, both she and Gosetsu were spared when the keep collapsed, though Yotsugu's preservation came at the cost of her memory.
You're saying she's forgotten? Forgotten everything she's done?
Yep. Pretty much.
Lies! Lies! My lord, she would say anything to escape punishment!
What does it matter? We have not forgotten her crimes, and we demand justice! I beg of you, Lord Hien, draw your blade and rid us of this canker!
Canker. Wow.
What I saw then, it's all true. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Damn, canker. I don't really know what that means. I don't think that's a made-up word, though.
Sorry. And what? We're supposed to forgive you.
Yeah, that's what I thought too, like a canker sore.
There's no need to cry.
Just never heard it outside of that context. Persimmon. Just
Can't you
kidding, it's
see
a
how scared
bomb.
She is? How can you be scared of her? She's not the same.
Oh, that's nice of you, NJ.
Until
with your
such
PS5.
time as her memories return, this woman shall be known as Tsuyu and treated as a citizen of Doma. I will, however, see that she is watched at all times. Rest assured that there will be no more unannounced visits to the village. As your lord, I ask that you leave her fate in my hands and suffer her to live, for now.
Please, Issei.
Nice, I was right about his name.
All right. I'll keep my peace. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
A lot of things to play, 20-ish games for it. Nice! Ye olde English for cancer. Okay, that makes sense. Canker definition is an erosive spreading sore, or an area of necrosis in a plant. It's a noun. Verb, it is a bit of to corrupt. Ah, oh, interesting. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Oh, give me money. You're giving me a lot of food. Which I suppose, when in Doma, probably all I would want is food anyway. We're going to BRB real quick. I'm going to hit the restroom. I don't know how much longer we'll get to go. It kind of depends on when Jen's back for date night, but I'll still keep going as long as I can. So hang tight. We'll be right back.
Come on, girl.
Teresa. She's being like passive aggressive about it. Sure would suck if Albion was destroyed because some hero didn't want to wear some stupid gauntlets. Stop him. Oh. Well, okay. I thought it would be one of those spells that powers up people, but instead I guess it just killed everyone. You know, that works.
Coming soon to stream. Chris shown in artful lighting, perfectly stopped aperture, Swiss-made optics on Japan's finest medium format SCMOS sensors. Got to get that bokeh, bruh.
Snake, thank you for the donation.
Thank
oh
you for
wait,
the donation,
we should
Snake.
go
Oh,
to
yeah.
the camera.
Yeah, the cry cam.
The cry cam. Oh yes. And an extra special good morning to you, Snake.
Yep, good morning, Snake. Salud.
Oh. Morning sun really adds a extra layer of flavor to it. Maybe that's the sleep deprived brain.
You know.
Woo-hoo! That one tastes like more ethanol than anything.
It's just like pure shit. Pure unadulterated shit.
Stairs intense at Tony and Chris. I'm sorry, are they in the same room? Oh, we are in the same room. Has it been a hot second? Maybe. Oh, fuck. I think that's an important one. I can't tell.
No, but it might be another treasure chart. But we can cheat! I love cheating.
Can someone please clip that? Please?
Is this right? Is this right?
Look at that face.
Is this right?
Oh man, it's
is this,
so awkward.
Are you ready for my spin attack? Are you ready for
What are you doing? Hurry up.
ready for my
Keep
spin
thrusting.
attack?
Very good. More. Keep it up.
I need an adult. Stray was a lot of fun.
You spawn a liquor.
Alright, we're back. Thank you for waiting. Alright. Where did we leave off? All of this over a persimmon. I failed to consider how she might endanger herself. Knowing she has the mind of a child, it I should have continued my vigilance, not relaxed it. Yeah, I agree. I don't know why everyone's so angry, but I got the fruit Gosetsu wanted. I hope he likes it. He's stinking better. Friday night, date night. Welcome to Word Good with Tom, where we word good. And now myself need to get dinner made. Have a good night, or a good one, everybody. Take it easy, Tom. Thanks for hanging out, bud. That would have been better avoided, but at least it did not end in bloodshed. And judging by Tsuyu's reaction, she remains oblivious to the events of her former life. That was no escape attempt. Nay, it seems it was an offhand request of Gosetsu which brought her to Namai. Came in search of a persimmon. Ha! And they say fruit is good for the health. I do hope Gosetsu finds the taste to his liking. Well, we have certainly taken the long way around, but let us continue on to Castrum Fluminis and our meeting with the ambassador. Alphino and Alice would still be there conducting their search. Okay.
Quest accepted.
I'm not scared of her. Not anymore. It's good. I can't forget what that woman did to us, but I won't do anything to upset Izami. It is a bit of a weird situation. I mean, I'll definitely give them that. Even I wouldn't really know what to do in this case. It's very ethical, murky territory. Yeah, I don't know. All I'm saying is, why are we so bad at killing the bad guys? Even the guy we killed came back. Boy, howdy. Oh yeah, this place. I kind of forgot about this spot. If a person doesn't possess memories, are they the same person? Right, exactly. That's kind of, it's a weird ethics debate, right? It's, yeah, it's, not quite the, oh, what is that? The thing. I forget. It doesn't really matter. If a person's cells replace every 7 years, are they the same person? Yes. I will always argue, yes, we are still the same person. Just because your cells change does not mean that you're, you know, turning into something else. It's also a gradual thing, right? So, like, you always have at least cells that are a minimum of 7 years old on your body just about at any given moment. But to that end, your memories don't change even despite the changing of cells. Maybe your memories get worse over time, but they're still there. The Imperial airship has arrived. Whether our conscripts are aboard remains to be seen. I was sure Yotsuyu had fled, but it seems her memory hasn't returned after all. How foolish of me not to consider Gosetsu's craving for seasonal fruit. Lord Heian informed us of the uproar in Mai. Think the 12 you found Yotsuyu when you did. I dare not think what might have happened had you not. Do we have to stay here long? He'll be waiting for his fruit. The sense of self is actually an illusion. Is there a person? I mean, this is getting more into philosophy, at this, like, deep philosophy. I tend to be a little bit more, cut and dry with a lot of these things. I grew up surrounded by a lot of philosophy people, so as I've gotten older, I'm just like, it's some of it gets a little bit too almost ethereal in its debates. Not that I think there's anything wrong with asking questions, for what it's worth. I think it's great to ask questions and discuss. I just am like, I'll sit here on the philosophical side and be like, there's no illusion of self. You can lie to yourself on who you are, but our perceptions are still real enough to be considered a reasonable reality. It seems our Imperial guests have already arrived. 'Tis time to meet with the ambassador. I've come to kill you.
What a pleasure it is to see you once more, Lord Hien. Not to mention my dear sister.
A pleasure to see you too, Ambassador. Forgive us our late arrival. You have our people aboard the airship?
Waiting for him to be like, is that...
Exactly as agreed. We would leave you in no doubt as to the purity of our intentions. I dare say it was the self-same spirit of cooperation which prompted you to bring Yotsuyu here today.
Waiting for him to be like, is that the scent of persimmon I smell? And then Yotsuyu being like, activated, and then turns into like a hyper combat warrior and starts killing all of us. I was feeding her subliminal messaging through the mirror that I gave her.
Indeed. Before excluding her from the exchange, I thought it only fair that you see her condition for yourself. Physically, she is in fine health, but her mind is unchanged.
Wait, I remember you.
So I see. But all need not necessarily be lost. In anticipation of this tragic turn of events, I took the liberty of inviting some special guests.
Swear to God, if Xeno shows up right now, it'd be like, hey fam. How absurd would that be? She morphs into a thick warrior from the vision. She turns into Xenos. Oh, is it the parents? I don't remember if we know if they're alive or not. Ah, yeah, there it is.
Ah, Yotsuyu. You look well.
You two seem happy. Oh, well, she got her memory back. Time to execute. Schwap!
Is something wrong, dear sister? These are our beloved parents. Does not the sight of them bring back sweet childhood memories?
Dang. We're getting our boys back. We can just kill him right now and claim the ship as a battle prize. Kill the Garleans. Kill the Garleans.
Gosetsu. I have to take this to Gosetsu.
It would seem my little surprise was not sufficient.
Well, guess I won't be needing my parents anymore.
You
Waste
needn't
the
glare
time.
at me so, Lord Hien. I merely did what any loving son would do for his family. Lest you doubt, I am content to leave the acting viceroy in your care. Pray, treat her as you would any daughter of Dorma. Do not grow too fond of this place, dear sister. You will come back to us ere long.
And I can't glass this planet if you're still on it. So I need you to snap out of it so I can perform an orbital bombardment and eradicate all life on the planet.
We continue with the exchange as planned then.
Extermin Edison.
Very good.
You know what I'm
The
talking
structure
about.
across the river should serve our needs. We shall await you there with the conscripts. If you would bring your captives.
Agreed. Until then, Ambassador.
We didn't bring them right now? Oh, right. He didn't want them to see Yatsuyu. We talked about this. I just forgot. I knew better than to trust Asahi, but that was a dirty trick. I mean, it still isn't unreasonable for him to try to actually get his sister's memories back. It was a dirty trick, but like, if you take a zoom out, like, it's a reasonable decision. Totally understandable response. Just took look at the Imperium of mankind in 40k. Most sane, totally reasonable people. Oh yeah, of course. Still unpleasant as it was, we have at least put the matter of Tsuyu's future to rest. I've sent her back to the Enclave with Yugiri to give Gosetsu his precious persimmon. Come, let us follow them. Yeah, they look Alphino. What is it? Oh, nothing of consequence. Most like we can discuss it upon our return. I suppose Tsuyu is to become an official Doman citizen. But what then? Will they keep her hidden here forever? Or might she one day be allowed to walk amongst her countrymen? I mean, here's the thing. Memories aside, if she has been dealt so much brain damage that she has the behaviors of a child, that's probably not going to ever fully heal. Like, that is a true, actual, like injury-based disability, I think would be the like best way to describe it, right? I'm sure there's a better term for it, but like brain damage, your brain can heal, but like it never heals great. Brain damage is rough, man. What's up, Shadow Ninja? Another door buzz. I don't trust it. So it would seem there will be one less... Okay. Alright, I need to go get the door. Tenz's losing his mind out there. I had a feeling. It diminished responsibly. Yeah, that's before the event. Little Ad Trauma has never killed any main adjacent character in a JRPG-ish setting. No, definitely not. Not even once. So it would seem there will be one less prisoner at the exchange. I only hope Yatsuyu's presence here will not present further problems. Oh, it will. Listen, she wouldn't have been kept alive if she won't narratively have something to do at some point. We should pay a visit to Gosetsu and reassure him about Tsuyu's fate. He will want to know that the Empire has finally relinquished its claim on her.
Gosetsu, are you awake?
My lord, Come in, come in. When Tsuyu returned, her eyes were red from weeping. She spoke not a word, simply sat and peeled some fruit she'd brought for me. She then claimed weariness and retired to her chamber. Tell me, what happened to upset her so?
The ambassador arranged a surprise reunion with her foster parents. A misguided attempt to restore Yotsuyu to her senses. It was plain their presence caused her great distress, but she seemed otherwise unaffected.
Yotsuyu was mistreated as a child, was she not? It was a cruel trick to use her tormentors like that, knowing the pain it could cause.
I like this Asahi less and less.
As you should. He's bad. That's how we should have handled the situation. Bang, 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 bang!
He has agreed to allow Yotsuyu to remain with us in Doma. Our primary concern now is to hand over the prisoners without incident and bring our people safely home.
There was one other detail at the meeting which caught my attention. I assume you all noticed the rather suspect crates within the castrum. The Imperials were quick to retrieve them afterwards, but I wonder...
Out with it, brother. You fear they might contain bombs or war machines?
Why not?
If the ambassador wanted me dead, he has had ample opportunity. No, assassination is not his intent, but we should be on our guard for other acts of treachery.
Why not try to kill Hien, though?
My lord, forgive me, but the Lady Yotsuyu, she's gone.
Gone?
I beg your pardons, my lords. I was certain she'd fallen asleep.
No, the responsibility is mine. 'Twas I who gave her a room instead of a cell. She may simply have wandered outside. We will organize search parties. Might I call upon your assistance?
We just did this. Come on, man. Don't make me do this again. So are the Imperials like a Rome stand-in? Maybe? I don't really know. There are huge, horrible imperialists that claim civilizations in what's the word? Conscript, basically, people to fuel their military. They contain V-Bucks and Robux to corrupt the youth of Doma. Accurate. Whoa. See that? The sword just like zipped around.
Help me!
That was a graphical glitch. Or an animation glitch, maybe? I don't know. Oh my goodness, my doggy has a
If only I
toy.
hadn't remembered.
Can I have it? Give it to me.
He should hate me.
Oh shit.
But I will not suffer his kindness. Not after what I did to him.
Oh, so she's remembering a bunch of stuff.
Who's there?
Yeah, I agree with Jen. Dude, bitch, you won't. That's what they said.
Oh, it's
Not a
you.
word I usually use on stream,
Doing out
but,
here
you
in the
know.
dark?
Oh, it's fine. Psh, psh, psh.
This is the Enclave, is it? When the soldiers dragged us back to Doma, you were the last person I expected to see.
You're the bane of our existence, Yotsuyu! A font of misery! You couldn't even do us the simple courtesy of dying, could you? Oh, no. You
Ooh,
had
boy.
to live and taint us with the shame of your failure.
I mean, I kind of thought this was how this was going to go down.
We had a perfect life in the capital, and now they're making us wallow in this muddy ruin like common swine. I don't deserve this.
Get ready to die, you pieces of crap.
No, dear, that'll do. There seems little point in berating the girl when she scarcely remembers her own name. Our time would be better spent contemplating how we're to survive this unhappy predicament. You've kept your looks at least. I suspect you'd fetch a handsome price with the right buyer. Maybe enough to get us to Kugane and start a new business.
They just left them here? Weird. She just revealed the knife to them.
Ah, my beloved parents. No sooner do I wake from gentle slumber than the world returns in all its cruelty. Yes, this is how it always was. How it was meant to be. Very well. If I cannot escape my nature, then I shall embrace it. To the very depths I have sunk, my soul steeped in spite and rotten to the core. The self-righteous hide behind justice, but I need no such mask. Father, Mother, was it not you who made me into this monster? Who taught me the truth of this miserable world? For years I knew naught but the taste of pain and humiliation. But the time has come to savor my vengeance against Doma. Against all my enemies. And it begins with you!
Yotsuyu!
What? I don't know why you wouldn't expect her to try to kill you. You both suck. You're both horrible.
No!
You helped facilitate the creation of a murderous, villainous monster of a human being. Of course she's gonna kill you. I don't know. I'm not surprised. They shouldn't be surprised. But they're dead, so I guess they're not surprised anymore. Of course. I mean, this makes sense.
Well done, dear sister. Did I not say you would come back to us?
There's no reason to like you either, bro.
Brother dearest, what a surprise. You always were a cold-blooded little worm. I doubt you thought twice about sending our parents to their deaths.
Your dagger yet drips with their blood, and you presume to judge me To be frank, I didn't think you had the strength to slay them so cleanly. A single thrust each. I'm impressed. But surely you can't be satisfied with murdering a pair of doddering elders. You yearn for a deeper vengeance, and the power to see it through.
Hell's up with this mirror?
Please. I don't want to die.
Oh, I so don't care. You get to die today, buddy boy. Don't you dare bring him
Any
back
sign
to
of
life.
her? What happened here?
Like one of the heavenly treasures? Yeah, I have no idea.
I knew what would happen if she recovered. And still...
Maybe it was like
I
a
did
mirror from her
nothing.
childhood?
You say she left with her brother?
Probably.
Whatever he wants with her, he was willing to pay for it with his parents' lives.
The mirror, jewel, and the sword? Imperial treasures?
But this is neither the time nor the place.
Is
We
that an
must gather the
FF14
others.
thing that I'm forgetting? Or is that like a different thing? Because there was the thing with... It's a Japanese thing. Okay, I was going to say, it sounds kind of like the thing with the Kojin, the red Kojin we did earlier. I mean, you know, it's possible. I truly don't know. Yatsuyu had hid her recovery well. I had no inkling that her memory had returned. I keep asking myself when it could have happened. At the meeting with her parents, perhaps? But then why would she... Nay, there's naught to be gained from such conjecture. So Yatsuyu returned to the bosom of the Empire after all. I cannot say I am surprised. But what I struggle to fathom is Asahi's aim in all of this. I agree. So Asahi got his way in the end, and at an unspeakable price. He really is a vile little worm, isn't he? We have recovered the Neuris remains, and will hold the cremation anon. Would that they had never set foot in Doma. I broke the news to Gosetsu myself. He was quiet. I think it best that he be allowed some time alone with his thoughts. Whoop. Like my headphones instead of fixing them. What time is it? 6:10? Yeah, I should probably wrap up. I'll still talk to everyone though. Oh no, okay, they're all saying the same stuff. Okay, well then I think this might be a pretty darn good stopping point for the night. So that I can go start date night with Jen. So let's go find a nice safe spot to go take a seat. I feel like we'll have our ample choices here, right? Can I sit here? Nice. Play a game of Go. Ooh, or whatever that is. I actually can't tell. I mean, it might be its own thing. Alright, folks. We're going to wrap this bad boy up here, though. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. Hope you all had fun. We made some pretty darn good progress. We're on conscripts and contingencies. Oh, so we're already halfway through part 3. Wow. Well, a little less than halfway. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 quests until we're done with part 3. And then we're going to do some of that stuff that Chad was alluding to, which I don't actually know what it is, but I guess we'll figure that out. You know, maybe I should get a list of quests from Chad. That way I can kind of come prepared on what those required side missions are that we got to do. Cool. Let's see who's online that we could go throw the old raid over to. Hi, Night. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Ooh, I think that's a good choice. Yeah, easy. We're going to go hang out with Seth. Seth is playing some Rockman Dash 5 no Shima no Daiboken. Is this the Great Adventure of the Five Islands? I wonder, oh my god, is he playing the iMode? The iMode mobile game of Mega Man Legends? Holy shit. I've been seeing a little bit of this on my Blue Sky lately because there's a just fantastic group that's been working on preserving old iMode, Japanese only, like mobile games. And I've seen a little bit about this. They recently preserved an old FromSoft game too. It's an awesome group, and I love them for their efforts because I think it's such a cool project. But yeah, we're gonna go through you over to Seth. Seth is an absolute delight. Always immaculate taste in games every single time. So yeah, hope you all have fun with him. Today is what, Friday? So tomorrow we're kicking off session 1 of the Dragon Age tabletop RPG. Still got a little bit more work to do on planning session 1 in Roll20, but I think I should be able to get it done in time, hopefully. Otherwise it'll just be a short session, but we'll see. Sunday, we're kicking off our new Game Plus stream of Bloodborne. So I got to get the PS4 set up in here. Monday, it'll be the finale of Fallout Tactics and maybe a little bit of extra, depending on how quickly we beat Tactics. And then Wednesday will be we're kicking off our playthrough of Crystalis, which I'm very excited for. It's an NES game, very Zelda-like. And then Friday next week will be more FF14. We'll wrap up patch 3 content and we'll start some of that bonus stuff. So we'll see how that all goes. But I'm excited for that. Thanks again for hanging out, folks, and hope you all have a good time with Seth. Good night, everybody.